All right. So I'm going to go live now. So here we are. Welcome to the Hamityville Horror Hangout. And tonight is a tribute to the great Bruce Campbell. So what did Don call this? New chin, same, or New Year, same chin?
New Year, same chin.
So there we are. That's what we got going on. And I thought I would start out by noting that not only is he a well-known B-movie actor. Oh, look at this. There's Ryan.
Hi.
How are we doing? So
Doing
not
okay.
only
Right.
is Bruce Campbell a very popular B-movie actor, he's also an author. Did anybody ever check out Make Love the Bruce Campbell Way?
I have a second book.
You mean this one? Confessions of a B-movie actor?
Which I got at the Q&A.
I have not read either of them yet, but I do own them. So, I imagine no one here is a stranger to the work of Bruce Campbell. Oh, look at this. The future Mrs. Campbell is here. Hi there. How are you?
Hey, everybody.
Hey. Yep.
Claire, I'm just going to fly to the UK just so I can invade your wardrobe.
Seriously.
Thank you.
Lover.
It's the only excuse I get on a Saturday at the moment to put actual clothes on that aren't pajamas.
Pajamas are also acceptable.
Yeah.
I don't want anybody to think that they have to
leave me that
dress
little
up for
thing.
this.
Leave me that little part of my week.
Okay. Hey, if it makes you feel good and normal, by all means.
Normal is a big stretch of a word.
We do not encourage normal here.
No, normal people scare me.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm
But thank you, Nicole.
whatever
You can
the hell
read my
this
wardrobe
thing is.
anytime you like.
I might get it over my right
It'll
calf.
take you a week to go through a wardrobe. A wardrobe.
Fantastic.
Say nothing.
I have no idea. It's ridiculous the amount of clothes Claire's got. Oh, it is.
Hey.
Luckily, I've got a T-shirt because Mike sent me one. Otherwise, I'd have nothing to wear.
Look at that. Yeah, that's right. Yep, you gotta get like freebies and hand-me-downs and all sorts of things. You have 2 shirts, okay, and the second one is courtesy of Mike. That's awesome. Yeah. So sadly, Don couldn't be here, but he's not kidding. It was just his mother-in-law's birthday, so I guess they're going out to dinner, and then they're going to catch a movie or something like that. So good for him.
Yeah, I wonder what he's
sounds
seeing.
like it's going to be a fun night.
Yeah. I don't know what he's saying. Who knows?
I want to take myself to see Megan sometime this week.
That
I
would
think
be
I'll
cool.
take myself on a movie date.
It does look good.
Me too. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people saw it.
Is it the doll thing?
Yeah. Excellent. It looks
I was
great.
hoping to ask somebody about it because I wanted to know if it was like 10-year-old appropriate or
I'm gonna go with no.
I'm going to go with her as well from what I've seen with trailers and
My
what's been
friend
said.
just took his kid. I saw them. I didn't see the post. I will ask him. She comes to the conventions.
Yeah. This
I'm
is
sorry, I just choked on my own spit.
no.
okay.
I mean, like,
Happens to the best of us.
Or is it PG-13? Because like,
Well, it's not
I'm
as nice as
sure
somebody
that
else's,
her first
but, like-
R-rated movie in the world is going to be Scream
Yeah.
6.
It
I'll
also
ask
depends
him
on
when
the
he's on
10-year-old.
it.
You know, I
Um,
took
Like,
my
she
10-year-old
watches
to
the
see
Scream
Sauce.
movies
Yeah, exactly.
and some of the Friday the 13th.
I'm sure it'll be fine. I can't.
I would take my 10-year-old
imagine.
out of school to see Saw movies.
I think
That's all right.
it's like we've always said, it depends on the 10-year-old, doesn't it?
100%
Yeah.
depends on the 10-year-old.
Well,
Yeah,
some things really freak her out, and some things like she really enjoys, and
What
she's
was?
like
Give
really.
me an
hard.
example of what freaks her out.
Okay, so when Smile came out on streaming, we decided to watch it because I was thinking it was going to be like a sexless It Follows, and she did not like that at all. And
Well, to be
however,
fair, I didn't like it either.
I didn't like the movie either,
Right,
but like she
Desmond.
thought it was a little bit too disturbing for her. Like
mean,
she
that was a
loves
pretty-
Friday the 13th 6 and
Okay.
3, which is the only two she's allowed to watch, because the rest ones get a little bit more
Naughty.
naughty.
Um,
But
So she's
That reminds
okay
me, I
with
got a
like
funny
the
story
fantasy
about that.
horror?
her favorite is Scream, and her first R-rated movie was supposed to be like in the theater was supposed to be Scream 6.
Okay.
Right.
Then if she
So-
can do Scream, I mean, again, I'm going to watch it. I'll let you know for sure. But
from
I'm trying
what
to
I've
think
heard
of
about
the
it.
aesthetic that makes her creeped out. And I think the smile, there's just something about that visual that freaks her out.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
this is a lot more, when I say childlike, it's a beautiful doll. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
the thing
But
about
I'll
Smile
check
too,
it
though, is
out.
Smile is a mean movie. Like it's mean
It's
spirited.
a mean
it's
movie.
mean-spirited. Like,
All the reviews I've heard about Megan is that just a fun, stupid horror movie. So,
Yeah.
Oh,
and as long as it's
It does
fun
not
and
take itself too
stupid
seriously,
and not
from what I
like,
heard.
you never know anymore, like which ones are going to go into like a really dark place. Like I thought
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smile, when I saw the trailers, I was going to watch it. It was going to be like a good, creepy, fun movie.
Mhm.
Fucking not.
Yeah. Forced
Yeah,
suicide and
not.
what have you.
yeah. Now of course I didn't see Megan, but I did see somebody post something about that there was like it was pretty strong on child murder and animal cruelty.
Oh,
So,
okay.
No, animal cruelty, she's out.
Yeah,
Okay.
they'll.
Oh yeah, no, there is
that's-
there is animal murder in the movie. Apparently.
Okay,
No.
Okay.
Okay.
so
All right.
I just want to throw that out
Animal
there
murder
before we
can
went
be
any
fun.
further.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
Anything with animals is there. Like, we were like 20 minutes into the ring. She was really into it. And then I remembered the horse scene. And I was like, oh, fuck, we got
Oh.
to turn this off.
yeah.
So
I
she's never
think-
seen Pet Cemetery.
No.
Oh, God.
I don't do.
Traumatize anyone.
Me neither.
I don't do.
That horse scene is rough. I made one of my
Yeah,
best friends cover her eyes the
Yeah.
whole scene
Yeah.
because I know she would freak out.
And
Yeah.
Cannibal Holocaust is out. I got you.
Like, that
The Godfather is out.
stuff happened
Oh,
to
shit.
little kid.
And Cannibal Feral.
It's like a no-go area for me. And stuff happening to animals is a no-go area for Liv.
Mm.
So that's
Okay.
like Pet Cemetery is the worst movie for both of us.
Yeah, Jesus.
Gotcha.
So,
never
so, so she
Yeah.
wouldn't even be able to watch Little Nicky.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
What?
So she saw Smile.
Ozzy comes out and bites the head off a bat. So at the end of the movie.
Yeah.
So spoiler.
And in Smile, there was a cat scene.
Oh no.
I
No.
just remembered that.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
That was when she
What's he
left.
doing?
I hated the new fire starter. Well, not only for that reason, but specifically for the cat murder.
Oh yeah.
I
The
hated it for a lot of
unnecessary
reasons.
cat murder.
Yeah. Like I don't know. She's really good about some things, and if it's a little bit more cartoony, she's into it. Like Jason or Scream.
The
where-
unrealistic stuff. But
Yeah.
unrealistic, she has an issue
Once
with.
you get into like realism, she is not into it.
Okay.
Like we did the Deep House at Halloween because I love the Deep House a lot. And there's nothing in that movie, but that really freaked her out. And she was super scared. And I got kicked out of my room. She had to sleep with my wife. You know. Like she was like totally like she was like, this is horrifying. So what I've learned with her is that if it's like a good, fun, creepy but not disturbing creepy,
Right.
it's into that.
Okay.
So, but it's got to be fast paced too. Because it's like Universal monster.
No. She gets bored quickly. Gotcha.
Well, how old is she? 10?
10.
Yeah,
Short attention span.
11.
Do you know what I mean? Like it's
11.
11.
she's 11 now.
I'm 44 and I expect a certain pace.
It's been surprising
Johnny's my
sometimes. though,
attention
Mike.
span's about 10-year-old.
Yeah.
So you won't be taking her to see the new Evil Dead.
No, I'll watch that.
I gotta say, I tried twice now to start that Skidamarink movie.
Oh.
I have not
Oh,
made
God.
it 5 minutes in because in 5 minutes, all we've done is just stare at the wall. And I was like, I mean, somebody said it was terrible. I think, was it you, Ryan? Who was that?
Oh,
think it
yeah,
was
I
Adam?
fucking hate
Yeah.
that movie.
Yeah, and I don't know why. It
Complete
showed up
waste
and
of
I was
time.
like, oh, look.
Yeah.
Twice I tried. I still have not made it 5 minutes. I'm giving up. It's over.
Yeah.
Well, good news. So you've seen the part where they stare at the wall?
Yeah.
Well, good.
For 5
Then you've
whole
seen the
minutes,
whole
yeah.
movie.
Excellent. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, and I like a slow burn, like I'm one of those art snobs that just likes the pretty slow burn. But bullshit, man. I was so over it. I was like, I haven't even watched it for 6 minutes and I'm bored.
Get him a rink, aka watching paint dry.
Yeah, pretty
The
much.
movie.
On no doors and no windows.
I'm like Paul's daughter. I need to be grabbed in right away. I hate the slow burn. Hate it. You got to keep my attention.
See, Paul,
Yeah,
my
like
daughter's very similar to yours. She's usually like, it has to be go, go, go.
Right.
But there is the occasional random one. Like one time we sat and watched The Shining, and she sat there through the whole thing. She was just enamored with it.
See, The Shining
So,
works
there's the
because
occasional-
I told her it's like her grandfather, my dad, the movie. So,
Oh dear.
Wow.
so
I'm trying hard
and
not to
like
laugh.
I mean, it's funny. I mean, we watched it and made fun of my father the entire time.
But she actually did
It's
get through
funny.
cinema.
He's like a
It's
combination
uncomfortable.
of like Jack and Michael Douglas in Falling Down.
Oh shit.
Fucking
Yeah,
love
like he
that
has
movie.
a hair trigger temper, and like he
Yeah.
flips the fuck out all the time.
Yeah.
Has everybody here seen Falling Down?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. Just need to make sure. Ryan, you better like that movie.
Oh yeah, I love Falling Down.
I think
Okay.
I own that movie.
We agree on something. Holy shit.
Wow. Holy
It
shit.
happens.
Figured if we couldn't agree on
Yeah.
Falling Down,
It's
it would do
it's a
nothing.
crowd pleasing movie
Yeah.
because
It is.
everybody has felt like that dude,
Oh
and
yeah.
B,
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
boyfriend at the time when that came out basically related way too well to that guy. We saw it in the movies 3 times.
Wow.
He was obsessed. Then we bought it as soon as it came out. I've seen that movie a million times.
Wow.
And he totally sympathized with the dude from the get-go. What does that tell you about my life?
Shit.
Nicole would have loved him.
Mhm.
We
Yeah,
had the same taste in men
Yeah.
once upon a time.
yeah. He had really great glasses too.
Oh yeah. The buzz cut.
Yeah. We like those. Anyhow.
Gracie,
It made me
sorry.
wish that there was a local whammy burger I could go to.
Yes. This does not look like the picture.
Yeah.
So, guys,
Yes.
how are you?
Good.
Missed your faces. And so this is kind of weird. So I hope it doesn't look too weird, but I can never see your faces because my eyes are terrible. So I've got my phone propped up on my iPad and I'm watching the YouTube on the iPad while so that I can actually see your faces when you speak to me, which makes me so much happier.
Right. I'm right there with you because unless I take these off, because I can see better than if I didn't have them on for you, but unless I go like that, I can't see any of you.
Wow.
Yeah, even from here you're all blurry, but I get to see your face and that makes me happy.
Yeah.
It
Well,
makes me happy when I can see your faces too.
we love it.
Clint, is the background picture from Secret Santa?
It is. Like the thing is, I'm logged into Don's StreamYard account.
Oh, that's right. You never know how. That's why we had the serial
and I
killers.
try. I keep trying to figure out how the hell to change the background, and I'm guessing that since I didn't set up the event, I don't have all the necessary parameters, or I'm just stupid and don't know how to use it. So
Ask your kid.
it could be either. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, Secret Santa, it's awesome. Yeah, that's.
I just really do like that movie a lot.
Deborah
fucking
Sullivan on the
love
bottom
that
there.
movie.
That's
Still haven't done
Shari.
Secret Santa yet, have we?
It's a great movie.
It is.
Um,
And I'm pissed off Mike's not here because I changed my whatchamacallit thing. My when I leave and hit and when I turn off
when
my
you turn your
camera,
video off.
yeah.
Well, Mike's still here in spirit. I've still got yeah.
Does that say butter tart? Oh, that's
Yes.
awesome. That's so cool.
Butter tart.
Anyhow,
That's fantastic.
so I don't know. Let me touch on Mr. Campbell here for a minute.
The man, the myth, the chin.
Yeah,
touch on him?
Man, the myth, the legendary chin. Yep. So, just reading a brief little bio on him on IMDb. It says that in 1979, with his Detroit friends Sam Raimi and Rob Tappert, Bruce Campbell raised $350,000 for a low-budget film, which was The Evil Dead, 1981, which he starred and co-executive produced. It was completed piecemeal over 4 years. The film first gained notoriety in England, where it became the best-selling video of 1983, beating out The Shining.
Wow.
Yeah. So Stephen King dubbed it the most ferociously original horror film of the year when he saw it.
Yes, I agree. We'll talk about that later.
Okay. And I'm sure it'll come up. Anybody can bring it up, which is fine. Okay, so New Line Cinema stepped forward to release Evil Dead in the U.S. after co-producing Crime Wave 1985, which I should say I just watched that movie today. Has anybody seen Crime Wave?
Yes, I watched it like 2 years ago for the first time.
How fucking weird is that movie?
Is it worth it?
It's
It's on my list. It's on. Was it on Tubi?
It's
on
not
my
the
list
weirdest
as well.
though. I hope that we're going to get into Menno's mind.
I've got it on my list. I haven't seen it, but I've kind of watched the thing about it today. It looks really good.
We can get into it. I'll be at a disadvantage. I'll have to look up the synopsis while you're talking about it. So, Crime Wave, I should say. It was just, it was actually, I want to say almost like a mobster type spoof movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was done in a way where it was very comedic, very tongue in cheek. You know, Bruce Campbell was not necessarily a mobster, but maybe a wannabe mobster. He kept calling him a heel in the movie. He had like the slicked back hair. He wore a suit everywhere he went, wore a bow tie, that type of deal. Spoke like he was from the 20s, which was really weird because all the cars that they used in the movie clearly looked like they were from the 80s. They even included the Oldsmobile that makes appearances in all of Sam Raimi's movies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Except for Return to Oz and Quick and the Dead.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not in that.
Not that we've seen.
Yeah, wait, I'm gonna go back.
Yeah.
Bruce is in it though.
But yeah, it was interesting. It has a couple of notable people in there. Let me see here. Now that I'm not prepared. Oh, future Mrs. Campbell is back.
Sorry.
Welcome
I gotta
back.
every time I get a call, it like even if I decline it, it fucks with the volume, and then I can't hear you guys, and I gotta go out and update.
Then you gotta hop out and come back in. Yeah. Oh, and for the record, in case I forget to mention it, my screen name here, Clint Finley, is the direct reference to Burn Notice. If anybody watches that show,
I'm actually starting it.
Okay. So, Bruce Campbell's character on there is Sam. Strangely enough, I don't know if he did that on purpose because of all the work that he's done with Sam Raimi, or if that's just a coincidence. But he's one of these people who will occasionally go undercover and pretend to be somebody else every single time. His pseudonym is Chuck Finley. Every time, like every show that he goes, basically pretends to be somebody else and puts on a fake identity.
That's his
it's Chuck
alter
Finley.
ego.
So I just thought I'd throw that out there.
That is Shemp Malone.
Well, I got to go back a ways. His IMDb credits are pretty long. So you may remember, if anybody has ever seen the movie Blood Rage, you may remember.
I have seen the movie Blood Rage.
Louise Lasser.
Yes.
She is in Crime Wave. Anybody know the name Brian James?
Yes.
Okay. If you've seen the movie Shocker, and actually, he's been in a ton of shit.
The horror show I think he was in.
Okay.
Oh, is
Not
it
Shocker, the
Brian
horror
Brion?
Yeah.
The horror
Yes.
show. Which
Yeah, he
is
was in the
basically
horror
Shocker.
show. Yeah,
That
not
dude.
Shocker.
We could get all fancy and call it Brian.
Well, that's why I think that's in my head how I always pronounce his name.
Brian.
Brian.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'll just read you the description. A pair of whacked out cartoon-like exterminator / hitman kill the owner of a burglar alarm company and stalk the partner who hired them, his wife, and a nerd framed for the murder who tells the story in flashback from the electric chair. So it's interesting. It's fun. It's worth a one-time sit through. There is some good comedy in it. It will make you laugh a little bit, I think. Depends on your sense of humor.
I haven't got one.
Oh, okay. Well, then you'll probably hate it. I enjoyed it a little bit. I thought it was pretty good. Any other comments? Anybody else seen this thing? Want to say something about it?
Never saw it.
I've never seen it. I'm ashamed.
That's okay. It's okay. Well, like I said, I saw it just today, so
It wasn't
I'm not
what,
that
at
far
all
ahead of
what
you.
I was expecting.
No. It was like a Looney Tunes, think of The Mask and all the ridiculous shit that they had in there that was very cartoonish. You know what I mean? There was a lot of that in this movie. They did the whole bowling ball gag falling off of the shelf, hitting a dude in the head, a bunch of times. You know what I mean? They did stuff like that. At one point, the one hitman dude is like chasing Louise Lasser's character, through a whole bunch of doors. Like she's like slamming them shut, basically doing a pirouette every time she goes through a doorway and closing the door. And he's like slamming through it like a juggernaut. You know what I mean? Until they get to the last door, which is like this, it's like the door to a safe. It's got that very cartoonish looking paint job of like steel and rivets and so forth. You can tell it's a set piece because he hits it and it like starts tilting. And then
Some good budget there.
Yeah, they just went with it though, because she like shoves it over, and like all the walls do like a domino effect, and he's like trying to run away and basically gets like not crushed underneath it, but all the shit lands on top of him. And she ends up like jumping off of this ledge like down into a box, and then somebody shoves a lid on the top of it. It's these movers, and they stamp it, air freight to Uruguay, and like shove her in the back of a truck. That's what this movie is like. From one scene. Yeah. So yeah, if you get a chance, check it out. I'm sure you can find it streaming somewhere.
I feel like it might be on Tubi because I have it on my list of things I was supposed to watch today.
Yeah, that's where I saw it. It's on Tubi.
And I just got sidetracked today. Damn you.
So, Bubba Ho Paul.
Bubba Ho Paul.
You're the only other person that saw it. You want to add anything to that?
Yeah, I didn't know what the hell I was getting into, but my friend recommended it to me, and he said I should watch it because it's Sam Raimi, and was it the Coen brothers attached to it too?
I think you're right. Yes. They were the writers. Sam Raimi, Joel Coen, Ethan Coen. Yeah.
Yeah. So my friend watched it and said that I needed to see it because my nickname in high school was Fargo. I was a huge Coen Brothers fan. And I like The Big Lebowski. I saw it in the theater 3 times, which accounts for 45% of its box office revenue. And I was a huge fan of them. Not so much lately, but
okay.
Their early work though, I loved it. Pretty much everything to The Big Lebowski, and then I really like Burn After Reading, but that's the Coen brothers. But it was the weirdest project that any of the talent involved could not prepare me for what I watched.
Right.
And I liked it, but it was so weird. I mean, it's just outlandishly bizarre. I've never seen another movie like it. I guess The Mask is a good is a good way to kind of describe it, like a low rent version of
Right.
Mask.
That's exactly how I felt about it. The Mask is a good parallel, I'll say, to what was done in this movie. So I have to wonder if whoever wrote The Mask or came up with that idea, if they were inspired by this movie or movies like it, because it just had a very similar feel to it. It was just so bizarre and like exaggerated, and had all the cartoon gags in it. You know?
Yeah. It was a lot more violent.
Mm-hmm. This was pretty
I'm
violent.
gonna check.
There's people getting murdered with electricity in this movie. So it was,
Nice.
that was cool. That was one of the gags in the movie. Like since they were exterminators, they had like this electroshock unit, you know, and they would charge it up, like turn the power on with it. And when they killed their first person, you know, they changed the setting on it from mice because they were exterminators that killed mice, and they changed it to men. And then later on, when they went to use it again to try to kill the dude who had just attempted to save the one girl's life, you know, he changed it to heroes. So it was kind of funny like that, where they would change the settings on the electrocution device for whoever they were trying to kill. It was kind of cool.
I think I have something like that in my basement.
Do you?
God, I hope so. That would make me so happy.
Yeah. It's like changing what speed they're going in Spaceballs.
Yeah.
We're gonna turn it up to ludicrous now.
God, that's a film I've not seen for a long time.
So, all right, I'll move on for this movie. Crime Wave. Bacons, would you like to offer a Bruce Campbell favorite?
Go for it.
I'm going to go to my favourite thing. And there's a lot with Bruce in there, but it's not his movie, really. It's kind of a cameo. Surgeon General of Beverly Hills.
Surgeon General of Beverly Hills.
I don't even know
Escape from L.A.
Escape from
Thank
LA.
you.
Escape from. Oh, okay. Yes, I've seen
It's
that.
perfect. It's absolutely perfect. And 99% of people don't realise it's Bruce Campbell.
And I didn't realise till today, and I've seen Escape from LA about 1,000 times.
Wow.
And I actually looked at her and went, we'd been married for a very long time.
I'm very,
I was very, very disappointed in him. But anyway, we won't go there. But no, honestly, it looks so great, and it's character acting for me with him, and that's my favourite thing he's ever done. And I know that's ridiculous because of everything he's done. But Surgeon General of Beverly Hills.
Yeah,
it looked very much like him.
he's so great.
Yeah,
It's
but
like that.
let me get this out because this is weird. So I watched Maniac Cop today.
What'd you think? Was it your first time?
Yeah, and Robert Zadar,
I enjoyed
the
it.
guy who plays Maniac Cop.
Yeah.
This sounds strange, but you look at his face and he looks like the Surgeon General of Beverly Hills.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Well, I mean, he has a better chin than Bruce Campbell. Robert.
Actually does.
I broke
You
that.
all right?
Is it just never completely frozen?
I don't know. I might have done.
Am I
I don't know if
frozen?
it's frozen.
All the videos completely frozen. Can you still hear us? All
We're
good?
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
can see you fine.
Yeah,
I reckon it's just us then.
it's probably just us.
Never
Yeah,
mind.
you're moving. You're good.
I can see your lips move.
From here. Sorry.
Claire!
Yeah. So anyway, that's my choice. Surgeon General of Beverly Hills. Definitely.
Okay.
I love that. I love what he did with that. It was perfect.
It's been a while since I've seen that. And if I'm being honest, I only watched Escape from LA one time.
Me too.
I love them both.
I've just
There's
bought,
some of
I've
my
just bought
he's
them,
just bought me them recently again because I had them and you know how it works.
I have it on
Revisit
DVD
it
somewhere.
now because when it came out, a lot of the satirical aspects of it were like went over people's heads. And
It was
they were
lost. It was
expecting more.
completely lost. There's a lot of stuff from that time that was completely lost.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Should we
and
come out and go back in?
Yeah,
Like-
let's come out.
Right, we're going to come out. And we'll come back in because it's all frozen for us.
All right.
Okay.
I promise
All
I'll
right.
let you back in.
You don't have to.
All right.
Oh, hang on.
They're sideways now.
That moved then.
That's cool.
Oh, bollocks.
You can keep it like that. Bollocks.
But yeah, I recently I hated Escape from LA when it first came out. It came out on my birthday, and it was like my 17th birthday. And it was my first legal R-rated movie. And I watched it again this past winter, and I was like, or not this past winter, but back in, I want to say like September or something like that.
Hi.
I did like a post-apocalyptic day, and like a lot of the satire I totally missed on my first viewing, and it's just like I like really enjoyed it. But like Carpenter movies age like wine, you know,
Okay.
like, just get better the older they get.
Okay.
Except the
Except
ward.
for Halloween.
Except what?
The ward.
Except for Halloween.
The ward. Okay.
See, I feel like 10 years from now I'm gonna watch
That one
The
aged
Ward,
like milk. Is that what you're
and I'll
saying?
be like, oh my god, this is great, you know. But
No,
like,
you're not.
I'm not there yet.
None of us
Not
are.
there yet.
Yeah. It's a different discussion, but at some point I would like
This
to.
and the Village of the Damned remake.
Ooh.
Oh, I love
Yeah.
that one.
Hmm.
Christopher Reeve and was that
Kirstie Alley,
Kirstie Alley?
Kirstie
Yeah.
Alley.
Yeah,
Michael Pare. Yeah.
that was the last Christopher Reeve movie he had before his accident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love
Rear
Escape
Window.
from LA. It's 100% worth a
Mm.
revisit. And if you watch it with like a satirical view, you know, like a satirical lens, I think you'll appreciate it a lot more.
Put it on the list. I always go back after we have these meets and watch all the movies I haven't seen in a while. Or
I
didn't
did try.
You are dedicated.
I mean,
I tell you, I will find like one or two, but I never make it through them all.
well, okay. I
I have to go back and watch the episode to even remember what we talked about.
Let's be honest. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Know.
Same.
But I find the ones I can to watch them.
Gotcha.
Again, back to the fact that us and Ryan struggle, you know, to get
Mhm.
a lot of the stuff that you look at.
Right.
Said it
right.
before. I'm gonna say it again. I love that hair color on you, Claire.
Thank you. It's changing soon.
I love it. I get so
So-
excited when it changes too. It's like a whole new. Nice.
Keeping it
So-
real, keeping it different.
So, Paul, what really was it that ruined Escape from LA for you? Was it Steve Buscemi?
Honestly, it was too goofy. And like I was watching, it was too goofy when I was a kid. And like, or when I was 17. I was like a serious person. And like my trifecta, whenever I'm sick, I watch 3 movies. And it's just like true when I was 13 or even 10 maybe. And it is to being 42 or 3 or whatever, however old I am now. I think I'm 43. But like all I know is that like when I check the box, I'm in the 35 to 44 range still.
Good for you.
I'm gonna be really fucking depressed when I go to the next
I've
one.
been there for a while.
It's not bad. It's very painless. Trust me.
Yeah.
Cool.
But I didn't like it then. But like, I read this article like 2 or 3 days ago about how satirical movies always perform poorly in the United States, and spoof movies always perform better. Like, you have Scary Movie outperforms, Cabin in the Woods.
Wow.
And like the satire is really hard to do in America. And for a while, I really struggled with satirical films too. Like, I didn't like Starship Troopers when it came out. Now I fucking love it. Now I love it.
Good. I'm glad. It's a great movie.
It is. But I did not think so when I went to see it.
Okay.
But actually, I think Starship Troopers is the movie that really turned me on to satirical sci-fi.
Yeah.
Great flick.
But
it's kind of weird they went that direction with it too. Not to go too far down that hole, but
yeah.
Like I recently read the book like a year or so ago, and I'm like, this is nothing like the movie.
Yeah.
I didn't even know there was a book. Is that?
Oh yeah, it's a Robert Heinlein book. The same guy who wrote Stranger in a Strange Land.
Okay.
It's not bad. It's a good book. It's
The
just,
Puppet Master.
the movie's more fun.
Yeah. The movie is awesome.
Yeah. Let me be that douche. Book's better.
I was waiting for someone to say it.
But no, I mean, I love Escape from LA. I'm actually would say I'm a fan now.
I think both the movies for me, like you said, the sick movies. You have them movies, don't you? When you're not well, they're top of my list.
Yeah.
Like I do the Kurt Russell, John Carpenter movies whenever I'm sick.
Yeah.
My favorite movie ever made is Big Trouble in Little China. That's like
God,
my favorite movie.
That's pretty kick-ass.
Yeah.
And if Bruce Campbell had been in it, it'd be perfect.
It would be
perfect.
Yeah.
Yep. Hollow. Fuck it. That's my favorite scene in the whole movie.
So, yeah. No, agreed. Those types of movies have grown on me. A movie that goes like over the top, you know what I mean? And just gets weirder and weirder as it goes. I mean, that has become one of those small joys that I have in my life with a movie. It's something that it's over the top to start, and it just gets weirder as it goes. I like that.
Perfect.
Buckle up, Buttercup.
All right. Abby.
Okay, so I'm going to start with My Name is Bruce because of my enjoyment of when I saw that movie.
Okay.
Which I explained briefly in our little chat, but I saw it when it first came out. He did a Q&A in New York City in a little theater. Q&A before, and then he showed the movie, and then he came out and talked again. One kid afterwards said, "That's my favorite movie of yours." He pulled $5 out of his pocket and handed it to the kid. That's when he was doing the book signing and everything there too.
That's funny.
Chins could kill. Yeah. So
like he paid him to say it.
I watched it again last night just for, refreshers. It's ridiculous. And if you're a Bruce Campbell fan, they nod to all of his things. Has anybody seen it, or does anybody know what it's about?
I've seen it. Actually, I have it on DVD.
It's so good.
So I watched some special features about it, so I can share something.
Oh, nice. So it's just a brief synopsis. It's about actor Bruce Campbell, who gets kidnapped by a local, this like small little town that's got a demon problem, and they just keep thinking he's Ash from Evil Dead, so they kidnap him.
Yeah.
to get rid of, and he thinks it's his agent doing a birthday thing, so he doesn't believe any of it's real, and he thinks they're going all out, and he's being, the most Bruce Campbell he could possibly be because he's playing a skewed version of himself until he realizes that there really is a demon, and then he's a coward, which is fun.
Yeah.
So tell us what you know about this, sir.
I was gonna say I also remember when he finally realized he'd been kidnapped by a fan. Like he's like, oh no, it finally happened.
It finally happened.
He's like, and he kept calling him Uber fan. As they developed their little relationship right up until he realized that.
Of course, he's got to bang the kid's
danger.
mom. It's very.
Yeah.
He lives in a trailer park. Like he's just such a fun version of himself.
Yeah, I know. He's just this washed up actor who's like
douchebag,
drinking himself into oblivion and living in like one of those slimline trailers.
Yep.
Yep. Look at this. Oh my God! Give me some aspartame. Because you don't do real sugar. I get it.
What's up, everyone?
We're good. How are you?
Good.
So we were just sitting here talking about My Name is Bruce. Abby just gave us the synopsis of it, and what a good time she had with it. And I was just going to share that when I bought the DVD and watched the special features on it, I learned that that movie was completely filmed on Bruce Campbell's property. So he, at the time, I guess he still does, I don't know, but he has a bunch of land out west. I don't know what state it is. Montana, maybe?
Maybe Montana, because I follow him on Instagram. Every once in a while, you'll see the countryside, so to speak.
Yeah. And I don't know how the decision was made, but at one point, I guess he just had the idea. It's like, hey, I got all this land. If we want to put the money into building a set, we can use my land as the back lot. So all the buildings and things that you see in that movie, they basically built those as set pieces on his personal property to film this movie, I thought that was kind of cool. If you can do it, do it.
If you can do that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. And I found it interesting that the demon was Jesus. What? Demon was some Japanese demon. I can't remember what it was, but there was a character, I think, that was played by Ted Raimi because he ends up in everything.
Yes, it was Ted Raimi. His name was Wings.
Yeah, and he had this obsession with like eating bean curd. So he was playing some like Asian character.
Something you couldn't get away with anymore.
Yeah, you probably can't do that now.
He was the God, what's his name from Breakfast at Tiffany's?
Yeah.
Mickey Rooney.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
To me, I'm put in mind of. Jesus. I want to say the dude that trained God damn it. Brain lapse here.
Van Damme?
No. You remember the Kill Bill movies?
Pai Mei.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was dressed kind of like Pai Mei. Doing this broken English, speaking Asian
incredibly
character
racist piece of
ate a bunch of bean curd.
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah, and not to spoil anything, but I think bean curd had something to do with the way they defeated the demon at the end. So, classic Bruce Campbell flick. So, anybody else seen it?
My name is Bruce Campbell today.
Yeah.
She watched a little bit of Bubba Hotep.
Oh,
we'll get into when whoever brings it up, but
yeah.
It was her first Bruce experience.
That's cool. Yep. Any other comments on My Name is Bruce?
Not seen it.
No, I watched some clips about it today, but I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it.
It looks
I saw it
great.
once when it first came out.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's just one of those I don't know. I don't even know what to say. It's like an exploitation movie of Bruce Campbell.
Yeah.
You know
I
what
think
mean?
the problem we got into today, because like we kind of left it late this week from the stuff we already knew. We went to watch loads of extra things. Got watching him at panels and conventions and in interviews, and kind of just got completely lost in just watching him. And got distracted from actually watching the films we'd set out today, because he's like really engaging. You know, you watch him in panels and stuff, and like he's really interesting.
It's a great movie. But yeah, Bruce Campbell. So I don't think I've ever watched any of Bruce Campbell's panels.
Oh God, he's so funny.
Yeah.
He's a sweetheart. Very.
Yeah,
I think I
absolutely.
have some of it filmed. I'll have to find it for you.
Okay.
He's
I
like a
thought,
living
you
game
know,
show
I
host.
even turned around to it today and said, "I bet Abby's got something."
Yeah, it's and I apologize for the constant. I know you can hear that on the other side of my door here, but
All right,
Catalina will like not stop.
it's all right. She's cool.
She's got about 10
Love it.
feet,
You
10
can dance
feet on
into
the
it.
other side of that door, and all I'm hearing is this.
I thought it was a deadite underneath your floorboard.
Probably. Are you sure it wasn't a revenant?
Dead by dawn.
Yeah. Somebody get the Necronomicon. Come
Swallow
on,
your
Bacons. I
soul.
know you got a copy. So,
That girl will swallow your soul.
she will swallow your soul. Oh my. Okay. All right. So I guess, man, I'm surprised. I thought more people would have seen that movie because that was really cool.
It's on my list now. I do want to see it.
I try to stay away from like meta horror as much as possible.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
if Abby liked it, I'll check it out.
I mean,
Okay.
I think I have to preface though. You weren't here when we started. I saw it in a theater in New York City where he did a Q&A beforehand.
Oh, that
So,
makes
like,
a big difference.
It was a huge difference. So please understand that going in. And then he did a
Yeah.
Q&A after the movie, and it
You
was.
can't
and then
take
he
that
brought the
experience
book.
with you. Yeah.
Yeah, so it definitely that plays into it. So I don't want you to think I just think it's an awesome movie.
Yeah. All right.
A
Fair
lot
enough.
has to do with how I saw it. So I did preface with that to begin because I want you to trust me from now on.
Yeah.
This is the
But
first
someone
movie
who
I've
hasn't
watched
seen
from
it,
Abby, and
everything
no,
I
I don't
looked
like
at
it.
today was a great movie.
Yeah.
It's just
There
a lot
was
of
nothing
fun. It's ridiculous.
Negative
If you're
I
a
saw about
fan-
it all, so it was a great fun movie.
Yeah, he's just playing a great skewed version of himself, you know, and he's
Which is
playing
great.
the Bruce
Oh,
that everybody thinks he is.
Yeah.
I kind of
Really
just
cool.
wish
Like
he would have made
Xena
an Evil
and-
Dead movie instead of that, though.
What's that?
So I kind of just wish he would have made another Evil Dead movie instead of this parody meta.
Well,
thing.
I think the popularity of this, even though I haven't seen it, I knew it was pretty popular for him and his fans. It generated enough interest to get the Ash versus the Evil Dead series.
Yeah, and he directed it. Like it's just, I think, his pet project. But
Oh, I didn't know he directed it too. So he was
Yeah.
all about just.
he was all up in it.
Yeah, he really was. Okay. Well,
Oh man. All right, Bubba Ho Paul.
Okay, so I'm going to follow Abby's lead. I had a very special screening the first time I saw this. There's a movie theater in Oakmont, which is where they host the U.S. Open for golf. But they have a cool theater there, and they used to bring in speakers. Yeah, and they brought in the director of this movie.
Okay.
Because he's a good local boy. And it is also the source of my name, Bubba Hotep.
Love that movie.
I freaking loved this movie.
That's what
I got to see it hosted by Don Coscarelli, and it was like a perfect evening. Like there's this really cool little dive bar, like 2 blocks from the theater. I went with a couple friends. We went to eat, and we went to this little bar, and then we went to the screening with him, and we got to see. Not only did we get to see Bubba Hotep, but we got to have an in-depth conversation with Don Coscarelli about Phantasm. So
Wow.
it was like
cool.
the perfect freaking night for me. But I love his version of Elvis. I feel cheated that we never got Bubba Nosferatu. And like I really wanted this to be a franchise, to just see Bruce Campbell as Elvis all the time.
Yeah, Elvis fighting evil.
Yeah.
That is an interesting thing.
Elvis and John F. Kennedy.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
Aussie didn't
The
survive.
guy in the wheelchair think he's John F. Kennedy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, because they painted in black all over.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
how
yeah,
clever
they
they
had
are. We haven't seen it, but we've seen
this
lots
come
of clips of it today. It looks awesome. I'm definitely
A
going to be
lot
watching
of
that.
fun.
Oh, it's fantastic.
I actually
That-
watched
oh,
it
you
today,
guys-
too.
Don't get Tubi, right?
No.
Yeah, what a pain in the
Oh,
butt.
well, it's a struggle at the moment.
We're struggling to find anything.
Just get a VPN and then you can get everything.
Yeah, I was just trying
Yeah.
to think of a way to.
If I was intelligent enough of how to work it without someone talking me through it, then maybe I would.
Trust me, I get it.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
I'm really bad with technology. It's so bad. Technology doesn't like me.
And I just keep
Claire,
pressing
I feel
things
you.
until something works or it doesn't. Simple as that.
I like have to set everything up for everybody in my life.
Yeah. I disagree. I think technology loves you. I think that you're just resistant to allow it to love
You're not
you back.
allowing the love in.
I'm not allowing it at all.
Yeah, you're resistant to love it back. That's all it is.
Resistance
Technology is a
futile.
complete dick.
Oh, wow.
It hates me.
Yeah. Bubba Hotep. Yep. I remember seeing it again. That was a one-time watch for me. I think I have it, and it's on Tubi, so there's no reason that I can't watch it again.
You found it so offensive that you were just never going
That's
to watch
what
it.
it was. You know, I have such a love for Elvis that I was completely offended by this hack
Like
coming in
Clint's
here.
Cannibal Holocaust is Bubba
Yeah,
Hotep.
that's what it is.
One and done.
No, actually, I thought he was pretty good as Elvis. I didn't mind that at all. And the idea that the real Elvis had faked his death and was hiding out in a nursing home was just awesome to me. And he was struggling with Alzheimer's, wasn't he?
He was struggling with erectile dysfunction and getting old.
Wow.
He had a growth on
Jesus
his
Christ,
penis.
how did I confuse that?
There's tablets for that.
I seriously thought he was struggling with Alzheimer's.
Oh, he couldn't get it up.
Well, it's always the same with John F. Kennedy, right? Like you don't know if this is actually John F. Kennedy and Elvis, or if it's just
Right.
two old dudes with dementia.
Right.
The only thing that we know for certain in the movie is that there is a cowboy mummy sucking souls out of people's anuses.
Yes, exactly. Well said.
Oh, so good. So good. Oh, man. I even forgot that part. Sucking their souls through their assholes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they have like, I mean,
That's how you get pink eye.
Isn't it
Mhm.
what they say, lick the dog dick of Anubis in that movie?
Yeah.
Like a great line.
Dog dick of Anubis. I love it.
Red Rocket. Sorry.
Pay the ferryman. Sorry.
Just because I don't remember, the guy
Yes.
who thought he was John F. Kennedy was an old black guy.
Jim
What was his deal? Why did he think he was John F. Kennedy, or what was the story?
Maybe he was John F. Kennedy.
Because the assassination attempt failed,
Right.
and they put him into hiding, and they did that like the CIA and Secret Services.
Oh, so they like
They're really
they
good at
dyed
that.
his
surgery
skin
on him or
black.
something. Like
Yeah.
a face-off type of a thing.
Yeah, like a Tropic Thunder.
More like a Tropic Thunder thing.
Yeah.
People. Ossie Davis, though, I love that man. Awesome.
I guess I'll wait till it's my turn.
All right. Any more comments on Bubba Hotep?
I just like that. Like you don't know if like it sounds absolutely ridiculous, but some of the things that guy says, you start thinking maybe he is John F. Kennedy. Like I can't off the top of my head, I can't remember a single bit of dialogue, but I remember the whole thing. They kind of play it.
Well, he
like,
was talking about banging Marilyn Monroe.
I was just going to say
sure.
he talks about Megan.
He had to do that.
but he was like so sincere about it.
Yeah,
and like some of the
Like he
details,
really meant it.
you know,
that is
like,
classified information.
right?
But between you and me, wow.
Fantastic. Well, New Year, New Pigeon.
Yeah, I didn't change my name.
Yeah, I got to remember to change mine. Like you guys all come up with good things, and I don't remember till I get on here, and then I get upset at myself.
Just click the 3 dots.
Yeah, you can change.
You can update without leaving.
Let's see.
It's a lot of work.
I might even be able to change. I might even be able to change it for you. Oh.
If you're good, make me something good.
Well, I'll think on that for a minute.
So, anyway, I guess for my pick, I'm going to go with something.
Princess.
Oh.
Sorry.
Let's see, Lana. I'm going to go with something more mainstream, mostly because I got into it with someone on the Facebook. Actually, I think Adam and I think it was your guys's about this movie. So I'm curious to hear your opinions on it. I'm going to go with Army of Darkness.
Oh, yeah, you said you were not a fan.
Well, that wasn't the problem. The thing I got into it with was that I don't really think it's a horror movie. I am very hard pressed to say it's horror. I'd say it's fantasy and it's comedy
compared to the other two.
Yeah, it's more
compared to most movies in general. I mean, for me, if you're going to call Army of Darkness a horror movie, you're going to have to call Jason and the Argonauts and Willow horror movies.
Yeah,
I mean,
fuck off. My notes has got Jason and the Argonauts written next to it right now.
Yeah.
Like they put the Patricia Talman witch scene in it, I think, to for some horror elements and
there's definitely some horror elements.
Yes,
but to say it's a horror movie is a stretch, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, that's like the Aliens argument. That's more an action film than it is a horror movie, but it does have horror elements.
And like his fight with the monster in the pit.
Well, I mean, the Brave Little Toaster has horror elements. I don't call it a horror movie.
Only when he gets in the bathtub.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, you have like the dismemberment and
there's agreement.
Yep.
Well, I guess it
not
just goes
horror.
down, like is a movie like say The Monster Squad. Is that horror? It has monsters.
So the Monster Squad has some genuinely horrifying imagery.
Yeah, but
like Paul said, I guess the dismemberment scene.
So does
The Goonies.
So does the movie we're talking about. I mean, like, I think there's such a thing as a gateway to horror. I think there's movies that are light on horror that are still horror films. It's not. They don't all have to be Hellraiser, you know.
I want ice cream.
I know they don't all. Hold on. The first 5 minutes. The first 5 minutes of Monster Squad is more horrifying than anything in Army of Darkness.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Like the Bride of Dracula eating the ferret. Dracula's transformation. So what did we have in Army of Darkness? We have the dismemberment scene, which yes, I actually forgot about that one.
What do you mean?
And
is that the
like
fight
when Ash is cutting up his alter ego?
Oh, there's that.
His
Yeah,
doppelganger.
there's the fight with the monster in the pit. I still.
That's not horror to me.
And a gallon of blood comes out of the pit.
Yeah.
From throwing the guys
and the
in there.
zombie faces.
There's that. There's the flying demon that attacks.
That's what I mean. Like you got the cave trolls in Willow. You've got the skeletons in Jason and the Argonauts.
I have that in my notes. Totally agree.
Bill Moseley's in it. Doesn't that automatically make it horror?
Yeah, you'd think so, but then Bruce Campbell's done Hallmark movies.
I would say that Army of Darkness is a darkly comical fantasy film.
There's another thing I can.
I feel like
it's the end. It's the end franchise of a horror trilogy.
So
they didn't go horror. Now let's make Police Academy. Like no.
Well, I mean, let's look at David Gordon Green's trilogy. You got horror, and then you've got like a CW film. So
they just well, yeah. That's a good point. Like I agree that it adds the least horror out of all of them. You know, there's too many movies that fall into the horror category that you know that I think that to just like completely disqualify it would be wrong, in my opinion.
But at the same time, I don't see what the problem is in saying that Army of Darkness is a fantasy film. There's nothing like no one says every Evil Dead movie has to be a horror movie.
That's true. It doesn't.
Gotcha.
I mean, Waxworks 2 is the closest in what you're talking about. Because like 80% of Waxworks 2 is like fantasy shit. But that 20%.
I need to watch that.
A little sprinkling of Alien, a little sprinkling of sci-fi in there. I don't know.
But
I mean, he was also making this movie to be more accessible. Like his goal for Army of Darkness was to make Bruce Campbell a star, was to make it a household name.
Yeah.
So he went into the filmmaking. He did not want it to be like a niche audience, like the first two Evil Dead movies.
And if there was ever a franchise that borderlines on mainstream and niche audience, it's the Evil Dead franchise.
Yeah. So I mean,
he was hoping to get away from
his
that.
approach with that film. I mean, that was his goal first and foremost, was to make Bruce Campbell a star. Didn't really work, but
just a goddamn shame.
It is
because
it totally is.
There's a lot to love with
he's
Army
a
of Darkness.
star compared to like 90% of the planet, but like you know what I mean. Like he wanted him to be like a household name. Like
there's another timeline where Bruce
Ted
Campbell
Danson
is the star of The Mummy, and it's glorious.
And it's glorious.
No hate on Brendan Fraser. Love the man to death, but Bruce Campbell in The Mummy would have been phenomenal.
That would have been great.
Agree 100%.
See, actually, but there's another example. Do we consider The Mummy a horror movie? I do not.
No.
I don't
so
really.
Why is The Mummy not a horror movie, but Army of Darkness is? The Mummy literally has eye ripping out, tongue ripping out, undead monsters.
I would never dissuade anybody from talking about The Mummy in my horror movie group at all. Like,
it even has body horror.
And scarab beetles going inside people's bodies and eating them from the inside out.
Or Raiders of the Lost Ark. It has people melting into piles of blood and goo.
And that's why I don't consider The Mummy a horror movie.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't consider Army of Darkness a horror movie.
I agree with you. I mean, I don't have an issue if you say it's not horror. Like that doesn't offend me in any way.
Indiana Jones is one scene at the end. You know.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and read that because I missed the end.
Army of Darkness. It permeates throughout.
The ending of Army of Darkness is the closest it gets to feeling like a horror movie, with the Deadite in the S-Mark.
No, I don't think Lord of the Rings is horror. I think it's
I don't either.
It's a horrible movie.
Oh, God damn it, Paul.
It's a real life horror.
Hobbit movies.
No, that's the Hobbit movies.
With like Hobbit, like Hobbit obsessed Tolkien freaks, a house of them. And they kept changing my books out of there to just putting in Return of the fucking King.
Oh, well.
So you'll come home drunk from the bar and accidentally read 500 pages.
Get to page,
well, sometimes
to page 386.
And be left the fuck alone.
I had my beer goggles on and I read this whole book.
So you had a
I
unique
thought that was an English disease.
trolling experience from some roommates that ruined it for you. I get it.
Well, I wasn't a fan to begin with, but
Sure.
like not liking something to fucking hating it requires outside influence. And the outside influence were my roommates that loved it and just tried to convert me into their Hobbit cult. And I'm just like, you know what? You all suck. I'm gonna go watch Puppet Master and be left the fuck alone.
So what you're saying is you're not born hating the Lord of the Rings. You have to be raised up to hate the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, like I went from something. Oh, that's not my bag. Like
that's
nobody ever
conditioning,
tried
sir.
to convert me to Harry Potter. I don't like Harry Potter, but you know.
Yeah, I know, Claire. I know. I'm restraining.
Breathing.
I want to know, how did we get to this point in our lives, though, where the guy who says that Lord of the Rings isn't cool is the one getting shit on? Like, how did this change? How did
Evolution, baby.
any other? If this was 20 years ago, Paul would be. Everybody else would be like, you guys are just a bunch of fucking nerds. Yeah. But here's Paul saying he doesn't like Lord of the Rings, and he's getting like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
No.
He was saying that at
it
the
was
height
Harry
of its
Potter
popularity.
I don't like Lord of the Rings.
It was the Harry Potter thing that got me and Claire riled.
Yeah,
but
no, I don't like Lord
isn't
of the
like
Rings.
that. Like fantasy really isn't like my thing. Unless it's Conan the Barbarian, I'm really not that interested.
You also like Beastmaster. You also like
What about
Legend.
What about Legend? You like Legend?
Legend. If it didn't
Legend
happen in
is
the
the
80s,
shit.
I'm not interested.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could fantasize in the 80s about, but like now, I just fantasize about being in the 80s again.
It was a fun time.
Yeah. I don't know. I was like 5.
Yeah.
Man, I see where Ryan's coming from. Like, it's not like I'm like, where does he say? Where is he coming from with this? Like, of course it's horror. No, I mean, I totally. It's definitely light on horror elements, but I think there's enough in there that you can still it can still be under that umbrella. The fact that it's the third movie in a trilogy, and the other 2 movies, I think that matters. Like, people are like, yeah, you can just change genres. I think, no, you can't. Like, people say that about Aliens all the time. Well, it went horror, then it was action, then it was horror again. I was like, no, it wasn't. It was horror the entire time. Just because you're light on some horror elements and you throw some other cinematic stuff in there does not disqualify it from being a horror film. And I kind of feel the same with about this movie.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I'll agree. I'll agree with Ryan. I'm like, I'll agree with Adam. I can accept that someone doesn't take it forward. Yeah. But I'm never going to remove it from my horror movie group if someone wants to talk AOD.
Right.
It's just like one of those things. Like, is it more horrific than the 31 Dracula? Probably.
But see, that's what I mean. It's kind of like we allow Hammer films in our group, right? Because of our time frame. It falls along with it's as scary and as horror as
it's Gothic
Plague of the Zombies or this Prince of Darkness.
Yeah.
I mean, those movies are horror, but there's lots of other things going on with it too, and it's not just straight gore.
Yeah.
But also, it comes down to do it down again. What kind of 10-year-old is it? We're all 10-year-olds because, we love this shit, and it's everything's different for anybody else. What's scary or what's not, or what's. So you class horror yourself as something that personally that scares you or freaks you out. So it's everyone's different, isn't it? It's so it doesn't have to be essentially what anyone would say was horror. There could be something in that makes it feel like horror for you.
Just have to be open-minded about the whole thing, and just
Yeah, I mean,
Of
it's
all-
monsters and
Of all the horror arguments that we're like, it's not like a hill I'm gonna die on. Like I'm okay with saying it's not horror. Like whatever. Like
I love those
I mean, like
hills. I like that road.
I understand. I understand 100% what he's saying, and like and to an extent I agree.
Oh, yeah, and I'm not trying to push like my
Your
opinion on
agenda.
it
You're
onto
pushing
you
your
guys.
agenda,
Yeah.
Ryan. Your
No, I'm not trying to do that. I'm
horror
just
agenda.
Yeah, you son of a bitch.
hey,
I just figured- and-
equals views.
Like poutine, hockey, and
Butter
American-
toast.
enamel bars.
this movie's not a horror movie.
And gas for your car.
I mostly just
Yeah,
I mostly
and
just
moose
brought it up here
fucking.
because I knew. I'm sorry. What?
I just want to throw that in there. Go ahead.
I just figured I'd get, and I did. I got a much more rational discussion off of this topic here than I did on the Facebook, and that's all I wanted to get out
Well,
of it.
Facebook is
That
a
was your
totally
best
different
mistake going to Facebook.
I need to go back and read the whole discussion.
It's not too bad. It basically just ended with him telling me to direct my own horror movie. So I
Harry
love it when
Potter
people
is
do
horror?
that. I love it.
That's it.
Harry Potter is horror.
I love the whole
All
argument. Like unless you've made movies yourselves,
I know.
yourself, you can't critique them or have like an opinion on them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I was the boom mic operator on
make
a low
movies,
budget
your
Canadian
opinion
thriller,
doesn't
so I
matter.
guess I have made a movie.
Yeah. You know, technically, if you've made a TikTok, you've made a movie. So,
Yeah.
True story. Make your own damn movie.
Yeah, that's
On
When
an
I was
iPhone.
young, I needed the money.
Yeah.
Good Kaufman.
Yeah.
That was my motto in high school. I'm young and I need the money.
Mhm. Yeah.
Anyway,
Unrelated.
I apologize if I talked over anybody or anything like that. I didn't mean to.
I'm
No.
not saying nothing right now. I'm sorry.
Your passion has been noted.
Adam, you should know us well enough by now that we will tell you to shut the fuck up if we need to.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So,
Love you.
according to Ryan, my understanding is that Sam Raimi never intended.
Sounds like it.
Love you.
Jesus.
So, and that
Wait,
may be
is that-
true. It was
Is
his
that
comedy.
Washington, Ryan?
Oregon, Ryan?
No, Washington or Oregon?
Was it Ryan?
There used to be a guy that came on here. I thought
Right. We called him Ryan O because he was from Oregon, I thought.
we called him Washington, right? Anyways, either way, I think that might be him. Hi, Ryan.
They're
Hi,
over
Ryan.
in that general area of the country. Yeah, I think it might be. So, unrelated, but I would like to point out that Nicole's picture almost perfectly lines up with our backdrop.
Thank
of,
you. I was
the
going to
dinner
say
scene.
the same thing.
Yeah.
It looks
didn't
like
even
she is
catch
like
that.
frozen with
Here.
this glass of wine. I just think
There we
that's
go.
beautiful.
It is
Perfect.
Fantastic.
Washington. Damn it. Okay, Ryan Waugh. There we go. Okay, I fucked up. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. So, future Mrs. Campbell.
Okay. First, real quick, I gotta share this with Claire and Rich. I am completely prepared tonight because I have been munching away.
Yeah, I thought you were.
I will not
I was
buy
going to ask you
Twizzlers
earlier on.
anymore.
I love
These
Red
are
Velvet.
so much better than Twizzlers.
Mhm.
No more.
I haven't done the Twizzlers yet. I've still got the box. It's sat there because we're going to do a React video. And he's put it out my way so I can't get it because I've eaten it all over Christmas.
We just haven't had 2 minutes spare to do
Literally this week is the first time we've had like some time since Christmas. But yeah, I'm going to do a React video. But I haven't tried Twizzlers yet. But Red Vines are my like go-to, as you know. And yours
They're
are like,
good.
this sounds really bad, thicker and longer.
Well, hey.
I've seen. I'm
I'm
ready to
biting
see
my
what they're like.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
where the girls like them.
That's Americans for you.
That's true.
Everything's big as they say.
Yeah. Okay, so my Bruce Campbell movie, I just watched this for the first time the other day. I didn't even know it existed until Mike told me about it. And I'm going to go with Black Friday. Has anybody seen it?
I have. I just watched it. It's so good.
Oh, that's but I haven't watched it.
It's such a fun
Wasn't it?
movie.
It came out on Shudder, I want to say last year, maybe.
I think it was on Shudder. Yeah. I think is that I don't remember.
I still got to pay money to
Bruce
rent
Campbell
it. And I'm a cheap
plays.
son of a bitch.
What's that?
I still got to pay money to rent it, and I'm a cheap son of a bitch. So I've not seen it.
No, yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
That's
I'm
all right.
cheap too.
It's classic Bruce Campbell. He plays the manager of a toy store, and on Black Friday, this, I guess, infection is the word, breaks out, and
Like Night of the Creeps.
yeah, exactly, and
Like that kind of zombie.
He's just so funny, and he's got like the grandpa sweater and the bow tie, but it's typical Bruce.
That
And
was 2021.
yeah.
Oh,
was it that? Oh, I thought it was older than that.
No, it was last year.
Devin Sawa was in it, and Devin Sawa, I think, is actually one of the producers. And it's just a fun movie. It's got some comedy in it, and it's just a lot of fun.
Michael Jai White is in it.
Yes, he is.
Spawn.
Dude's awesome.
Spawn.
He's like an action star. And
he's
he was in
he
Spawn.
looks
cool.
Michael J. White still looks good.
He can still eat it.
Yeah.
Universal Soldier 4.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, it's a really good fun movie.
And shit, name of that movie.
I really want to see it. It's been on my watch list forever. I don't know what. I just spent $7 wasting my money on freaking Nope. So I don't know why I haven't rented Black Friday yet.
Oh, why didn't you come to us first? I would have told you not to waste your money.
But I really want to watch it. It seems like
it's fun. It's a genuinely fun movie.
I like how Ryan looks like he's transmitting to us from another decade.
What?
Yeah, he's shot on video right now.
Yeah.
Okay, I got my book. Okay, my son used all my phone's data. So
Dude, I know.
We're using
I just think it's
Wi-Fi
funny. I
right
just
now.
like it. I appreciate the aesthetic.
Is that an 8-track
You guys
player
are all
back there?
coming. You guys are all coming in crystal clear to me.
Can we get a tracking line for you? Ryan, if you want to see it and you have Plex, just send me. I'll send you a friend's request. You can watch it.
Okay, I don't understand how Plex works, but yeah, how does that work?
That's easy. If I can do it, you can do it.
We got Plex. Yep. We might have Plex.
I just send you a friend request on Plex.
Yeah, or just send me your
along with your social security number and
okay,
mother's maiden name,
your average security number. Oh, those three numbers on the back of my credit card, right? Those seem to be popular.
Yeah, that's helpful.
The name of your first pet.
They really need the routing
What
information
was
for
the
your
street
bank.
name that you grew up on? Just out of curiosity.
Hastings Walk.
Might be bold of you to assume the street I grew up on had a name.
Yeah.
Isn't that how you come up with your own? How you come up with your porn star name? Isn't it like your first pet?
Your first pet
and your street name.
Yeah. You came up on.
Wow.
Mine would have been Dee Plymouth.
What was it?
Dee Plymouth.
Dee Plymouth.
That does sound
so weird. Mine would have been ass to mouth. It's odd. But
if you would have gone with my second pet, it would have been Whiskey Plymouth. But yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh my God.
Charlotte Young, and that sounds like jail time.
Human centipede.
Jingles integrity.
Damn it. Mine would have been Mama Newville. Fuck.
Swear to God.
Oh my God, I love that. Jingles integrity.
Jingles integrity.
Our first dog, we got her on Christmas. We named her Jingles. Yeah.
Okay.
My brother and I were weird kids, and we had a gerbil when we were kids, and we named it Happy New Year Hanukkah. And then we got a second gerbil, and it was Happy New Year Hanukkah Junior. I don't know why. Ask me about that one day. Weird.
So Black Friday.
Yes, Black Friday. Fun movie. If you're able to watch it, I would recommend watching it.
Black Friday. I think that sounds fantastic. I think I'm gonna have to go give that a
I wonder,
check.
do you know if it's still on Shutter or?
Oh shit!
It's not in Canada. I can't speak for the States.
Yeah, it's not on Shudder here anymore. It was a while back. On our Shudder, I think it was before. Actually, it's probably over Halloween. They had a load of Bruce Campbell movies on, and they changed it. I think in November, end of November. Because I looked this week and they weren't there, but they were all on there, sort of October, November. Everything. It was loads of Bruce Campbell stuff. It's not there now.
Come on.
Stars, Hulu.
Yeah, it's on Stars now.
I don't have any of that shit.
I might have Stars.
Amazon, Roku, and Stars. Yeah.
I think I've got Stars.
I think we might have
It's like
Stars.
with Disney for us, I think.
I might pay
Wait,
for
it's
it.
on Roku?
That's what it
That's
says.
what it says. Yeah.
Oh, I might have it.
Amazon, Roku, and Stars. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll look for it.
No, I've got Amazon.
Well,
Yeah, but
Ryan or Clint, if you send me a friend's request on Plex, I'll friend you, and you can watch it.
Okay. I'll look into doing that.
You can say I might just do that anyway.
I mean, I got
I'm
the Plex
assuming
app
there's
on my
probably plenty of
phone. I
movies
don't
on
know
your
if I'm
Plex that I
signed
wanna
into
watch.
it or not.
I think mine's on my Fire Stick.
I just watch all the free shit on Plex.
Well, I'm in
Yeah.
my friend. My friend gave me a server login, I guess. So maybe that's the same thing with the friends. So like, I see everything on his server,
Yeah.
which is awesome.
Yeah, Paul Flix is pretty massive.
Yeah, I'll send you a. I don't know how to do it, but I'll send you a something.
Yeah.
I'll try and figure it out.
You guys would be, would be doing yourselves a favor if you do this. I'm telling you.
I appreciate that.
It's awesome.
Sounds
I
great.
had it playing at the Poconos for a little bit.
Ah. Yeah, my friend Chuck, he's got like a bajillion movies on there, and it's all rando and fun.
You guys will love it. You
Yeah.
guys will love it.
Yeah.
Do you have the Rose?
Is that what you were using there?
What?
Do you have the Rose?
Bette Midler.
Rose with Bette Midler. I think I
Love
do. 'Cause
that
my
movie.
wife's a Bette Midler fan, so I probably put it in her section.
Okay. We've been
Rose
wanting to
with
watch
Bette
that.
Midler.
Yeah, we tried to find it last night everywhere, and I couldn't find it.
Yeah. I can look.
I might still have it on VHS.
I mean, I have it on DVD, actually. I just don't have my stuff yet. So, and my mom's been wanting to watch it. So I figured I would find it. And, you know, the internet is a beautiful thing.
So apparently, if anybody wants to go to Monster Mania in March, Peter Anthony's going to be there again. I think they're doing like a showing of one of the movies they made there. I can't remember now. I think they were going to do a screening. Can't remember if it was Roseblood, if it was Vengeance 2, or one of those.
I like
Anyhow,
Roseblood.
just a shout out. You know, anybody who wants to hit up Monster Mania, that's going to be cool.
I would love to.
Cody Huskin says hi. If you remember him.
Hi, Cody.
Playing Leatherface in one of the newer Texas Chainsaw fan films.
The Sawyer Massacre?
No. Shit. What the hell was the name of that one? Damn it.
Yeah, please tell me because I need to see it.
We even talked to them.
Yeah,
I
I love a good fan film.
I'm drawing a blank on the name of it, for Christ's sake. That's all.
It's because I threw out that other name.
Yeah, it's because you did that.
You
son
of
a... Well, I'll find it then.
Is it Sawyer Massacre?
No,
that's the one I said.
Yeah.
So what am I on about?
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh, there it is. Thank you so much. The Grind.
The Grind.
All right. Where is it on YouTube or
What's that?
The Grind?
I don't think it's out yet.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I think they filmed it and so forth, but I don't think they've released it yet. So,
well, I need to know when it happens.
Yes. Oh, when I know, everybody will know, because I will definitely. Yes, it will be released soon.
Awesome.
Excellent.
Yes. Coming to a YouTube near you. And it's being edited. Yeah. So they're getting close, apparently.
That's exciting.
But I don't know. Sometimes editing can take a long time. Just depends, how much care you want to put into it, and how much post-production stuff, and what you're doing with the music, and all that stuff. It's like, yeah. So you can either do it in a short time or you can do it in a long time.
Yeah.
Do it till it's right.
So I imagine they want it to be beautiful, so they're going to take the time on it. All right. Give me some aspartame, baby. What you got?
Oh shit. Okay.
Come on, Diet Coke. What's up?
Coke Zero is the way to
Coke
go.
Zero is
It almost
No, it's not.
No, it's
first
not.
couple
That's
first
really,
couple
really
sips
bad.
almost tastes exactly like a Coke, and then it kind of goes downhill from there. But
Okay.
um,
Coke Zero. Look at this. You got a fan.
You put enough
you
whiskey
know
in it, it all tastes the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should have taken stock in Coca-Cola when I was
I
drinking.
don't have like a hidden gem to pull out of my ass. Like, have you
What do
guys
you have
seen
to pull
this?
out?
Like, I don't have it.
Yeah.
So,
That's what I was waiting for.
so yeah.
Huskin Horror Studio. The
So,
trailer is on this.
Yeah, if you go to Cody's Huskins Horror Studios, you can see the trailer for The Grand.
Will do.
It's a good time. All right.
Like I could go over. Well, I won't throw out movies that somebody else might break up. So I'm just gonna rip the Band-Aid off.
Yeah.
Evil Dead 2.
Your favorite of the Evil Deads.
Okay.
Sometimes we do these hangouts and we don't talk about the obvious ones, which is fine. But do you ever notice that?
Yeah, because nobody wants to be the one
Right.
to say
'Cause nobody wants to be the one.
Halloween on Halloween. You
We're
know? It's
trying to be
I'll
the
talk about
guy.
Halloween any
Pick
damn
the
day of the
one
week.
nobody said. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Complete waste of time.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
You need Evil Dead 1.
I mean, do we want to do the Evil Dead 1 versus Evil Dead 2 poll here?
That
We
could
could
be,
just
that could
we
be
could
an
knock them
entire
both out.
I'm
show.
not gonna like what I have to say.
Me neither.
Yeah.
We've had these conversations. So I'm in for it.
Adam says you don't need Evil Dead 1. Ryan says go fuck yourself. And end of story.
in the most loving way possible, he says. He tells me to go.
No, I do. I do say it with a lot of
Way
malice.
can.
You know what, Clint?
Please and thank
You need to line us up on the screen on what we agree on. Kind of like the Brady Bunch, Evil Dead 1 on the left, Evil Dead 2 on the right.
I
just
watched them
duke it
both
out.
back to back today, and nothing has changed. I still think Evil Dead
I
is
agree.
the superior of the two.
Yep.
I agree.
But one thing I brought up with Evil Dead 2, a lot of people there's the whole, is it a sequel? Is it a remake? It kind of was doing the requel before requels were a thing. Nobody mentions that it's one of the first requels. It kind of cherry picks what it wants from what's already in canon and just goes from there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And it's an amazing movie.
In a way, but the way you say that, it sounds like it's like Disney doing Force Awakens. This is Sam Raimi doing his,
which is also
Sam
good.
Raimi, and he finally had some money in his pocket. And he was like, "All right, let me take this shitty movie I made, and try to and redo it."
Yeah, let me take this shitty movie that was just oozing with horror and atmosphere and just throw all that out the fucking window
and make another movie with horror and atmosphere, but also have another
The
layer.
Shining in England.
No, I shit on Evil Dead 2. Evil Dead 2 is
about
fantastic. It absolutely does show what Sam Raimi can do when someone with money to back him has faith in what he can do.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a phenomenal movie.
Yes.
It's just not quite as good as Evil Dead.
Oh.
Agreed.
What about it is inferior to the first movie?
The first
was
movie,
scary.
I recently gave it another rewatch. It still has moments that genuinely unnerve me.
Like Tree Rape?
Yeah, that
can go. That can completely go.
They could have had the movie. They could have cut that whole scene out, and it still would have been great.
And Sam Raimi has gone on record saying, granted, you'd think with one of these re-releases he would just have the balls to cut it out. He has gone on record saying he's not proud of that scene.
Yeah.
Wow.
But again, he's never cut it out. But no, I'm talking more like the Linda baby doll makeup, Nothing. Nothing makes me cringe harder than seeing that pencil go in the ankle. But Evil Dead 2, the Linda dancing scene. It was one of the first horror movies I saw when I was a kid. I wasn't supposed to watch it. That Linda dancing scene traumatized me as a child.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know what movie I was watching. It wasn't until years later that I was hanging out with some buddies in their parents' basement. We were watching Evil Dead 2, and I was like, "Oh shit, this is that movie that scared the shit out of me when I was a kid." Now, granted, it was hilarious the second viewing, but
I don't know.
But no, I guess it's like Adam says and Paul said though. There is genuinely unnerving moments in Evil Dead 2.
Yeah.
It's kind of
there
just how you
But
look at them.
it's also just so much more entertaining on a visceral level. It's just like I'll never forget the first time I saw that movie at a sleepover, and Ash's possessed hand starts slamming plates over his head over and over and over and over again.
That was cool.
I pissed my pants laughing. It was so freaking funny.
Yeah. I loved it.
It's hilarious,
Yeah.
but it doesn't take away from the horror elements. But it's there, and it actually just like kind of gives you a breather. Like here's a bunch of scary shit going on. Okay, let's just throw this little scene in there.
My brother saw the original while we were up at my uncle's lake house in upstate New York, and the big kids that lived a couple doors down.
Thank you, Ryan.
Invited my brother to come watch the movie, and then he had to walk
definitions.
himself. He didn't want to run.
Actually, with the definition that Ryan brought up with horror comedy, I feel there is a difference between a horror comedy and a comedy horror. Something like Monster Squad I would describe as a comedy horror. Evil Dead 2 is very much a horror comedy. The most recent example I can give of something like that would be Dead. Has anybody seen Deadstream?
No,
Yes.
but I was just reading something on Bloody Disgusting. It was in their top 12 of the year.
Evil Dead 2
Evil
Dead 2 has genuine moments of horror. Like, and a perfect example is when all the furniture is laughing at Ash.
Well,
it starts off so ridiculous.
Which is a scene.
It's so ridiculous, but it's also freaking terrifying at the same time, right?
It is, because as you watch Ash laughing along with them, and eventually
And then
you can tell
horrified.
he's breaking down. He's breaking down emotionally.
Mhm.
And it becomes terrifying. And then, of course, it does the quick kind of him shooting the shotgun, and you're back to laughing again because you know it's those fucking people on the other side of the door.
That's so funny. Yeah, every time I see like an animated house like scene where the furniture is moving around and shit, and like you got the taxidermy on the walls, you know, like doing weird things. I go back to that George Harrison video where you get like the
Wilburys, the traveling Wilburys.
no, I'm talking about the one that he did. The one where like the house is moving and he's got like a squirrel playing a pipe like a saxophone.
Yeah.
I don't know why
My mind is set on you.
Yes, that's what it is.
Isn't that Traveling Wilburys?
Yeah, I thought that was
just George Harrison.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
all right, guys, I gotta run for a little bit. But I'll be back in like an hour. If you guys are still going, I'll come back on.
What? No.
Okay.
I'm on. I got animal duty.
We'll
Still
take
have a stray here. I gotta let the dog out.
Oh yeah, you still got the cat.
Yeah, clean up the cat's pen and whatnot.
Well, I'll put somebody else over top of that.
We'll miss you.
Person drinking the wine.
I'll miss you too. I'll be back.
All right, we'll see you.
Okay, bye.
okay.
But yeah, with the exception of Deadstream, which I cannot praise enough, they don't make movies like Evil Dead 2.
Yeah.
I can't think of anything else that has that perfect balance of horror and comedy.
Return of the Living Dead.
Yeah.
See, I find Return of the Living Dead leans too much into comedy. Gross out, yes. Gross out and violence for sure, but the actual horror, I find Evil Dead 2 just encapsulates that so much better. Even with
does that take away from your enjoyment of it? Like, I find it interesting. A lot of discussions I have with horror fans where like if something isn't quote unquote straight horror, Like it's kind of like they have an issue with it, and they'll always put the quote unquote straight horror film over the movies that have comedic elements to it, and I find that kind of fascinating because
I can try to explain that. I have absolutely zero issue with horror comedies. I have absolutely zero issue with movies that are more comedic than horrifying. I, as a horror fan, enjoy being scared. I enjoy horror more than I enjoy comedies. So I will enjoy the horror comedy that leans more into horror more than I enjoy the comedic horror film. I'm not like Return of the Living Dead is a phenomenal movie. I watch it at least once a year. I love it.
Like I love horror, but like to me, if done right, like Return of the Living Dead, if done right, horror and comedy is like chocolate and peanut butter. Like there is no better combination in cinema than horror and comedy. It when done right.
Admit, horror comedy is my favorite. I think definitely.
Like Return of the Living Dead is like the perfect example because there are scenes that are absolutely terrifying. Like that movie freaked me out when I was a kid. I mean, just running zombies on its own. That was the first movie that had the running zombies, wasn't it?
I can't think of another one.
The remake of Dawn.
I mean, just the fact that they had some intelligence.
Oh no, they did
could figure stuff out, and they were running at it. Like I was terrified.
So I think this comes down to less of like this is my bias coming through. I don't find zombies scary. So there's probably the problem right there.
Terrifying.
And there's probably the problem right there for me. I've always found ghosts, demons, stuff like that way more terrifying. So the Return of the Living Dead thing is probably a bias on my part.
I need a movie to scare me again. When was the last movie that just scared the shit out of you?
Honestly, Deadstream scared the shit out of me.
Really?
I mean,
I don't know.
Not to sound.
I don't know, but do you find stuff like the Blair Witch or?
Not to sound like a stick in the mud, but once you like some of a lot of these movies don't scare me anymore because it's like I know like they're fake.
I know
it's not actually happening to me.
But I don't like night and get all creeped out by the noises like I used to. You know, when you got a little uneasy. The first time I saw Paranormal Activity, I liked it a lot. And I remember laying in bed and getting all freaked out because you're hearing noises. And I'm like, well, you know, I talk to myself and I'm thinking, well, in the movie, it took like at least like 8 days before shit really started. And then I'm like, what if this is day 8 and I missed all the other ones? You know, I'm freaking myself out. Like,
I don't. It's not always about desensitization though, because I can still like if I'm alone watching it in the dark, I can still throw on The Changeling, and I will be genuinely frightened.
This sounds really bad, but it's like nothing. This sounds really awful. Like I'm being weird. Nothing scares me. It's like I can watch stuff and it just doesn't.
Yeah.
The only things that affect me are in different ways, like things like exploitation movies. Yeah. Like I can watch really, really scary stuff and sleep like a baby. Mm-hmm. I'm not scared of noises. Like I'll be the first person if like you hear anything.
But that's always the tricky thing.
I would just desensitize myself or something. Is that what that is?
See, I don't really feel scared when I watch movies, but I do feel suspense. And I feel like, like if I'm watching a really good suspenseful horror movie, like Deep House, I'm going to be, like...
Paul's an executive producer on that movie, by the way.
Wait, what?
Deep House?
I love Deep House.
Well, he keeps bringing it up. I'm just teasing.
Oh, he's teasing. I really genuinely love that movie, but I did not notice.
No, I'm just teasing. He's a big proponent of that movie.
I am a big proponent of that movie.
Which one is that?
Deep House.
It's like
the one by the guy that did Hellraiser, was it?
But underwater.
No, so from the guy who made Inside. The guy who made Inside.
Oh, fuck that noise.
But it's a straight up haunted house movie. It just takes place completely underwater with divers.
Oh, okay. So nothing like Inside.
Nothing. No, it's not gross like Inside.
Oh, okay. Then I will give it a watch because those guys manages to absolutely wreck me as a human being. So
No, it's just
I'm curious to see what they've done in the haunted house genre.
takes place on water, which is my own claustrophobic.
I'll
Can't
be right
breathe
back.
water, so there's like a multiple layer of fear going there for me. Well, or anxiety.
Yeah.
But like,
So-
I don't feel scared when I watch a horror movie, but I do feel suspense.
Yeah.
Like if I get sucked into the story, I'll feel suspense, and then when it's over, I'm fine. I sleep like a baby.
And that's my favorite.
Yeah. So, Adam, did we give you a chance?
Yeah.
Talk about what you really like about Evil Dead 2, even though we hopped on that discussion about what makes Evil Dead 1 awesome.
I feel like I've been talking this whole time, so yeah, sure.
Okay. I wanted to make sure you had a chance to say what you wanted to say about it. I kind of agree. I love Evil Dead 2. I almost, I don't even know if I really consider it to be like a requel, like Ryan was saying, but it felt like we got a recap, but they did cherry pick.
Well, we got a little
show
recap
us.
in the beginning.
Yeah.
But like we get that with every Rocky movie.
Yeah.
You see the fight before it.
Or Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Yeah.
So
They'll have
right. So but I wanted to ask, because I can't remember. It's been a while since I watched both these movies. Did we get like a new element to the story in Evil Dead 2? Like, I feel like the necklace with the magnifying glass was an addition that wasn't in the first one.
It wasn't.
Wrong.
The new element we got in Evil Dead 2 was the missing pages and the ability to pull the demons into our realm.
And the other couple that, like they just had different people. The couple that showed up, the chick that ends up swallowing the eyeball.
The daughter and her boyfriend of the people that originally owned the cabin.
Yeah, and then
chainsaw hand.
Chainsaw hand.
Yeah, that's new.
That's
perfect.
I actually fell in love with when I saw the first movie, and I've been searching forever to find the exact one. I have ones very similar to it. I just always loved that. Remember that from the first one. So, peace.
Fantastic. Well, I don't know what happened. Maybe I sent it to the wrong person, but Ryan Wah wanted to hop in here and give us 2 cents on this, but I sent him a link, but I don't know if I sent it to the wrong place or what, but I thought I sent it to the right guy.
It's in the Phantom. It's in the Phantom Zone.
But it
might be.
General Zod's gonna get on here.
Yeah, that's right.
Find a way.
Yeah.
To us.
But I don't think there's anybody. Since we're still on Evil Dead 2, I mean, there's nobody hates Evil Dead 2.
No,
you do.
No,
it's impossible.
You do, Ryan.
No,
you do.
No, I love Evil Dead 2. Okay.
Why are you shitting on it? No.
I love that I'm wearing a sweatshirt. Florida. I love
a sweatshirt in Florida.
Degrees. It's 60 degrees. It's probably in the 50s right now. I love it. It's beautiful.
That
Today
does
was the
sound
perfect
beautiful.
It's actually really cold here, and I'm thinking of layering up.
It's got to like 68
I've
or
got
70.
a space heater on in my room.
Oh,
Yeah.
We have full heating, and I've got a heater right in front of me.
Oh, well, you need more layers.
It's not going to be far. It's not even that cold at the moment, to be honest. Here, it's quite warm.
I'm loving it.
Oh, no, never mind. My space heater's off.
A bitch.
That's a win.
Yeah, it's been surprisingly warm where I'm at too.
Now Adam looks like drinking wine, sort of.
I was trying to figure out what building
Yeah.
I was in front of until I realized it was a green screen.
It looks like I'm drinking wine. Oh, with the
Because you're
Yeah,
positioned
Or
right over
Paul,
top of
sorry,
it.
I meant Paul.
maybe if you could clip. Oh no. So, Evil Dead 2. So Ryan never got to make it on. What happened, Ryan?
I don't know what happened. He said he was going to check his
they're right.
messenger, and yeah, he'll come on like Crichton Duke and be like,
Evil Dead is
"Remember me?"
horror.
Evil Dead.
Evil Dead 2 is horror comedy.
Yep,
It
agree.
is a horror comedy.
I agree.
Yeah. he had more to say about that. I didn't throw it up because you're like, thank you for your definitions. Like, Army of Darkness is a comedy fantasy with some horror elements. I mean,
Yeah.
There, see?
how can you,
That's two
how can you
Ryans.
argue with
There's two Ryans that think that makes it fact.
I
And he felt that he could see a progression of Sam Raimi through those 3 movies.
Yep.
You know, Evil Dead,
Yep.
Evil Dead 2,
Evil Dead, Evil
Army
Dead
of
2,
Darkness.
Evil Dead 3, executive producer on Xena Warrior Princess. It all comes together.
There
Rob
you
Tapp,
go. Oh
Xena
my.
Warrior
Oh
husband, Lucy
my.
husband.
Xena Warrior Princess. That brings me to something else.
Oh. That's I'm going to tell you right now.
Get it.
We could do an entire day of that, and I would seen every
Entire day
episode
of what?
times.
Mhm. Well, he did a movie where he had a co-star who was also in Xena Warrior Princess.
And 2.
What's this? What did you say?
I said Darkman.
Oh,
She was in
okay. I was actually going to say Alien Apocalypse. Has anyone seen that?
I that,
No, and I have it on my watch list, and I have not.
Yeah, so do I.
Please tell me if it's
Well,
worth watching or not.
because I know I've seen it, but I don't have that out here with me.
it suffers from some, we'll say, low budget issues, and so I don't think a ton of money was spent on it. I think there's some pretty gnarly looking CGI in it, and oh, look at this! Pause that.
Hey, what's up?
It worked after all. Look at this. Worked after all. Oh, look at this. Pause that.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can also hear the echo.
Oh, do I have an echo?
Are you watching on another device?
Here, I'll kill it.
Just mute the other device.
Yeah, hang on. I got it. Is it better now?
So much
better.
Yes.
Okay.
I hear it.
Yeah, I was watching you guys on YouTube, so.
Right, I figured.
And then I got like a new Chrome thing. I've never done it before, so.
Oh, I got you.
Sound good.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us. We haven't seen you in a long time.
Yeah, usually been working Saturdays. They switched it around, so I'm off tonight. So that's why you haven't seen me.
John will be disappointed that he wasn't here for this.
Yeah, I was about to ask where he's at.
Yeah, well, his mother-in-law had a birthday, so they decided to take her out to dinner and go do a movie thing. So that's he just couldn't get the timing right tonight. So he's doing that. We're doing this. And he's frozen.
Oh, that's cool.
Sweet. Oh no, there he is.
So.
All right, so
you had some additional thoughts on Evil Dead 2? Is that what I was getting from the chat?
Yeah. Well, what I was gonna say is I one of the horror movie directors. I've watched a lot of interviews with Sam Raimi. Evil Dead 2, when he did it, was basically kind of redoing part 1, but he actually said he wanted it. It was inspired by the Three Stooges. Also, he wanted for every bucket of blood to be a laugh type thing. Like he consciously made it a horror comedy. And then, like Ryan was saying before, when he made Army of Darkness, he was trying to progress into the fantasy type thing. He purposely did it that way, as far as that goes. But he himself in interviews always says it's really more of a fantasy movie as far as that. So. But they're all. But to me, it's all three of them together is what makes it awesome. Like I think once you watch them individually is great, but I think it's one awesome unit together as far as that goes. So like part 1 is just showing what you can do with like no money, which is just incredibly impressive. 2 actually I think is awesome because it's funny and stuff. And part 3 is actually my least favorite, but they're all freaking awesome. It's like
Yeah, it depends what cut you watch. I mean, I enjoy Army of Darkness, but I can say that there's some cuts that I like better than others. Like maybe, oh damn it, was it the Screwhead edition? Which one had the alternate ending where like had him like travel through time in a cave?
Screwhead edition.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I kind of like.
Okay,
that.
see, I've had like 5 different DVDs with everything behind it, and I watched every like commentary on it. So, but yeah, I like that cut too. No, I like them all. Like it's kind of like talking about like your favorite ice cream. Like I'm not gonna complain about either. So between 1 and 2, it really just depends on my mood. If I'm really wanting a horror movie, I'm gonna watch part 1. But if I want something a little bit lighter,
ice
part
cream.
2.
Yeah.
What's that? That's actually one of my favorites.
Perfect. Oh, let's see. Oh, look at this. Yeah, you snooze, you lose. I already mentioned him. Mike.
Hey, read to me. I can't read that.
Oh, it says make sure you
I
mention
can't read
Sam Axe from Burn Notice at some point. Best Bruce role ever. Love you guys. Yeah, well, since you missed it, Mike, I will put it out there again for you. My name.
Oh, no one mentioned Burn Notice yet?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, it was mentioned.
Oh, okay.
I did in the beginning. Yeah, my name up here is Clint Finley because on the show Burn Notice, every single time Sam's character went undercover with a pseudonym, his name was Chuck Finley. Every single time. So there you go. Well.
All right. Well, what do you have it? Well, we could go to him now, right?
Yeah, I mean, since you're here, would you like to throw out another movie?
Another Bruce Campbell? Ah, man, I think you've covered everything that I can think of. I'm trying.
If you call yourself a fan.
What's that? Is it not Moonfall? What's like way back in the day, that space movie? It had the dude from Star Trek, Chekhov. What's that called?
Moontrap.
That's on my list.
What's it called?
I don't know.
Moontrap.
Yeah, there you go.
Moontrap.
Yeah, check that out. It's before he even had his chin. Like he looks
true.
Like,
you said it took him some time to grow into the chin.
Yeah. And in that movie, he's trying to be an action star. Like it's him totally like straight serious. It's interesting to watch that and then see him become, go back into like just being Bruce Campbell himself. So.
Okay. Moontrap. I might have to look at the synopsis on this.
Yeah, it was one that came up as one of the underrated movies because it's so different for him. As you say, it's not like into his Bruce sort of mode.
Yeah, he's like you're talking about the Mummy, him being that. I think that would be about like Chekhov's the main character, and in the movie, he's like the muscle type thing, and like kind of like a bodyguard type thing. And he plays it very straight laced.
Yeah, very straight role.
Oh my god.
Do we know if that's streaming anywhere? I meant to look that up.
I didn't look that up.
I've not looked.
But apparently NASA finds remains of an ancient humanoid race on the moon that left behind deadly robots.
We don't like a deadly robot.
Oops. I'd help if I could spell correctly.
Clint bringing up Alien Apocalypse made me realize I can't find my copy of Alien Apocalypse on DVD, and now I'm pissed.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, wait a
you
minute.
You can't buy that anymore.
Oh, no, never mind. That's a big figure.
Yeah, I checked on Reel. It doesn't look like it's streaming anything on any of my services, at least.
Yeah, it looks like you'd have to pay for it.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Voodoo is probably the cheapest at $2.99.
And I'll be honest, I don't remember it actually being all that great or anything like that.
you're like, save your money.
Yeah. Are you a Star Trek fan at all?
A little bit, yeah.
I'm not a huge one, but it's interesting to see Chekhov in his actual voice. And that was also his movie to like be an actual character type thing, and he doesn't have his like step up type thing. And
that's cool.
I can't believe.
Yeah, I watched clips of it today. It looked cool.
Fun. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Well, I would watch it once. I might look and see if there's like a really bad rip on YouTube somewhere.
Yeah, it's fun, worth watching. Like I said, I don't know if I'd put any real money into it though.
I have enough used to watch. I don't know.
Can't be worse than what Ryan has spent lately to watch movies.
Nope is a piece of shit.
Oh
It
my
is a piece of
god!
shit. I agree, Ryan. I agree.
I got my DVD copy of Spawn.
Wow.
I haven't watched Nope yet, but I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest. I actually didn't even think Get Out was all that great. So
I liked
I love Get
every
Out.
movie from Jordan Peele except for Nope, which is just allegory over substance. Like nothing makes sense in that movie.
Right?
See, Jordan Peele to me is for like mainstream type. Like he's good, but it's never as great as like I think people make him out to be.
I don't know. Get Out was pretty
He's
solid.
one of the few few filmmakers today that still specialize in horror. Every time he's going to make a movie, it's going to be a horror film. I think for the most part, we should embrace those filmmakers because they're hard to come by these nowadays.
Yeah, see, I'd rather watch like West Tie or something. Like I said, I consider him good, just not great. Like as far as that goes, like I've enjoyed. Like I'll watch Nope once it hops up, but I just never run out to any of his movies. Like Us was okay.
West is pretty good. You did like X and Pearl, right?
X Pearl, House of the Devil.
House of the Devil, right? The Innkeepers.
Innkeepers.
Yeah, I didn't like the Innkeepers.
I like the Innkeepers. I thought the Innkeepers.
Familiar, I feel like.
I didn't see it. Saw House of the Devil, but I didn't see the Innkeepers. I heard it was good.
I like that. I like House of the Devil. I love it as far as that goes. I mean, the Innkeepers I enjoyed, but not as much as House of the Devil.
House of the Devil's a great movie.
Yeah, that one's yeah. So, but
I agree.
Did anyone see? Speaking of like Get Out, did anyone see? Sorry to Bother You. It's not a Jordan Peele.
It's a telemarketer movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny.
See, that movie I thought was great, and see, I thought Get Out was going to hit me in that same way type thing. Like Get Out was great, but it's just I saw everything coming. You know, like it didn't like surprise me or anything. Like I'm gonna say, I feel like it would hit you more if you didn't watch a lot of horror movies. But I feel like I've seen so many horror movies that was like, oh, okay. So,
yeah, I didn't know what to expect when I saw that movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I didn't read anything into like I didn't read anything about it before I went to see it. And
Me either.
Just Stepford's Wives and stuff, which he even said he was influenced by as far as that goes. So, like I said, I would give it like on a scale of 1 to 10, like a 7. I definitely think it's a good movie. I'm definitely not saying it's bad in any form of way. I just don't think it's the hype. It's kind of like what he was saying with The Hobbit. Like it was a movie that I probably would like more if people weren't trying to shove it down my throat as much.
I gotcha.
And I feel like every non-horror movie person that's trying to relate to me in horror movies, that's the movie they bring up type thing. Like, like
no, totally. I get what you're saying.
I don't know. I really enjoyed Get Out. I liked Us a lot more than I liked Get Out, but Nope, I was not a fan.
Oh, I guess I won't be as in a bigger hurry to see Nope then.
I agree with that.
Sorry. My child is doing something weird in the other room.
That's what
I don't power to it.
And it can't be good because I occasionally hear her getting yelled at.
Oops.
Yeah. Probably trying to choke the cat out again.
I mean,
Could have let her
stick it to jiu-jitsu lessons so she can learn how to choke a cow.
Yeah, do it with efficiency. Yeah.
Rear naked choke on the cat.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a movie I forgot he was in that I enjoyed. Anybody see Sky High?
yes, I love that.
He was the gym teacher or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, he was pretty fun in that. I mean, he was not the main person, but
the next couple movies I'm going to bring up, he just has like a 2-minute part in. But
okay, yeah. Like I said,
seems to happen. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in a ton. But I can't think of any other main roles he's been in. Like I mean, like evil, like what we've been talking about.
Yeah. No, Starts. After it's 9:01, we're allowed to just,
Yeah. So before you came on, I had touched on Alien Apocalypse. I don't know if you got a chance to see that. We had just gotten into it.
No, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah.
No.
And I was explaining that it kind of suffered from some of the low budget problems that you see with movies. You could tell it wasn't like a super high production value movie. It did have some pretty awful looking CGI from what I remember, because they had to have like big like alien battle scenes and things like that. So that they just, whatever they could afford to do, is what they ended up with.
Very Sci-Fi Channel-esque.
It was very Sci-Fi Channel looking, yeah.
Sci-Fi Channel movie.
That's what I looked it up when you mentioned it. That's what the poster looks like.
Yeah. Aired on Sci-Fi. It was the major Sci-Fi movie.
I remember having.
I was in.
I had not heard of Black Friday. I'm going to have to look that one up.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, that one's not even on my radar.
But Alien Apocalypse, I did see. It is quite poor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I remember it having a pretty glaring continuity error with one of the effects that they did. Like,
is it Black Friday we're talking about?
No, Alien Apocalypse.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we keep bouncing back and forth between titles. Yeah, but Alien Apocalypse, one of the characters in the movie has like a finger cut off or something like that. You know what I mean? And then they do a scene where Bruce Campbell's character is talking to him and he's examining his hand, and they do like a close-up of what's clearly a prosthetic hand, and they're like rotating it slowly in front of the camera to show you the missing finger. The only problem with that is it's the wrong hand.
Oh no!
So it's a very, very glaring, error in the continuity, and that just jumped right out of me when I watched that movie. I was like, "What the fuck?" It's like they couldn't catch that. You know what I mean? So anyhow, overall, I wouldn't call it, like a piece of shit, but I mean, it had some problems, and I wouldn't say it was a great movie. I think the general synopsis of it is these astronauts return to Earth after being on like a 40-year voyage. They end up in Portland, Oregon, and they're like really confused as to why they don't see any trees. And of course, most of us know that Oregon has tons of trees. And it turns out that while they were gone, aliens had descended upon Earth and basically enslaved human beings to harvest trees for them. For some reason, they need wood. I don't remember why. Maybe they're just like giant termites.
Me too.
Giant termites or something like that. I don't know what these aliens are, but for some reason, they really need wood, and they're basically using humans to harvest all the trees on the planet before they move on. So, and of course, the astronauts, led by Bruce Campbell, lead a rebellion to take the planet back, right? So that's basically the movie.
I got a couple friends that would fantasize about a lumberjack planet of slave men.
If you put it in the right context, it sounds appealing.
Context is everything.
Yes.
I see it's on Prime Video. I might give it a watch.
Yeah. Well, have a couple drinks with you.
Okay.
You might need them.
Review.
Yeah. If Ryan Joyner were to review this, he would do a drunk Ryan watches a movie.
Yeah, I need that.
Wait, what did I do?
A drunk Ryan review.
Yeah, we need
Wait, what did I review?
I love drunk Ryan reviews. They're my favorite.
We need Alien Apocalypse and review. We've decided.
Yeah, you need to watch Alien Apocalypse and do a.
Sorry, that's what I was trying to say before I dropped out. I can't find my copy, but I own it. I watched that movie dozens of times.
Oh wow!
We would like a review, please. Please be intoxicated when you do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Has to be a drunk wine review.
Oh. All right. Well, that's what I have to say about Alien Apocalypse. Ryan, if you want to chime in anything about what you remember about it, I just gave basically the entire plot of the movie away. Were the aliens like giant termites? What were they? Why did they want?
They were just generic 50s alien. Like the movie is very much just a low budget love letter to 50s sci-fi. It was a 2-picture deal that Campbell and those guys had with sci-fi. It was made back to back with The Man with the Screaming Brain, which is a movie I was going to bring up.
Yeah.
From the next go around.
I
can't find my copy of Alien Apocalypse, but I can find my copy of The Man with the Screaming Brain.
What a weird ass movie. I'll let you talk about that one.
We'll get to that another time. No, it's fun for what it is. It's dumb. It's low budget. It's very much reminiscent of early sci-fi cinema, like shit like the giant mantis, just that full personality that the film has. Yeah, it's all right for what it is.
Yeah. I was telling them that it suffered from some low budget problems. One of which being pretty awful CGI with the aliens. Yeah, pretty terrible. And I mentioned the continuity error with if you remember the scene where the dude had his finger chopped off and then he's sitting with Bruce.
Oh, and then
they rotated. It's clearly a prosthetic hand, but it's the wrong hand.
And I think in a later scene too, he actually has all his fingers again.
That's a B-movie problem. We've all been there.
They couldn't CGI the finger away. What the fuck?
Did you see the CGI for the termites? You want to trust them? They might have tried to remove the fingers, and that's what we got.
Yeah. So anyhow, it was whew. Kudos to him for even making that movie, but okay. All right. Well, that's what I got with that. We got anything? You got anything left, Bacons? Baconomicon?
Not really. I mean, I watched. I don't know where to go with this because I've got 2 points, and they're both pretty crap. But it's a start.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I kind of want to talk about Bruce in Marvel, but I know that's kind of against the rules because,
after 9
we're in horror.
After 9 o'clock.
I do believe it is 9 minutes after 9. Yeah.
So you get carte blanche to talk about whatever you want.
I can't hear you. I think it's us. Hang on. I can't hear what I said at all.
It's after 9 o'clock. You are allowed to do whatever you want now.
Oh, it's like free reign.
Yep. Have at it.
Basically, because obviously, Marvel franchise, Sam Raimi. We talked earlier about Army of Darkness and the fact that it's not a horror movie. But I kind of touched on the zombie faces in that. And if anybody's seen Doctor Strange 2, the Doctor Strange zombie face is literally like the same.
Yeah.
That shit was straight evil.
And Bruce Campbell obviously is like a hot dog vendor at the end.
I
cameo. And I think he's in like all the Spider-Man that
He's in all the Raimi Spider-Man. He's the wrestling announcer. Then he's the waiter.
Manager too.
Wait, is he the waiter in the third one or the second one?
And he's the waiter in the third one.
That's right. The second one, he's
the maitre d' in the second one, I think.
Yeah. And then the hot dog vendor, obviously, in Doctor Strange 2 at the end. But
it's pizza balls, right? Isn't he called like Papa Pizza or Pizza Papa or something?
I don't
something
remember.
like that. Wrestling announcer.
Yeah.
Trying to work out how many there is, but yeah, it's like I don't know, like the zombie face is what stands out to me, with the fact that it's mirrored. It's totally kind of Bruce, but not, because obviously the best mate. But it's like you look at the zombie faces at the end of Strange 2 with the zombie Doctor Strange, and you look at it in Army of Darkness, and it is like just the same.
Yeah, screams Raimi. Just totally.
It's perfect. And then it comes back to again if what's a horror movie or what isn't. A Marvel movie is not a horror movie. They have certain restrictions.
But I thought that movie was particularly scary for a Marvel movie. You know,
we went to the cinema to see it, and I was literally shocked by it. I was like, wow, it's a Marvel movie.
Yeah.
But then I'm a Marvel fan, but, you know, it's like,
crawling
it's
out
great.
of his own grave and possessing his own dead body. It's awesome.
Yeah, I'm not against it.
I really feel that Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness, you can tell it was a COVID movie because nobody was on set to tell Raimi that he couldn't do stuff.
Yeah,
and he was just like, I am going
no,
to throw in as many Evil Dead references
Look what
into this Marvel
totally,
movie that I can, and no one can stop me.
Oh, really?
I love that so much.
Oh, look at that, Tabby. Whoa. She took
Yeah,
on
why
my
do we
whole
zoom in on
screen.
that?
Oh, I was just messing with some settings here, so
It was the Abby show for about.
I gave Abby her close up.
I need preparation for that.
Here. Here, I can do it here too.
Oh, there's the Claire show.
Oh,
Hi, Claire.
So is Doctor Strange 2 better than part 1?
Two different movies, kind of, for me.
Oh, okay. I mean, I like
the second one is a Sam Raimi movie. It's like just everything.
Oh, I don't think
it just all the way through. It, as you said, the Evil Dead stink of it. It's crazy.
The way they.
See, I don't think I knew he directed it. I would have been a lot quicker to watch it if I'd known that.
Oh, yeah. Like when
I'm
a
Marvel fan, but it literally stands out as
something?
it's Sam Raimi all the way through it, and the Evil Dead kind of undertone is crazy. And it for a Marvel movie, as Abby said, it's like, is this a Marvel movie? It's like, wow.
You would have never watching it. Who directed it? That's how much of a just the way he films things with the cameras he uses to fly at things, and he just has a very specific directorial.
Well, the scene where Doctor Strange and America are going through the multiverses, and it just all the audio other than the background music is removed, and it's just that violin score. Like, that's a direct homage to Evil Dead 2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man,
yeah.
You might watch that
there's
tomorrow.
Some fighting scenes on top of one of the temples, and it literally looks like Army of Darkness for in certain shots as you go across it. It honestly blown away with how much it's his imprint.
All right, well, that's top on my list to watch now. So
it's kind of it's great. I loved it.
Kind of like Thor Ragnarok, with what's his name directing it. It was so much different than other Marvel movies. Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. Yeah. I mean, I like Marvel movies in general, but when you get a good director, it makes it a totally different.
I agree.
I mean, I am a massive Marvel fan, but for me, Strange 2 was just, it was the mix of, that's what I'm saying. It's like, is this really a Marvel movie? And it sort of brought it somewhere different for me because I've been a horror fan as well.
Favorite things.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think you'll like it. That's a fun time.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm glad you brought that one up. That's, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I mean, like I said, I like every Marvel movie, but with having that Sam Raimi on it, it'll probably end up being my favorite. I have a feeling, as far
that's kind
of Ragnarok was. I liked them all, but Ragnarok's so different. It's just it's more aimed towards me type thing, than so. Did it get very good reviews?
It got mixed because
I thought it did. I mean, here it seems to.
Look. Because honestly, a lot of times if it gets good reviews, I find it's not always as good.
I find reviews though really not a measure, are they? I mean, it used to be even less in time gone past, where things have become cult later on. But I still find now that reviews aren't that much to go for. Really.
No, I actually was going to say if it didn't get as good at reviews, it probably means it's better. I kind of go the opposite. Like, if everybody liked it, it usually means it's a lot more bland compared to if it's right in the middle, it means it's, has a
I
little.
think I like it.
It's more interesting. So, like the high rated reviews are they're just so it's made for the general public, which is fine, which is where I put it out.
Well, instant to say there's not some great movies like that, but it's like, as you say, it's like most of the ones that get maybe not the best rating for a lot of people would be the better movies in mainstream.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
And that, pardon? He's just
You
kicked
okay?
a massive metal chest in the front row.
Sorry.
Oh, I thought he sat on his nuts.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
No, I'm sat on my nuts. I'm always sat on my nuts, mate.
Sat on me bollocks.
Sat on my bollocks.
I thought that was a appraisal
Wait,
of the MCU right there.
Is that what bollocks are?
What's the picture in the background, by the way?
Pardon?
What's the picture in the background? People looking at the bottom squares thinking there's somebody else there.
Yeah, it's a still from a movie called Secret Santa. Don normally runs the StreamYard thing, and we did an interview with Adam Marcus and Deborah Sullivan the other night.
Awesome.
And they made a movie called Secret Santa.
Someone had their New Year's dinner photo up there is what it looked like.
Yeah.
Like,
I can't seem to find the ability within my technical savviness to
Yeah, it
change
seems
that
like
background
it's
photo.
set for every scheduled hangout for the one that's the one before.
I did an
Or the
episode.
scheduled last cast.
I did an episode with Abby, and we had serial killers as wallpaper in the background.
That was a great cast, though. That was awesome.
oh, it's fine. I was just curious if there's something that was relevant to what we were talking about that I didn't know about.
It's just Christmas with my family. That's all.
Well, from what I could see, I can only see that, so it could be. I thought maybe Clint's like, hey.
And if you have not seen Secret Santa, give that a shot.
Yeah, watch.
So I need to. We're struggling here to get it like Ryan is.
I mean, yeah. You're in America, so you're privileged enough to watch it.
Secret Santa.
Yeah, fun time.
Get the right one.
From 2018.
2018.
That's a very important description.
It is important.
I wound up watching a fucking Hallmark movie.
Oh, are you
I
serious?
watched something for like the first 10 minutes, and I was like, I think it was like 2020. So I was like, no, this isn't the right one.
Yeah, exactly. It's that is a really cool movie. Not to go too far off topic, but it's a family get together that seems to be an annual thing. They are the worst people on the planet.
The worst.
There are no redeemable characters in that movie at all, like it even starts out with like a divorced couple, like the dad just shows up. And the wife is like, what the hell are you doing here? And they have this argument on the front stoop, about how he's not allowed to be there and things like that. And he's like, I'm going inside. You can look like a dick in front of your kids, and call the cops. But like, as the night progresses and they do their little Secret Santa present giveaway, the mood starts to change. People start like saying things that are exceptionally honest. What they really think is now coming out of their mouths, and then the next side effect is they start doing what they'd like to do to one another, and ultimately you find out they've been drugged by drinking the punch. It gets crazy, and it's really good. So anyhow,
Do you say it was streaming on something?
No, it's not. You kind
okay, yeah, because I'm not finding it on anything.
Yeah,
YouTube, you can buy it, I think.
Yeah, when I watched it the
But
first
it
time.
depends on region. Me and Ryan are struggling for region.
Right.
All right.
Gotcha. Yeah, but I'm like Ryan. I'm kind of cheap. Right, I have 500 movies saved to watch.
It's not even that.
With all my streaming
It's
services. Huh?
Go YouTube. You can buy it. YouTube.
Yeah, but I agree. If you've got all these movies that you already have stocked up to watch.
Yeah, I clicked it on my want to watch under Reel. So once it goes on my service, it'll let me know and I'll watch it then.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unless you're saying it's that good, I need to watch it quickly or something. But
I think it's really good. But I mean, hey, I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, definitely, it's the best thing I've ever seen. Go.
That's what I'm saying. Like, are you saying it's so good? I should like put it before like other like.
It was good enough
Strange Stew stuff like that, or.
It was good enough that I ordered the Blu-ray.
Oh, okay.
So I liked it that much. So
that says nothing. You ordered my Blu-ray.
Yeah,
I did order your Blu-ray.
And that's
the only way to see your movie
terrible.
right now. I wouldn't call it terrible.
I fucking would.
Yeah, I would know. But there you go.
All right,
yeah,
so we went.
Right now, I'm looking at what's on my services, and I have 681 titles lined up that I got to get through. So.
Oh man, I got you.
Oh god, that sounds terrifying.
That'll keep you busy for a week or two.
Oh yeah, and that's what's on my services. If I was to click over, I think I have 1,000 not on my services.
All right. All right.
Whiskey
so we
rye.
did- I don't know.
So I assume, did anyone bring up? I'm sure you brought up Maniac Cop, right?
Just, but didn't go into it.
Not
Nobody's
yet.
gone
Crazy
into
how
it.
we touched on it.
Oh,
Mostly
okay.
we touched on Robert Zadar's chin.
That's right.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to touch that. Well, wanted to. Rest in peace.
Yeah, the rest is so.
All right, but I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna have to jump off for a bit and charge my phone because it is just about to die. So I'm gonna throw this on and piss you all off and then leave.
Okay.
Because he's not a main movie, but I fucking love it. Congo. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember liking Congo. Yeah, I remember that got way more hate than it should have.
No, it got the right amount of hate.
With the movies you like, Ryan.
Looks better.
Oi, what's this?
Okay.
Oi.
What is that?
Hey.
No way.
You know what? That is an awesome photograph. Who could have taken that?
I have no idea who could have taken that.
Wow. Very professional.
Thank you. It's terrible, but I love you all so much.
No.
I haven't
What,
watched it yet.
Congo? Or no, wait, what was it? What do you
Keep
have?
the illusion of me.
There's a
That's
glare.
the
I
best
can't see it.
way.
Slutty the Clown.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
No, don't watch it.
Jeez.
I gotta bite the bullet and just order the fucking thing.
By the way, on one of the versions, there's She Dogs, which has got me with the Necronomicon, which is also in Slutty.
Thanks, Daddy.
You're
I
welcome.
will buy
Necronomicon, right.
It was a thing. Oh, I'm actually on this because we're on the subject at the end of Slutty. Oh no, I can't. I'm not.
No.
Yeah, it's fine. We won't tell you that.
Hello.
Not seen it.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
That's all he's
Had to
doing.
be references in there. I'll say that.
That's Paul's awesome wife.
Like, who
My
is
friend.
this person? I'm Adam's best friend, by the way. Just kidding.
Hello.
Welcome to our shit.
Hello.
Oh,
I'm Paul's wife. Just kidding.
In the movie Congo. Love it.
And Adam's
Kind
best
of, a,
friend.
Congo.
kind of a big deal.
What's that?
I also hate Phantasm. Bye.
wait,
Oh,
wait,
my
Paul, what did you
God.
think of Congo?
I like Congo.
But
What
what
I
did
mean,
you think of Congo?
I liked it.
She likes Congo.
All right, good.
Sound like any movie in the jungle just because I like the outdoors. So,
She says she likes Congo and she hates Phantasm.
has she seen all the Phantasms?
She refuses to because she hates
Oh,
the
see,
first one so much.
Yeah.
part
for
one's
her.
okay, but by the time it gets to part
And
4, it's
whatever,
great.
I need more of them.
I love Phantasm. She's just saying that to hurt me.
Oh,
He's just saying that to hurt you.
I just love any movie
That's
franchise
marriage.
that decides to go on that they decided to make the main character the dopey guy. Like, oh, not the handsome guy. Let's make the ice cream man the badass. Like,
Yeah. But what did you
I like what
want
Phantasm
an
became.
Ash Williams, Randy the Ice Cream Man like crossover? Where like They have to fight.
Oh,
the
that'd
tall
be
man and the
awesome.
Deadites.
I'd watch it.
Come with me.
And you'll see.
But
Well,
I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, Phantasm. Once you get them 2 and up, it's the same spirit of Evil Dead 2. Like, definitely the same.
My biggest Ash Williams crossover event. I wanted Ash Williams and Herbert West from Reanimator.
Yeah.
They're the perfect yin and yang.
Oh yeah, Mike's not here. We can talk about that.
Oh, he hates Reanimator?
He hates Jeffrey Combs.
Why?
Really?
Combs? Combs?
Combs. Well, Combs is what I say. God, if I know it's right.
Did he meet him and had like something bad happen or something?
No, he thinks he looks weird.
No. He does look weird.
Looks weird.
That's like
part of I'm not sure why. I'm just speaking for him now. I really shouldn't be.
Oh, okay.
He might have had a legitimate reason. I'm pretty sure he said he just because of the way he looks.
Reanimator is my number 1 horror movie of all time.
Oh, really?
Absolute favorite.
It's no Alien Creed,
that's a horror comedy.
It is a horror comedy.
The Reanimator, the big thing with
it is
me
no
is,
alien.
I think it's the first time of me seeing a full frontal naked woman. It's my big, as a kid. It was a very growing up time.
What film was that?
I love that movie, like the meme where it's like him, chopping up the zombie. It's like the movie, and then it cuts to like the scene of Hill giving Meg head, literally.
The
movie when my family walks in.
Yeah, right.
Actually, what's funny about that movie
Without
is
fail, that's the moment they walk in.
You know the movie Stripes with Bill Murray?
Yep.
Yeah.
My parents rented that movie and they wouldn't let me watch it. And they said, go in the other room and watch your movie, which was a Reanimator. And until this day, I always thought, what is so bad about Stripes? Because I was watching Reanimator. I'm like, if they sent me to watch this, Stripes must be totally whacked out. I just realized they didn't realize it's funny. They kicked me out of Stripes and sent me to watch Reanimator because Stripes is too grown up.
Stripes story. I was 6 or 7 when Stripes came out, and my grandparents took us to the movies, my brother and I, because he thought it was just a funny war movie. And we were not prepared. We thought it was hysterical, and we saw boobies for the first time. And but after we got home, we had to sit down and have a talk. So,
oh wow,
but that's my great is that like my grandparents took me when I was like 6 years old to see Stripes in the theater.
Yeah, the weird thing about my parents is I think the church people made it sound bad because then my parents would take me to what the hell, police academies and all the other R movies, which were just as bad as it type thing. So it was really weird. That was the one movie that like kicked me out, but then they'd go, take me to movies just as bad. So
it could just be they wanted you to leave the room so that they could enjoy it.
They didn't want to watch it with you in the room.
Netflix and chill.
Well, I do that to my kid, and my parents, I found out, did that to me.
No, I really think there's other adults over, and I think they're trying to act like they're more regulating me more than they actually act like they did type thing. Is one of those, because like I said, I remember there was like some people from church. From church or over there type thing. So I think they're trying to act like, oh, we don't let our kid watch rated R movies. Cause that's my other thing. Like, cause they've taken the other, so that's why I was like, oh, this must be like an X movie. Like
it was totally opposite for me. My parents were older.
Yeah. Congo. So hold it. So is Bruce Campbell in Congo? I haven't seen it forever.
Yeah. No, he is.
The guy at the beginning, the son that finds the diamond.
Okay, yeah.
It's his video footage that starts the whole thing, and then they find his like half-rotted corpse like halfway through the movie.
Yeah, he's literally in it for like 5 minutes.
So was this a
okay, all right.
This was a Michael Crichton novel, wasn't it? Like the guy that did
it was, yeah.
Park.
Yeah, this was after Jurassic Park, and everybody was buying Michael
cranking
Crichton
out
properties.
everything he made, even if it was like awful.
Even if it was terrible, and it had Tim Curry as Milka.
Oh, he was.
Yeah. What was his name?
I can't remember, but you know what? He's still great in it.
Weren't the apes in this movie like the special effects? Weren't they like awful?
They were awesome.
You mean?
Were they all?
Yeah, I gotta be honest.
they're
The main gorilla. What was her name? What was the main gorilla's name?
Amy. Good.
Amy.
Yeah, Amy was phenomenal. That was some
Yeah.
top-notch special effects.
That was
Yeah,
some
yeah.
good
I'm
shit.
gonna Google it because I remember being like, "Did Jim Henson have the day off? Where did they get these puppet cleaner monkeys?"
It's terrible, but it's
Also
awesome.
getting
But I have to
Congo
say,
Planet. Oh, sorry.
that was the
Look.
first time I realized how dangerous hippos were while watching that movie.
Hippos will fuck you up.
You were right.
All right, yeah, they're not too
About
bad.
that boat scene. Yes, I totally. That was the same thing with me with the hippos. I remember.
Yeah, it was like, wow, they really are hungry. I don't understand.
They really are.
Hippos are awful. Yeah.
Awful.
See, I'm kind of getting that confused a little bit. Crossover was the other monkey movie. Not George, something George like.
Oh, Mighty Joe Young.
That's it. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Mighty Joe Young. Yeah.
Those
They
are
just
two very
make that
different movies.
No, they are. But when I'm thinking back, I'm getting shots like because,
I used to
Flash.
watch
But,
so
yeah.
young when I was a kid, the old one. And
Oh,
it
the
came,
old one. I had that on VHS. I played that out. I used to love that movie.
yeah, we
sorry.
watched everything. I think it was Thanksgiving it used to play because I was always at my aunt's
It's
house.
it was the same people that did King Kong. It was amazing.
Yeah, exactly. And it was on whatever we were there in Brooklyn, then it was always on the TV, and I just thought it always played in Brooklyn because I was little and I didn't know. But
Oh, that's cute.
yeah, I was a
You thought it only played in your neighborhood?
yeah, well, I just thought because it only played at their house because every time I was at their
That's
house it was
so
on,
funny.
and I thought at the Fiorelli's house Wizard of Oz always played because they used to put Wizard of Oz on whether it was like New Year's or whatever every year when I was a kid.
That's
So
funny.
every year we would go to their house and it was like a thing. So I just
get
thought it always played at their house. It was
I had a
Right.
similar thing with Labyrinth. We always went to my cousin's house and they had a copy of it.
Mhm.
So we always watched Labyrinth at their house until I was way too old to realize how movies work. I always just thought, oh, they were the only ones who had
That
this
have it.
movie.
Yeah, that always plays at their house.
Yeah. I thought the same thing about Wet Nurses 5 because every time I went to my uncle's house,
It was always on.
it was always on.
I feel you.
Jesus Christ.
Love you.
White Nurses 5.
Wait a minute. It's about nurses that sponge bath their patients. Like, why are you taking it all sick?
Why you
I wasn't. It was just their minds. Love.
It's a very caring and
I was
nurturing
like,
film.
It's a very
It's about sponge bathing the elderly.
When are we gonna have a Wet Nurses franchise hangout?
Tomorrow.
Because I really do feel like 7 was where the series peaked.
I don't know. 7 had a little too much comedy in it for me.
Somebody gets stuck in a dryer.
Yeah.
Book was better.
The book was better. Jesus Christ. So Congo. I don't
Thoughts
know.
on Wet Nurses, anyone? No.
See, I think Wet Nurses 3 is the peak of the series. I think everything after that,
Water, you guys gotta like hang out here for.
Well,
a
when the
minute.
wet nurses went to Manhattan, I mean, that was just a bit much.
Jesus.
Were they actually in Manhattan, or was it or were they on a boat the whole time?
It's probably
traveling?
Vancouver.
Wet Nurses Take Manhattan.
I'd watch it.
Vicky, Scream 6.
I'm sure you all heard the whole when they were doing the Freddy versus Jason. They always talked about having Ash in one of those combined.
Well, yeah, there was a comic book. There was a series of comic books.
Oh yeah,
That didn't get brought up. That's actually good. That's a good talking point.
yeah. But I thought the comic book was made because they couldn't get like
Yeah,
that
they
was
couldn't get
kind
the
of like
rights. Yeah, they couldn't get the rights.
yeah,
to
they
Ash,
couldn't do it. So,
they
like,
made the
let's
book.
do a comic book. Yeah.
But that comic book series is what the movie would have been.
Which would have been
Okay,
amazing.
so
If it was anything like the comic book series, it would have been great. Yes. That's my thoughts.
It would have been better than Freddy versus Jason.
yeah.
Freddy versus Jason is amazing.
Well, it's also a question of
amazing.
who directed it. And,
bad word, but it's a really good movie.
It is not.
I think it's fine.
You must be watching the Canadian version.
Adam, I love our conversations. That's a whole nother ballgame.
I like Freddy versus Jason.
Just a nasty. I would just like.
Freddy versus Jason is.
You didn't like it, Claire, or you didn't like the movie?
I'm trying. Right. I'm not going to say.
It's okay if you didn't.
I'm not going to say I didn't like the movie. I disagree with all this versus stuff, even though I'm getting forced into it myself quite a lot. It's like a
like the two things fighting.
Yeah, kind of. Not, even though I'm kind of being not forced, but I'm involved in a project that may consider that with myself at the moment, and it's like generally for me, I don't like those kind of movies.
I'm in it too.
Yeah, but Freddy versus Jason was such a long time in the making. Like, they were talking about that. Like, I don't know how long
it's
ago.
not a hit. It's not a hit for it. It's a lack of love for that kind of movie more than anything.
I think there are people that are more hardcore Friday and Nightmare people than I am that maybe can go down like a checklist and be like, I didn't like this, I didn't like that. But to me, I think it's a great. I mean,
we're probably on the same page with you.
At the end of the day, what did you want to see? You wanted to see Jason fight Freddy. You wanted to see buckets of blood. You wanted to see them F each other up. And that's exactly what happened in the movie. I also think that, like,
this is what I'm kind of saying. Is like I don't want to see them fight each other. I like them for who they are in their own right. See, but then it's that multiverse. But then is it multiverse? You know, what do I know?
Well, yeah, but it's such a childhood discussion now.
I guess don't.
We're so off
if they're gonna watch the movie, if they're gonna put them in that direct kind of conflict with each other, there's probably
back to where I am right now.
The only thing I didn't like about Freddy versus Jason was like the pinball fight scene. Where Jason gets knocked around.
But like you know, in so many Nightmare and Elm movies, there's like lame Nightmare World shit. Yeah. That I felt that it like fit right in. Like like at least once, in no matter what movie I'm watching, except maybe the first Nightmare, there's always something that happens in the dream world where I'm like rolling my eyes a little bit.
I think I'm with you. I think it's good compared to like the older Elm Street and older, Friday the 13th. I think it fits in there. Now, if you compare it to the original Friday the 13th, the original Elm Street, it's crap. I mean, it's nowhere close as good as that. But if you put it in like with, Elm Street 5,
they should have leaned in a little harder.
It's not the same level.
They should have leaned in a little harder with Freddy pretending to be Jason's mom, because that was one of the coolest scenes in the movie. Where like Freddy is manipulating Jason. Why are we even talking about this? And a Bruce
because we're all random.
Oh, we were talking about that comic book.
Oh, right.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Okay. So
you go back to
Well, I was just like, where did this even come from? But like the fact that like Freddy was manipulating Jason by pretending to be Mrs. Voorhees. I mean, it makes perfect sense. Yeah. I never knew that Elm Street and Crystal Lake were like 5 minutes from each other. I didn't know that.
They're not.
Where's
somebody made that comment one time. Somebody made that comment one time.
Remember what Freddie said in Freddy's Dead? Every town has an Elm Street, so it's possible.
Where's the
every American town has an Elm Street or Canadian?
Ryan,
I was gonna say
you expressed serious distaste for this film. So what did you want to see more of, or less of?
I wanted to see more of a actual horror film and less of a. I don't even know what it was. Like, I know the acting in these movies. Last time I saw it was less than a year ago, because I keep trying to rewatch it. I can't stand the dialogue. I can't stand the actors. come on, Jason is afraid of water, Freddy fire. How can we use that? That is some bullshit.
Well, Freddy's
Oh yeah,
always
there's a
been afraid of
lot.
fire.
It's
Freddy's
a
always
stupid
been afraid of
movie.
fire.
I'll agree. Especially
Freddy's
Jason's
bullshit anyway. They should never
See,
make
we're
more
going
than
to
the first
condescend
one.
to Anarchy anyway now.
I've watched the first Freddy
it
and I
should have been
refuse to
way,
watch
way
the
better.
It's absolute bollocks.
Yeah.
I guess my thing is I was expecting to be crap to begin with, so I think I was okay with it. Like, you know.
I wasn't expecting gold. Everybody who knows me knows I love crap.
Yeah.
We
And-
never got to this. Do you remember when we had our Friday the 13th hangout? It was almost
Yeah.
it was so long ago. We cut it short. I think we cut it at like movie 6 or 7.
Yeah.
My number 2. It actually might have been my number 1. It was my number 1 or number 2. It's Freddy versus Jason. Because I think it's fucking awesome. I think it's great. I love when one monster fights another monster. I fucking love it. I've loved it since I was 5 years old.
The last 15 minutes of Freddy vs. Jason is some of the greatest cinema ever put out.
It's our modern day Frankenstein meets the Wolfman. That's what we got.
Yeah, no, that's, I mean, it's right up there with
Jason
Frankenstein
and
meets the
Freddy.
Wolfman, Godzilla vs. Kong. Like, it's good. The last 15 minutes is fantastic, but I will not sit through an hour and 20 minutes of absolute garbage, the most boring, just unimaginative horror movie crap to get to that amazing finale.
I mean, it's.
I'll be honest. I was
it's
really
the
drunk
same
and high when I
filler in
saw
every
it.
Friday
It
the
probably
13th
helped a
movie
lot.
or every Nightmare on Elm Street movie. I don't see anything different with it. I don't see anything different with it. It's the exact same plot in every Friday the 13th movie and every Nightmare on Elm Street movie.
See, I'd put it low as way lower than David Elm Street and like that. I definitely
So, your average Friday the 13th movie, has. I'll agree with you on the Friday the 13th part for the plot and for the story, but a Friday the 13th movie at the very least has at least one kill every 7 or 8 minutes. Yes, Freddy vs. Jason has a lot of kills. The bulk of them happen in the rave scene. We have
It's a great scene.
Is that the cornfield?
Like Jason's
scene?
on fire.
Yeah, the cornfield.
Going after the kid.
Yeah, I would say that's the cool part.
Jeffro.
Yeah.
And every time it tries to go into the Freddyverse, it just fucks everything up so bad.
Oh yeah.
I don't agree.
Like we've got
I also
shitty
when I-
CGI. The one thing that makes these movies fun is their practical effects, and this movie relies way too much on shitty CGI.
See, I would definitely probably put it on my last of all the Friday the 13th. I definitely would probably put it on my last. I still thought, like I said, it was fun, but once again, I was drunk and high, so that makes a big difference. So
I've been sober and drunk trying to watch it.
yeah, you've been sober and drunk, is that what you said?
Trying to watch multiple
yeah.
times, not at the same time.
That's what I was confused about. I was like, how's that work?
I've been giving myself auto asphyxiation trying to watch it, and I still don't get
I
it.
beg your pardon, young man.
And I also watch it with a bunch of people. I have a feeling if I watched it sober by myself, it may not hold me nearly as well.
Did I get you, Clint?
Yeah, baby. It's pretty good.
Love that kid.
Yeah, you would have heard it, but I keep muting it because she's like every time she's like starts like yelling, I'm like, okay, that's a bit much. Not everybody needs to hear that.
Anyway,
So sorry, really quick. My two biggest problems are the CGI reliance and the fact that it feels like an early 2000s horror film. I absolutely hate early 2000s horror.
What are we talking about now?
dude, you give some shady movies a pass, and then you don't like a movie like this. That's fine.
That is.
I like what I like.
I don't get it. At all.
The Apocalypse is awesome. Freddy
Right.
vs. Jason.
Dinosaur too. You get a PowerPoint on, but Freddy versus Jason, no, we can't can't even.
The finale's amazing.
All right.
Finale is
So,
sends chills
anyway.
down my spine. Anyway,
the
sorry.
reason that
Did
I
we
think
even finish up Congo?
Ryan from Washington brought this up is the fact that Ash was originally, because it was a big hit. This movie
huge.
was a box office success.
I think it's still the highest grossing Friday the 13th movie of all time.
Really? Oh, that's ridiculous. Like I said, I had fun with it, but good God, it should not be that.
Well, I thought it was a great. Well, at the time, I was like, dude, this is a great a stepping stone.
How old were you when it came out?
Me?
Yeah.
I was 38.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say
he wasn't 38.
I was like, what the hell? So you look pretty good for your age.
Thanks.
He eats a lot of carrots.
If you were like in middle school, high school, I think movies hit you different. Like, as far as that.
I mean, yeah, I think I was.
You were in your
20s. I was in grade 12 when it came out.
I was 28.
You're
I
just remember how
I want to say like I think I was like 22, 23.
Well,
we had never seen a movie like this. Like
how am I?
And it had been rumored for years. Well, ever since Jason Goes to Hell, it had been rumored.
Abby, did you say you were 28 when Freddy vs. Jason came out?
I was 38.
You were not 38. I'm talking to Abby.
I know, but
how old are you, Ryan?
I'm 39.
Oh, so I'm 10 years old.
Okay, I'm 43. So okay, that makes sense. I was in my early 20s. So
okay,
I'm 27.
Abby, what are you doing?
Ryan W.A., you look younger, dude.
What's that?
You look young.
The immaturity level.
I would not have pegged you for 43.
Oh yeah, I get that a lot. If you saw me close,
the caffeine in the Mountain
you can
Dew,
see the gray in my beard. You'd think that, but
dye your hair blue. Be 40. 50s.
But I'm pretty sure if I was 8th grade Ryan and saw Freddy versus Jason, it probably would have blown my socks off at that age, But just the excitement. But yeah.
How about that kill in the beginning when he takes the bed and crushes that guy?
That was a good kill.
I found my problem on
was 28. You guys aren't giving this movie some credit. You're just not.
Yeah.
I think
I was 28. I was far more interested in other stuff at that point.
You were making out with Richard in the theater. You didn't even watch it.
At 28, I was.
Nope. 2
I
years
was in
later
the-
at 30.
Yeah.
I remember I came home from college and saw it with my friends, is all I remember.
See, every time Ryan turns his camera off, all it does is make me miss Mike.
I know.
Okay, that's why I keep getting
I miss
confused
Mike
with that
too.
picture. Okay.
Where's Mike?
What did he say?
He said he was going to try to get on later, but he wasn't at home.
All right.
So I don't know what exactly
We'll
he's doing.
accept that.
So Clint, who was the guy that you did what's it called? Frankenstein's Army. You did the podcast with him. He was on it.
Oh, Mo.
That's where you're getting me confused. He's from Oregon. We were both on. That's why I think you think looks like guys from. And we were just to meet up because you're close by. And I think that's why you think guys from Oregon.
Maybe. Could be.
Yeah.
Yeah. My memory sucks anyway, so it's okay.
What's that?
It's me.
It's a good photograph, that, isn't it, Adam?
Oh,
It's
bless
very
you.
good. It's like a true artiste took this photo.
It is.
Right.
The guy's well talented.
Yeah. That guy should have a Facebook page.
I can't show the other side of this.
No, you can't show the other side, babe.
What do you mean you can't?
You can't.
Well, you can. You're not
Well,
going
you
to see
can.
it there anyway.
You won't see it close up enough, but
So I've not seen a film with you in it. Like, what have you been in?
What hasn't she been in?
Or where do I find him? I guess would be the other question.
Oh, that's the better question.
that's the better question at the moment. I'm on trauma now at the moment I'm in Grindsploitation 9, Grindsploitation 10. I was on trauma for Slutty the Clown. I'm not anymore, but you can get the Blu-ray. And coming up this year, I have got Diwali Maniac Bloodbath, Birdwatcher.
I'm in that too.
Are you
at the moment? looking towards Slutty versus Mortis in space, which is why I said I'm involved in certain versus projects at the moment.
Slutty versus who?
And I'm in that as well.
And Richard's in that as well. So.
Slutty versus who?
Mother Mortis.
Mother Mortis, which is
Space.
yeah, which one
Do you have a
is,
IMDb page?
Yeah.
I do have IMDb. Yeah, if you just look Claire
Mother
Bacon up, or even just search Slutty the Clown, you'll find me.
Oh,
It's
okay.
not difficult.
Do they make it in a DVD? I don't have a Blu-ray.
It's only a Blu-ray at the moment. I'm trying to get that
I have like
recut
4 of them. I'll
myself.
mail you one.
Okay.
You want one?
What, a Blu-ray?
You want a Blu-ray?
Yes, I do.
A Blu-ray player? They're pretty cheap now, aren't they?
I buy one.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that one of you could rip it and send a digital download. You know,
Yeah, you can convert it into DVD.
surely you can. Someone can rip it for
I'm gonna
Watch it like that, though, Abby, because I love you. Okay.
I've read reviews of your of Slutty the Clown movie. It's a lot of people really like it a lot.
Do you know?
A lot. It's like a cult classic already.
I know, and it's weird because people love her, and it's like I'm really proud of that. It's like for what the movie could have been, and it's like we're in B movies. It was like no budget and done in no time, but like people love her, and I love that, and people are so nice.
And for the way it's been edited and put together is terrible compared to the footage.
Yeah, the footage that actually.
Oh, is that true?
Oh, wow. It's disgustingly bad. I haven't even watched it all the way through. I refuse. It's just awful.
I don't think it's awful. I feel it's created a niche for the character, and I'm happy for that. I'm proud of that, and it's probably the best thing that's happened to me. Best thing I've ever created, just because of the character. Definitely. She's my girl. She's been around a long time. She's probably like 6 years old now, anyway. And the movie's only like 2.5.
The new one will be so much better.
Yeah, we're getting there.
So is the only way to see it is to buy the DVD? There's no service.
To buy the Blu-ray at the moment. I'll get one of these guys to rip it for you. Yeah. At the moment, it wasn't coming out. It's not on there at the moment. There is trailers and
get Paul on that.
Or the Bacon's only.
Paul, we need your ripping skills.
Way.
I'll buy it. I'm going to buy it on Blu-ray if I can figure out where to get it.
I was going to say,
it's Gordroom.com.
Gordroom.com.
That's where it is.
Do you get money from it if we buy it?
Well, supposedly supposed to be very soon.
Supposed to do in March, but because the director's a complete wanker, we're probably going to get ripped off.
We'll see.
Oh, okay.
I've got legal backing. We'll see how we go.
But the character say that live.
I'm going to say if you're going to get money
There
from
we
it,
are.
definitely
Can tell
buy
what's
it.
happening.
If you're getting screwed over by it, I'll take a rip. So that's kind of what.
Yeah, take it.
Yeah,
do what you can. I'm just thankful that anybody supports me in any way, whether it's buying it, ripping it, supporting the character on any of my socials. I'm just proud of that. You know, it's nice that people like it.
Yeah, man.
You did something special there. You should be proud.
It's awesome.
I'm going to find it. It's going to happen.
Made a movie.
I'm going to see it. And
I made a movie.
On Gordon. Or, I see.
Yeah, it's Gordon for the Blu-ray. If you go onto YouTube, if you even just go onto the Hamityville page, there is loads of me and all my links.
I love it.
If I go where?
My
Hamityville page, even. I post most days in there.
On
it's
the
Claire Bacon.
On the Hangout pages. It's all on there, isn't it?
Just go follow my links or add me.
Or on YouTube, you'll find trailers.
Oh, okay. I'll check it out. Yeah, I don't
literally Google Slutty the Clown. You'll find it.
Yeah, I googled that. And I found it on the Gore as far as that goes. So
yeah,
I don't think I've bought a DVD probably in like 10 years. So
well, it's only on Blu-ray now, so you still
only on Blu-ray at the moment. I'm hoping
Blu-ray is what I mean. I say it's DVD generically meaning Blu-ray. Like
it was on Truman out for about 7 months, but I need to kind of speak to them about some stuff that legally went on, not for me, but
when it went on Troma, it was the #1 stream for about 2 months.
That's awesome.
2 or 3 months.
See, that's why I was wondering if I gotta say I was gonna get Trauma streaming if I could watch it on there.
No, but if you go to Grindsploitation 9 and 10, there is extensive trailers of that and She Dogs of the SS.
Oh, okay.
And that's on coming out to stream. You can go to my Twitter account, which is Slutty the Clown, as well. Also, my YouTube is Slutty the Clown, but instead of the L, it's a 7. Because, like, yeah.
Everything's coming up slutty.
Did anybody want to? Not to change. Did everybody like after Freddy versus Jason thing? Did you guys all hear the rumors about Freddy versus Jason versus Ash?
Ash, yes.
And did you want it to happen?
Very much.
That's what.
Yeah, the comics again. Yeah,
that's what I thought. That's what we started with. And Michael Myers was supposed to be in it too.
That's overkill.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but I'm talking like this is before. Now I know your age. These are discussions we were having when you're back in diapers, buddy. As far as that, like,
the fuck.
I think we're discussing the Ash versus like Freddy versus Jason, like in 6th grade and stuff.
As a grown
That's one of those things that's universal. It doesn't matter the age, though. Like there will always be the talks of the horror icons going against each other.
Yeah, but I'm saying the Ash didn't come after the movie. The 3 of them was before the Freddy versus.
It was before Freddy versus Jason. There's actually like a comic book that has these.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
that's what we were talking about before we got into the 30-minute discussion.
Yeah,
about why.
See, it sounds like they need to just do the comic book now, make the movie from the comic book, and get a good director in there.
Right. Well, they put some like seeds in it though, right? Like they had the Necronomicon and Freddy versus Jason. Like that was sitting.
Or no, in Jason Goes to Hell.
Jason Goes to Hell.
Oh yeah. Sorry, that's what. I meant. Jason Goes to Hell, and then
and the glove at the end.
They all but made Jason a Deadite in that movie.
Yeah.
Well, that's Adam Marcus has gone on record saying that Jason is a Deadite. Actually, didn't he mention it too in your interview, Clint?
He did, but he said that he wasn't real specific about what he was in that universe. So because he made a joke about it. He said people would be like. He's like, oh, Jason was a Deadite. He's like, well, the rules of Deadites, and he said, oh, you're going to tell me the rules of Deadites now? He's like, how about a Revenant? You're going to tell me the rules of the Revenants now, shitbag? That was basically what he was saying. Yeah. So he was non-specific about what Jason was. He just wanted to plant the seed that was an explanation for what Jason was. Because it didn't make sense in any of the other movies. You know what I mean? He brings up several things if you watch any of his other interviews, like part 2, for example. Like there's very little time between the end of part 1 and the beginning of part 2, and Jason goes from a small child to a full-grown man, 100 pounds heavier. Yeah, you know what I mean? With clothes that fit. He left the lake and went to this girl's house, somehow knew her name. The only way to find her at that time, is to look her up in the white pages because there's no other way to look somebody up. He probably had to drive because,
Sorry, I've got to go one and go shower to Ari.
Yeah.
My boy.
Yeah.
And Ari's in Slutty.
Ari's awesome. Ari's awesome. And he is in Slutty. He does make a cameo in that. Yeah.
In what?
Slutty the Clown.
Ari Lehman's in Slutty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I subscribe to your YouTube, by the way, so I'll check that out later.
On Voorhees, which I think is ridiculously fun.
Yeah. So, yeah. And he probably wasn't taking a taxi cab with his mother's head over to Alice's house, so he either had to walk or drive. You know what I mean? So these were all plot holes, that he was pointing out, in order to justify his decision to bring the Necronomicon into it. A distraught mother losing her son, basically drowned in the lake, and with as upset as she was to murder over it, wouldn't she try other things like
Bring him back.
consulting, occult books like, the Necronomicon to try to resurrect him, and wouldn't, him being in the lake and viewing his mother being killed be motivation for him to come up to the surface, you know what I mean? And try to avenge her. So he made a good point, I thought. And I no longer, thought that the Necronomicon idea in that story was silly. It made sense to a degree.
Appreciate that to a degree.
Yeah.
I mean, I couldn't even believe that they could have it in there. Isn't there like a rights issue, or something?
Well, he asked permission from Sam Raimi to use it. Sam Raimi actually gave him the prop.
Well, in that case, okay.
Because now we didn't get into it on our discussion with him, but he described the difference between 2 Easter eggs that he had in that movie. One was the Necronomicon. He said he went and talked to Sam Raimi about it. He said he handed him the actual prop in a Ziploc bag and said, "Go ahead, have fun with it." When he came up with the idea of the whole glove scene at the end of the movie, with Freddy dragging Jason's mask down into the ground, he called his representatives at New Line and basically asked permission to use the glove and Freddy's laugh. And they're like, "Why do you want it?" And he described what his plan was. And he said they were very eager to give it to him at that point. They couldn't have given it to him faster. Like the next day they showed up on set, but they sent a dude in a limousine with like a locked briefcase, almost like shackled to their wrist, to like deliver the prop. You know what I mean? He's like, that was the major difference between, Sam Raimi's approach and New Line Cinema.
Plastic bag.
Yeah, here it is in a Ziploc bag, the Necronomicon.
At the same time, though, like the New Line execs, right? Like,
yeah,
when the guy making the new Friday the 13th movie, like New Line bought Friday the 13th. Or sorry, they bought Jason.
They bought Jason.
When the guy making the new Jason movie is like, "Can I borrow the Freddy glove?" How were they not already fucking like, "Oh, good, he's leaning towards Freddy versus Jason because this is what we wanted when we bought the fucking franchise."
Right. Well, I think that's why they said yes so fast.
Yeah.
Because that was already kind of in the works. He didn't know it at the time. And it still took another 10 years to actually do it. You know what I mean? But
that's because there's been like 50 scripts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
That's
they were
great.
they were like, "Hey, you're laying the groundwork for us? Absolutely. Go for it." So yeah. Anyhow, I feel like we've lost Bruce Campbell here.
We lost Bruce.
We really got off.
Oh yeah, I'm ready to bring him back. I got my movie already typed into the list.
Okay.
Do it.
Please.
Okay. So I feel like I should pick something that everyone's seen, but I'm not. So I'm picking a topic that's near and dear to my heart. I love virtual reality futurist warning films and cautionary tales. And this is a Bruce Campbell and Billy Campbell starring movie called Menno's Mind. And I'm adding it to the list right now. I'm probably the only person that watched it, but I love the virtual reality cautionary tales.
I'm gonna look.
And the plot of this one is Billy Campbell becomes addicted to virtual reality vacations, and he accidentally stumbles on the person who owns the virtual reality, Mark Zuckerberg, and his goals for global and presidential aspirations. And he has to seek out the help of Bruce Campbell, leader of a rebellion against virtual reality, to stop the evil technology executive from taking over the world and warping everyone's mind into supporting him as supreme leader.
Is it streaming anywhere?
Yeah.
So,
So,
does anybody else appreciate how Paul is like, "I'm going to bring us back, Bruce Campbell," and then brings up the most
Menno's mind.
Yeah, I'm trying to look
Like,
it up.
he's like, I'm pretty sure nobody else has seen this. Have any of us seen it?
No.
Oh, there's
This is why I love-
Maximilian.
This is why I love
I'm
Paul,
sorry,
by
my
the way.
ovaries
This
are
is why I
going right
fucking
now.
love
Hey,
Paul.
Max.
There's gorgeous babies everywhere.
Because we think we have Bruce Campbell under wraps, and then whatever, I can't even repeat what he just said. I don't even know if he might be bullshitting us right now. I don't know.
Okay, bye.
Hi, Max.
It's on Tubi if you want to watch it.
What's it called again?
Is it worth
Menno's
watching?
Mind.
Manos Mind?
Menno.
M-E-N Nancy, N is in Nancy O.
Yep.
Mano Mind. Okay.
Apostrophe S. Mano's mine.
When did it come out?
Came out in
97.
7.
Was around the time of Virtuosity and Strange Days and all the other virtual reality cautionary tales.
Ooh, like Ghost in the Machine.
Yeah.
You can watch it on Tubi, folks.
It is on Tubi.
What?
You all, so you don't, you said you all don't have Tubi in other countries?
They don't got it in the UK.
No.
Careful.
Oh.
The mute. Oh.
I don't even know which one it is now. Is it Adams or is it Clint?
It's Catalina. Bless her.
What's the matter?
She's just stressed out. She'll be alright.
Oh, no. Yeah, it was Clint's daughter. I mean, Adam might have been going on, but.
I just saw Adam running after his, so I wasn't sure.
Oh, no.
So, Ryan, you don't have Tubi in Canada?
How much? No, I have it in Canada. Tubi is like my lifeblood.
They don't have UK.
Yeah. So, Paul, is Bruce Campbell in this a lot, or?
Yeah, he's the leader of the rebel faction.
So he's like a main character. It was weird.
He's the main character. He's like the sub-protagonist.
Richard Speed, the guy from
James Picardo's in it. Robert Vaughn.
Got a fun cast.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's actually like one of the.
My wife would fucking love this movie.
So, that like
Corbin fucking Burnson. All right. I'm gonna watch this. It's gonna happen. I swear, sometimes it sounds like she's saying "fight." I expect her to like
round
punch out Clint or something. Hi, Nicole.
Oh, Nicole's back.
Please tell me you saw Menno's Mind. Because
what?
I can guarantee that movie.
Menno's Mind.
Menno's Mind.
Nope.
Nope.
Interesting.
Paul is the only human that has ever seen that movie, but
Let's change it.
I will watch it.
Yeah.
But we appreciate that.
When you first started talking about it, it made me think a little bit of like Total Recall, where you can like take a virtual vacation.
Yeah.
The computer programmer at the resort.
Yeah, it was definitely building off the Total Recall, the virtual reality fear that was going on.
Lawnmower man.
I like the lady's face, but immediately below Ryan and in between Nicole.
I'll say that. Yeah. Now there's another person there. It looks like someone's creeping in on
Me
us.
out of it, yeah. Be
I
honest.
thought a second ago there was somebody else. I think it was that.
Right. I gotta pop off for a little bit and charge my phone because it is
You
dying.
gotta pop
back.
off.
I will pop on and
Yeah.
back on in a bit.
You're like 0.5%. All right.
I'm
Yeah.
like it's already past all the warnings. It's literally blinking red.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back later. I love you guys.
Yeah.
Love you.
Bye.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought I was hearing like the alarm from the end of every Godzilla movie.
Mm-hmm.
Now Nicole's the
Anyhow.
head of the table.
There
No,
she
I'm
is.
the head of
There
the
you go.
Mm-hmm. There she is. Mm-hmm.
What movie is that picture from? You said.
Secret Santa.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's the Secret Santa. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Have you seen
Yeah.
it?
No, I have not.
Oh,
No, we were talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I added it to my watch list though.
But now he's holding the glass of wine.
Yeah. No, that's a martini. It looks like.
Ah, well,
Which I'm more likely to have the wine though.
Yeah. Well, she might have been just using that glass for the punch.
Yeah.
Which was a key element of the movie.
Yes.
Yes.
So good.
Okay. We have quite the list here. You've missed a good bit of it.
Yes.
We can fill you in. Where'd you leave off?
I had done Black Friday.
Oh, Black Friday. Okay. We went into Evil Dead 2. We went into Alien Apocalypse. We went into Moontrap.
Pardon me.
Actually, I don't know why I wrote that down twice, but I did.
In our private chat, I've been listing everybody's movies.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's true. Yeah. I don't
Okay.
know why I listened.
Although I did call Doctor Strange Doctor Strangelove.
Multiverse of Madness. Strangelove.
That's a great movie, Strangelove.
Doctor
Exactly.
Strangelove, yeah. It is a good movie. Congo and Menno's Mind.
Okay.
So,
is it my turn or?
Yeah.
Whose turn is it?
We just
I
had
think it's
Paul,
Ryan's.
so
I just
I
went
think we're
with
heading to Ryan.
Okay.
I'm good. If you've got a pick, Nicole, you can go right ahead. I've just been interrupting everybody, so it's kind of like it's my turn every time.
That's right.
This one, I don't know how many of you have seen it. I'm sure that Paul has. And Ryan, the Canadian king of the obscure. I'm going to go with, and he had a small part, and it was, I haven't watched it in a very long time, but the Hudsucker Proxy.
Oh, he's great. That's I'll dock you.
Was it Smitty?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
I
one
love
of the
that
Coen Brothers movie.
I don't remember where he was in that film.
It was, I know, I haven't seen it so
He was
long.
the mailroom guy. And he was telling them all the reasons that they'll get docked.
Okay. Yeah, it's been a while for me too. Yeah, that was a Tim Robbins movie, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coen Brothers.
He invented the hula hoop
Yep.
And we'll put sand in it.
for kids.
Just a
So wait,
circle on a
did Nicole
paper.
just say
For the
like?
kids.
With this?
So Nicole made a point to say like I'm the king of the obscure. Am I the only one that hasn't seen this movie?
You ever seen Hudsucker Proxy?
I've never seen it. I don't even know.
You never
what
seen
it
it? It's a good
Such a
movie.
good
It's very
movie.
funny.
Yeah. Did you
Jennifer
catch
Jason
that?
Leigh's in it. Yeah.
You like? It's a
Basic-
dark. It's a dark comedy.
Yeah.
He basically
It's an
said,
early
"Get your life
Coen
together
Brothers.
and see it."
Ryan doesn't like comedies, so he might not like this one.
See, it's funny though. I actually don't really care for comedies for the most part. So.
That's what you said. I know. That's where I'm taking that from.
That's weird.
It's an absurdist comedy.
It's weird that like a funny dude like you doesn't like comedies.
Yeah. I don't think humor exists in Canada.
I don't think it does.
No, we just
They
call it
banned
life.
it with the caffeine that they banned in Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And certain cereals.
Yeah.
They thought about making room for comedy, and they were just like,
Yeah.
no, more hockey.
You can't.
Pretty much, yeah.
More
You-
butter tarts.
Yeah. You can't
I do love a
drink
good butter
Buckley's and have a sense of humor at the same time. It doesn't work.
No, you can't.
My son's doing circles.
Is he?
Like
That's
drawing or just spinning?
Good spinning.
Spinning.
Okay. Yeah,
He's
hey,
feeling better?
Mine does that too.
I hope so. Yeah, no, he's feeling better.
Good.
Mhm. Awesome. Hudsucker Proxy.
Yep.
I do remember this movie.
It's
Somewhat.
like the worst name of a movie ever.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's a great name.
It's a
I love
great
it.
name.
I
Oh,
love
it's
it.
right
Yeah.
there.
I don't even know what it means.
Exactly.
Well,
Yeah,
Hudsucker's the name of the company in the
Okay.
movie.
yeah.
And isn't proxy like a like someone you get to take the fall?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
Can you just imagine back
Which,
in
if
the
you watch
day,
the movie, it makes
yeah.
sense.
Someone who
Buying
takes
a
your
ticket to
place.
Hud-
Yeah.
to
Actually
the
watch the movie,
Hudsucker
it's-
Proxy Like,
yeah. So like, I don't hear proxy used a lot. You know, if I watch a really old movie where a duel is happening and somebody stands in for you, they're your proxy.
Yeah, Patsy. That's it. Yeah.
Or if you watch medical shows, what was it, Munchausen's by proxy?
Yeah.
You know, you don't hear it a ton, but yeah, I get it. And I hear Hudsucker, I immediately think of Seersucker Suits. I don't know why. It's just the word, man.
It does sound kind of dirty.
Yeah. But it's a joyful alliteration that I like to say. Seersucker Suit. You know?
I'm so sorry. I just flashed on the Brady Bunch movie. Put on your Sunday best, kids. We're going to Sears.
That's where you buy your Sunday best, right? Get some polyester pants while you're there. Oh, my God.
I'm so tired. I'm sorry.
I'm so tired.
Yeah. Well, add 5 hours, and that's how tired the bacons are.
Yes.
I'm all right. I'm going to eat soon, though. I think that's always a good plan.
You're doing good.
I just grabbed a snack.
He's already eating. I'm just saying he might come out the kitchen and go, rah, rah, rah.
Yeah.
I'm eating already.
Real quick, can I do this real
Like-
quick? I'm pretty sure I already know how this is going to turn out, but everyone that prefers the original Evil Dead to Evil Dead 2, raise your hand.
I'm actually right in between with both of them.
Claire?
What was the question?
She's asleep.
If you like Evil Dead 2, Evil Dead, the first one, better than Evil Dead 2, raise your hand.
No.
Right.
No.
If you like Evil Dead 2 better, raise your hand.
We don't
Depends
need
on the day
people
for me.
that
They're very, very close.
I was just
My
curious.
hand is raised, but it's getting wiped out.
You keep disappearing in the brick wall.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. He's
Like
just
Harry
another.
Potter.
What's going on in your house that you had to add
Platform, innit?
a brick wall behind you?
All in all, he's just another brick in the wall.
Nice. See what he did there.
Because you know they're watching us in all 80 countries or whatever.
The government is behind me.
They're very confused in Brazil right now.
They're like, we can stop people from laughing if we get.
All right, here's another one. Who Army of Darkness. Any of us that has that as your favorite one?
No,
That's actually my favorite one.
Third. That's the third for me.
Me too.
Bad opinion, it's my favorite. Because it's ridiculous and I love it.
And I watched it for the first time today, and I thought it was really good.
All right.
I could make you an argument for it, but I won't.
Well, it's not an argument thing. It's just like, yeah, it's ridiculous. I love it because it's me.
Or that.
Army of Darkness.
Yeah, I love it. I absolutely love it for how fucking crazy and off from the rest it is. I just love it. And it isn't, it's like, of all of them, people go, yeah, Bruce Campbell's Ash. No, like,
it's my
not.
second favorite.
Like,
I like
Ash
it
is
better
Bruce
than the first
Campbell.
Evil Dead.
It's just different. It's like Halloween 3
hilarious.
compared to 1 and 2.
So
You know, like
fun.
it's just
Ryan's like, who are you?
I'm like, who is
I mean,
Ryan?
it's good. Army of Darkness is
me
good.
anyway,
I'm
it's
not
fine.
saying it's not, but
yeah, it's a good movie, but it's not out of the 3. No.
yeah,
The first
exactly.
one
Yeah,
better.
It's like, good thing I don't
yeah.
care.
It's like choosing your favorite
like the
child.
silly.
You know, Army of Darkness is the one. Is like you love it, but you know you can spend a little less time around it sometimes.
I like the story for somebody's sake, I'm afraid.
That's why
It's
I
not
have
my
only
opinion.
1 kid.
The old
All right. But anyway, I
sucker
just wanted
Christ.
to get a final weigh in on Evil Dead. That's all.
Yeah.
I think part 2 is the best intro one for it, though. I think it's the best balance.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, it does balance it out. You can sort of see whether it does go too far, but I like that in 3.
Whenever and like maybe I'm not, I'm obviously not the model Evil Dead fan. It's clearly not me. But like if I ever want to watch Evil Dead, like I'm either gonna watch Evil Dead 2. That's probably the one I'm gonna watch, and then like if I'm gonna do a double feature, it'll be Evil Dead 2 with Army of Darkness because it's such a seamless kind of.
See, that's I think my problem with it. Going back to Ryan is I feel like Army of Darkness is it's such a different movie. Like I would, if I was gonna do a movie night, I watch Army of Darkness with some fantasy movie.
I don't know, man.
I feel like Evil Dead 1, Evil Dead 2. I feel like
I hear what you're saying, but then like Ash in Evil Dead 1 is a totally different guy, and that is more jarring to me than any story or constructs of the script. Like he is just a guy. He's
Max
a guy.
is taking
His name
off
is
in
Ash.
your car.
He does.
But I think it's probably also. I also question what you watched first too, because if you watch Army of Darkness and then with the Evil Dead 1, I could see it being an issue. But me growing up watching 1, I enjoy seeing him go from part 1 all the way. I like seeing.
But you
part
see
1, he is a
now,
normal
like,
guy. Part 2, he gets broken. That's where
I
he's
don't
break,
even
he's
see it.
breaking
I
him
don't
too.
even see it as like an arc though from the first one. Like in the first one, he just was a novice actor that didn't know what he was doing. He didn't even like have it. There was no
I do agree with that. It's completely different from 1 to 2 and 3.
completely different.
Different
And
guy.
then in 2, suddenly he's this guy that has this like, you know,
yeah. In 1, he was the
care
meek,
about him and
reluctant
sarcasm.
hero.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But to me, his character is more jarring from 1 to 2 than the story is from 2 to 3. So
Yeah, I'm going back to Brian. I think 2 is just kind of a recap of 1. And I think if you watch 2, you see him flip out and break. He goes insane in 2 is my thing. Like,
Yeah.
I think
but
I think
really
1, he is a normal guy, and 2 is just
he's
fucking
like a
loses his
cocky,
damn
smarmy
mind.
guy
And
from
then
the
by
beginning.
Army of Darkness, he's like, "Fuck it, who cares?" Like,
Yeah, but Army of Darkness is the direct continuation of the story because they pick up right at the moment where he's sucked through the wormhole, and him in the car, you know, just drop into this place.
First one is the one that clearly
at that
doesn't
point
fit.
he's in such a strange place and he's been through so much at that point. You know, I don't find it surprising that he's like F it, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, his
That's why I think
character
it's perfect together.
Right.
And his character from 1 to Army of Darkness, and I know Abby would agree with me if she were here. Claire, I know you're going to agree with me. From 1 to 3, it's a totally different person.
Yeah, it's different guy.
And by 3, you know, like the first one, oh, he's cute. But by 3, he's like a fucking
perfect,
sexy superhero.
Yeah,
like,
he's
perfect.
He's Indiana Jones by the third one.
He is.
I'm totally there. Yeah, I totally agree. You knew I was.
Ryan, what's wrong with your audio? I can't hear you.
Who, me?
Ryan.
Oh.
Which
I'm trying
Ryan?
to talk, but I can't hear him.
Oh, damn, my mute was off. My mute was
there
off.
you are.
I'm back. Sorry, just to
Okay.
throw my 2 cents in on all this.
All right, go ahead.
So, no, we do see an evolution of the character. Ashley, in the first movie, he's very meek, very much like, I think Clint said, the reluctant hero. But by the finale of the first movie, we are seeing seeds of what we're going to get with Ash. Where he holds open the front door, realizing, like he just says, he's like, back door, and he bolts to the back door. We're starting to see little seeds of that character.
But I think 2 and 3.
Sorry, your little dude there. And with the scene where he's trying to grab the Necronomicon with Linda's stupid necklace, and they're biting his legs and they're dragging him back. The look on his face as they're dragging him away, but he's got the book on the chain. That is classic Ash face right there. Like, it's just like that. What the fuck did I get myself into face? And the first one ends with Ash being possessed, and we don't get that till about 8 to 10 minutes into the second movie. And for the first 8 minutes of that movie, he's still he's pretty similar to what we got in the original movie.
Yeah.
He is still that way until his hand becomes possessed and he chops it off. And once the furniture starts laughing at him and we see that emotional breakdown of Ash, he then starts to show the seeds of what we're going to get in Army of Darkness. He's still very much like he doesn't want to be here, but he's like, fuck it, I'm here. I'm going to have to deal with this shit. And by the time we get to the finale of Evil Dead 2, he's got the chainsaw for the arm. He's got that confidence. We're starting to see what we get in Army of Darkness, where he's very much, I guess this is just my fucking problem now, so I'm going to make the most out of it. And he becomes cocky because he's already dealt with all this crap. He's dealt with it for the last 48 hours. And he's emotionally numb to everything. And he's just like, fuck everybody else. I'm in it for myself. Self-preservation. We talked about this on the New Year's. If there's ever a horror trilogy that really works in ways that it's a solid trilogy, I think Evil Dead is what it is, especially when you look at the growth of the character of Ash. Everything makes sense. By the time we get to the end of Army of Darkness, he has every right to be that completely cocky asshole because he's watching everybody else around him die from these fucking things. And for whatever reason, he just keeps friggin' taking names. So he has every right to be that cocky son of a bitch at the end who's just like, give me some sugar, baby.
Yeah.
Because he's fucking Ash.
Yeah. And the other thing with those movies is the first one was just Bruce Campbell and Sam Raimi out of their own pocket. So these movies are actually seeing Bruce Campbell as an actor evolve along with the movies. Same thing with Sam Raimi. Like part one was just them. Part two, they actually got a little bit of a budget, so you're actually not just watching the character develop, you're watching Bruce Campbell as an actor develop through those movies as well, like find his character, which I think is why it's an awesome trilogy from that aspect.
And the first one,
anyway, that was my 2 cents on Ash.
I 100% agree.
But the second and the third, they started to put in the goofy comedy. The first one was meant to be a straight up scary horror movie, and the other two were not scary.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Sam Raimi, part two, he said he wanted blood. He wanted to laugh. He wanted to be Three Stooges meets a horror movie,
Right.
As far as that.
Kind of like what they did with Freddy and Nightmare on Elm Street. Like he eventually turned into a comedian,
He became Bugs Bunny.
Yeah.
That's what Freddy Krueger became. Yeah.
But still, he was the sexiest in part 3.
No, and I mentioned that when I was talking about them earlier today. Like that is very much.
No, as far as who's the coolest version of him, part 3, he's the coolest without question.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Bruce Campbell.
But as far as movies go, what I enjoy overall, mine's 1 and 2. Right between like 2 and 1's like. Really just depends if I want something lighter, if I want a straight up horror movie. But if you haven't seen any of them, like if one of my friends is like, oh, I'm not familiar with this, I'm like, you got to watch them in order to really enjoy them. You got to watch 1, then 2, then 3. Like, I feel like if you watch Army of Darkness first and went to part 1, it would be very like, what the hell?
Since we're on the topic of
Ash, to kill him. Now you want to kiss him.
Seriously, Army of Darkness. He was like my type of guy. The first one, it was like Ken doll boy next door.
That was Pete Ash Williams.
What's your type of guy? What's your type of guy, Nicole?
What's my type of guy? William Sadler. No, I tend to go for the big, thick, tattooed, bikery truck driver
He didn't
type.
have any tattoos.
Undertaker.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he wasn't that big. He's only 5'10".
Confidence, though.
I like a lot of women. I like the bad boys. I like That's what I'm attracted to, but not what I would want in a partner.
That's the
How did
point.
we get
Anyway.
into this?
Anyway, so since we're on the topic of Ash again,
What was that?
sorry, since we're on the topic of Ash again, I figure we should just throw this out there now. What did everybody think of Ash versus Evil Dead? We haven't touched on that at all.
I haven't watched all of it, but what
I didn't watch
how many seasons is there?
3.
Great. I've seen the first 2. I've loved what I've seen so far. And I met the girl actually at Seattle Horror Con.
Oh, Dana DiLorenzo. Is that her name?
Yeah, she was pretty wasted when I saw her. I was pretty wasted.
She seemed, from what I saw, she seemed really cool. Really.
No, she was super cool. Yeah, like
She did like a video promo for Mike's channel.
Yeah,
I saw that. Yeah. So
she's cool.
So has nobody seen the whole series?
I think I saw the first 2 seasons.
First series we watched. I don't think he even watched all of the first season, but we did watch some of it.
Oh damn. Okay.
I'm bad with TV shows. I'll watch a bunch
First
of
off,
it.
everybody needs to finish it because it's amazing. And secondly, sorry for spoilers, but if you know how the directors, someone was mentioning the director's cut of Army of Darkness. I think it was on the Facebook group. We all know what the director's cut of Army of Darkness is, where Bruce or Ash winds up in the future. That's literally how the series ends as well.
Yeah, I read that earlier.
Bruce stuck in the future.
Oh. Lucy Lawless still looks great.
Guess we don't have to watch it.
Yeah, she does. We watched
It's like 10 seconds in the last episode. Trust me, I'm not spoiling too.
Yeah. If you like, especially
part
2,
his hand from Evil Dead comes back at one point, right?
Yep. Yeah, they go back to the cabin.
I hated the 2 new characters, that girl and that.
Oh, really?
I loved them.
Oh yeah, by the time we got into season 3, I was really.
It was enough for me to stop watching the show.
Oh damn!
Oh
yeah,
wow!
I didn't like them at all.
Complete opposite for me.
Well, that's fair.
I don't know.
Not for everyone.
I think I liked Dana's character better than the other guy, but
although I do find it weird that, like you said, you love Army of Darkness, and I felt the humor in Ash vs. Evil Dead was so similar.
Yeah, I kind of feel like
Ash
those
2 characters didn't follow
like
him around the Army of Darkness. It was him. It was just him.
No, and that's fair. Nope. I mean, liking a character is going to make or break a movie for you.
That's true.
If you can't get it, like I mentioned Deadstream earlier, how much I love it. I'll say this right now: if you can't stand the main character in the first 5 minutes, you might as well turn off the movie.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
That is true. That is true.
Hold on, which
like
movie is
with,
that? Which one did you
movie last year with the kid and the monster? It was like an 80s family comedy, but it was like
Psycho Gorman.
Psycho Gorman, yeah. If you don't like that, like if you cannot deal with that kid, like the daughter.
Oh yeah, you're gonna hate the movie.
Oh yeah. Like, what movie did you say, Ryan? I was getting it confused. The one you said, the girl. Did you say Dash Cam or?
No, Deadstream.
Okay, yeah. Deadstream I like. Dash Cam's another. Have you seen Dash Cam?
That's another one but I've heard if you don't like the main character of Dash Cam,
is like Dash Cam. Oh my god, I was like, I typed. I think I can't remember what site I was on, but I was like, please tell me this girl dies like in the next 5 minutes type thing. So yeah,
no,
Deadstream's the same thing, but I like Deadstream.
Yeah.
Deadstream I enjoyed.
Yeah.
Type thing, but
I
Dash
usually
Cam,
like those cam
gosh,
type
that was awful.
videos.
Yeah, Babadook's another one like that. If you can't handle that kid,
the
Sorry
whole
to jump
movie.
into Ash versus Evil Dead. It's just we got back to the Evil Dead franchise, and I figured we should get it all out of the way.
You didn't like Bob in House by the Cemetery? Don't watch it. No.
Well, yeah, that's basically true.
Yeah.
How can anyone not like Bob?
Bob is a fucking menace.
No, I question Is it that or is it the dubbing? Like I wonder what I've never heard the actual kid in Italian. I wonder.
I don't care.
I don't think the kid spoke Italian because it was a Fulci movie, so they probably had like some kid that spoke English, but they didn't sing sound.
I was gonna say that's the thing about Fulci movies. You don't know. They could have been speaking English.
They could have been speaking German. I mean, God only knows.
Well, I'm saying
Fulci was very much a you look right for the part. We'll figure it out in post.
Yeah.
Everything's ADR.
ADR, what is that?
Oh, that's where they go back and put the audio in it after the fact.
Like
They'll do voiceover. Yeah.
I don't actually know what it stands
like
for.
spaghetti westerns.
Yeah.
You know how spaghetti westerns are like that?
Yeah.
Like the good, bad, and the ugly, like that type of stuff. Yeah. And that's why I'm saying I wonder if the person that did the kid's voice is more annoying than the actual kid was. Or
I mean, the way a kid looked, you still just want to. I'm sorry, I've got kids, but the way that kid looked, you just want to punch him.
Yeah. But like anime sometimes is like that. It's like you'll see an anime dub. I'm like, what the hell? And
that was one thing about Squid Game that I really admired. Like the dubbing was really good.
The dubbing was fantastic in Squid Game.
I have not watched that yet.
Oh,
and ironically, I had not even heard of it. What's her name from Ash versus Evil Dead was talking about that when we were drunk at that horror con. Like the group we were in, she's like, she didn't bring it up, but my other friend was like, "You ever seen Squad Game?" And I was like, "No." Like I heard of it, but I didn't really know what it was.
Oh, it's worth a watch.
I've watched it like 4 times already.
Yeah.
I haven't watched it.
Squad Game.
So good. So
I have it. I have it lined
Monster
up
Squid.
on Netflix to watch it.
Watch it. Watch it.
So
Where'd I
ADR. I don't know. You dropped off. Since you asked, ADR is automated dialogue replacement.
Oh.
I never
I'm saying.
Learn something new every day.
I had to Google it. So
Every day's the school day.
that's not impressive.
Yeah.
So it refers to the process of re-recording audio in a more controlled and quieter setting. Usually captured in a post-production studio, ADR is a way to improve audio quality or reflect changes in dialogue and performance.
Or if you're Fulci, you just don't have microphones on your set.
Yeah. You're like, hell with it. Just say whatever you want. We're just going to put it in later. So
Like high tension.
yeah. You know, that's what we got. Mm-hmm. So where did we leave off? Hudsucker Proxy is literally the last thing we talked about.
They'll say
Wow, that was a long time ago.
It seems forever ago.
I think I watched that and Dr. Strangelove in the same night.
Yeah. Dr. Strangelove.
That
How
put
I
those
learned
two
to
together.
stop
You got a
worrying
good
and
night.
love the bomb.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there was a time I watched that like every day. I think it was Hudsucker Proxy, Dr. Strangelove, and Amadeus were like.
Jesus, that's a weird combo.
I'm an odd person.
Okay. All right. Hey, you like what you like.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
I think my favorite thing is like on Facebook. I think I just listen to like Suicide Squad and How to Train a Dragon. So
goodbye.
I think Paul's signing off.
With you all.
Good
Thanks
night,
for joining us, Paul.
Nice meeting you.
Good night, Paul.
Bye, buddy.
Good night, Paul.
Good night.
Bye.
Yeah, have a good night.
Good night, sweetheart. Good night.
Oh, thank you.
That time. It is like 20 to 4, so I suppose you know you could get like that.
Holy cow. So everyone else is probably me and Ryan. Are we the only ones on the same time?
On the same time?
No.
Oh no,
you're on your own.
We're all same time except for the bacon.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
But
you.
Washington D.C. or Washington State?
Washington State.
Yeah.
Then you're on a different time than
Yeah.
me and Clint.
Oh
and
wait,
Ryan.
that's right. Yeah, no, he's earlier than us.
Yeah.
And we're on a totally different time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that. Yeah.
So
what
it's
time
about,
is it where you, Clint, and you are?
we're
3:41 a.m. here.
10:41 p.m.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Ryan, you're 7:40, right?
No, I'm 10:40. No, I'm with these guys.
Oh, okay. It's only 7:40 where I'm at. So
Right.
p.m.
Mm-hmm.
What part of Canada are you in?
Ontario.
Oh,
Isn't
okay.
it all the same?
No, it isn't.
I'm sorry.
Is it Newfoundland? Is it Newfoundland that's different? Can't remember. Somebody's different.
Just like the gas in your car is different.
Yeah,
Not that
does
the gas
American
is different.
gas
I
work
wasn't
in your
even
car?
like high or nothing.
We do it by liters, not by gallons. That's the only difference. It's still the same gas.
Yeah, we do.
Same.
We do it by the litre as well, Ryan.
Say we're the same.
Because we're normal.
Oh, I know.
We're
They're the
normal.
ones that are ass backwards. Fucking
Oh,
True.
God, yeah.
I mean,
imperial
eyeglasses.
system
for fuck's
bullshit.
sake, what's that?
Eyeglasses.
Yeah, for some reason I thought you were in
Leather on your
Victoria.
feet.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue with that. I think there's something weird about the fact that we're still on Imperial.
Mm.
And we have the nerve to call it standard.
How very dirty.
How very dirty.
What are
I'll be right
gas
back.
prices by you, Ryan? Oh, sorry.
Sorry, what was that?
I was just asking what the gas prices are like by you.
$1.45 a liter.
I'm moving to Canada.
Oh, that is
No. That's wait. That's
Oh, wait, liter.
that's
Multiply that by
$6 a
4.
gallon. That's about $6 a gallon.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, US is usually
That's
pretty
what I
Here we
thought.
go. Every time.
Yeah.
Let's convert it all, shall we?
Yeah.
We're on around about £1.45 a litre.
So that's $5
About
a liter.
$58 million.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can still estimate that around 6, but if you calculate the difference between the pound and the American dollar, I think that puts you closer to like $9.
Yeah, I was going to say 8 or 9.
Yeah, I think we were.
Jeez.
Yeah.
And that's
Well,
come
yeah,
down as well.
we're spoiled in the US. Like
Yeah.
we're spoiled because
And
our
we have-
government only puts a 10 cents tax on ours. Every other
Yeah.
like UK and stuff, like
Yeah.
they tax the shit out of them. That's how they pay for the road.
Anything
Yeah.
like that is like.
Up until about 5-6 weeks ago, we were paying like well over £2 a litre.
Jeez.
Which would be
Yeah.
I have no clue.
That's like $8?
I think
A gallon?
me and Claire worked out once it was $11 a litre.
$11 a gallon.
Yeah, a gallon converted.
Jeez.
Yeah. What's your prices where you are over on the? Are you in the West Coast or Midwest?
What?
Who?
Oh, I'm on the East Coast. I'm in the
You're
East.
East.
So where are we riding right now? Somewhere around 376, something like that.
Oh,
It's like
shit.
For a gallon. For a gallon.
345, 350 here.
Okay.
I filled up for 285 yesterday.
Yeah, I think I'm a little higher.
Jeez.
Pennsylvania has some pretty high
Gallon.
taxes on gasoline, but
They do.
gallon.
Yeah.
there is some variation in the state based on where
There is,
delivery,
yeah.
delivery costs.
Mine. When I say 285, like we got the, I can find the good ones. It can range about 50 cents to $1 around here, especially if you go to an island or something.
Yeah.
So right now, I think the average is about 320.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm close to
Gallon?
Frankfurt, so it's
Gallon.
cheaper.
Yeah,
We Pennsylvania taxes
Yeah,
the
gallon.
fuel quite a lot.
I'm US.
I know.
Yeah.
That's like even with the
Yeah, we have the nerve to
exchange rate,
bitch
that's
about
still
our
like
prices.
$1
Yeah.
a liter Canadian.
Yeah. Yep.
That pisses
Yeah,
me
and like
off.
I said, that's expensive. Like I said yesterday, it's 285 a gallon is what I filled up with,
Jeez.
and yet
My work
everyone's
van
still-
is diesel. We're paying
Ooh.
$2.40
Oh,
a liter in diesel.
how
right now.
much? Well,
$2.40 a liter. It's almost $10 a gallon.
I think diesel out here is like a little under $5 a gallon, like 4 something is what I saw.
Yeah.
Well, falling.
Yeah.
It's actually
What's
falling.
sales
and I
tax like by you?
Yeah.
You all haven't experienced the Philadelphia soda tax, though.
Oh,
I don't
really?
even know what that is.
They put extra taxes on soda because it's unhealthy. So if you really want it, you got to pay for it. It's insane. Inside Philadelphia County, you pay like $5 for a 2-liter bottle of soda.
That's how our
Jesus
liquor is
Christ.
here in Washington State. It's like 25%. Like if you buy like a $20 say thing of whiskey, it's like 35.
Yeah,
bucks.
we just worked out
Right there.
we're double your gas prices.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Oh yeah,
Canada's the
And
same.
that's
Our gas
always
prices
right.
are
that's
through
why
the
we have
roof.
our big vehicles. That's why UK, even before all this stuff, always had more fuel efficient vehicles because you guys are always, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the US,
No,
we
you
never
know what it
we
is?
have no clue how good we have it with our gas.
Right.
No,
That's
You
why
know what
my
it is?
engine
The
size is only a
UK
1.4 litre.
Yeah, that's all I know.
Mm.
You couldn't afford
UK's
that's
gas
wonderful.
is up. Canadian gas is up. Must be Biden's fault.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's so stupid.
Well, that's the thing. You go to my gas pump, I pay $2.85. There's a sticker that says Biden did this.
Oh,
Which to
ours
them is them
Yeah.
complaining. But if you came from your country, you'd be like,
It's
holy
complete
shit,
bullshit.
you.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
gas
but
is
just-
double.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
on a good price.
Yeah.
Like, well, no,
Oh,
same with us.
I
$1.50 a
remember
liter, and I'm like,
we
fantastic.
spoke about tobacco prices. Didn't you say like a pack of cigarettes was like $6.50 or something?
Dollars.
Dollars.
It depends on the
like-
cigarette. The ones I smoke are about
$7.
$11 a pack.
Okay.
Holy
Pack of
shit.
cigarettes in Canada right now cost you $18 for the cheap one.
Wow.
For a pack
Exactly
or-
where I am
Yeah,
with him.
we're about
So
For a
saying
pack
about
or
the
for
same
a
as you.
carton?
Yeah, cheap ones here are like $7 a pack, but the kind I smoke, they're organic, no chemicals, no fillers, none of that stuff. They're
American
$11
Spirit?
a pack.
Oh, we'd love to be able to
Them's
just
them
go buy
healthy
those.
American
cigarettes.
Spirit?
That'd be great.
We can't even
Yep,
get them.
American
Okay.
Spirit.
I don't smoke, but my friends, well, I used to, friends do. So you have, you probably don't have Indian reservations there, do you?
In
No.
Pennsylvania? No.
Okay. See,
No,
I
no,
got
no,
Indian
yeah.
reservation
No.
down the road. So if you get the tobacco from there, they have, like, if you go on the reservation, it's a lot cheaper. So
So a pack of
I'll
20
have to
for
find
us.
one.
English is the cheapest for me. Pack of 20 is like 10,
No, it's 11
11.50.
pounds something.
and that's English. For the
So
cheapest pack of
convertible.
cigarettes.
Probably about $16, $17.
Yeah, it's about $17.
Ish. I think.
Jeez.
and your inflation's like, are you guys like 9.5 up or something? We're like 7 because we're also, as far as inflation goes, one of the lowest countries that's been affected by. I mean, it still sucks, but it's like up. And when people are bitching here, like I said, like that, they'll show other countries, and it's like, oh shit, like
I was in
UK
the
is
supermarket.
struggling bad.
No,
at the
the
moment.
UK is in a proper mess at the moment.
where are
Oh,
you
so
at?
is the US. A carton of eggs, a dozen eggs here is like $6, $7 now.
Right, well, we're on an egg shortage.
Yeah, we've got a shortage of eggs.
They're limiting you on how many eggs you can actually buy at a time.
But we've
Oh,
had bird
geez.
flu throughout the country for like the last 3 months again.
Well, we've got bird flu less than a mile away.
Yeah.
Bird.
Sorry, guys, my
Yeah.
dog's chirping at me
Come
to go
over.
outside. I'm going to sign off for the night.
All right.
Good night, Mama.
My
All
man.
right.
Night, Ryan.
Love you guys. Have a good night.
Here, Ryan.
Love you.
Hey.
Where are you at in the UK? Like what?
We're in Yorkshire. Stick to the roads, lads. We're like
East Yorkshire.
near that. We're literally American Werewolf in London territory, really.
You're what?
By the moors.
American Werewolf in London territory. We literally live like
Well, where?
20
Oh, that's
miles from there.
Yeah, where the on the Yorkshire Moors bits with the American Werewolf in London, that's less than an hour away from us. That's where we are.
So I
a
plan
little
to, it's not
Yorkshire
UK,
town.
but I'm hoping to maybe go to Ireland at some point, but that's not UK, I know.
Some parts of Ireland are part of the United Kingdom.
No, they're EU. We are.
Oh, are they EU now? Because
Yeah.
there was one part, weren't they? And then it was swapped.
They're on the Euros now, weren't
Are
they?
they all?
Yeah, yeah.
All Euros. And we pulled out.
Yeah, the
as
reason I
well,
know that,
stupid.
who I'm a caretaker, who I work for, she's from Ireland, so that's the reason I might go over there
Ireland's
sometime.
beautiful.
Yeah, but her brother lives in the actual UK, and she was talking about traveling around and saying it's just, yeah.
Yeah, so we have some great things. We do have some lovely things. It's very small. Americans think that like it's small, but they don't realize how small. It's
Yeah,
like
well,
we
you
could
could
drive
fit
across the
inside of
entire
Texas,
country
right?
in short space of time.
Yeah.
Like the entire UK could fit inside of the state of Texas.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
Easy.
absolutely. Yeah.
That's why it's so not weird as weird, but my top trail, like, so to drive from drive through 3 countries at one time is just crazy,
Yeah.
you know, as far as that in the US, because I grew up in Indiana. So like right now I'm Washington, but I'm actually Indiana grown up. So even Canada growing up was like a huge place to go type thing. Like, you know,
What part of Indiana?
Remington's a small town, but Lafayette. Actually,
Okay.
I'm dead. You know, I take you to Indiana, right? You know,
Yeah, I've
I-65.
driven through it a few times. Yeah.
Yeah, my small town's dead in between Chicago and Indianapolis.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have friends in Southwest Indiana. I have some friends down there. So
What do you know the name of the town?
Sullivan,
Okay, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've
smallest
lived
Walmart I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Not much. It's not worth going to Indiana too much, trust me. There's a reason I
it's
moved out of there.
It's very nice town, and you know, but it's small town USA. You know,
Oh,
it's like I said, I went to the Walmart in Sullivan, and it was like an eighth of the size of the ones we have here. You know.
See, that's kind of similar to where we live in a smaller scale. Where I live, that we don't have any big stores. We don't have a Pizza Hut. We don't
live in
have
a really
local
small
cinema.
It's a really small seaside town. We've got a really small harbour. And
like one pizza place, one Chinese restaurant.
In our town.
My hometown, we have a yield light.
Nice.
I grew up in a town of 2,000 people.
Wow.
And we still have a yield light. We have a little IGA. We have to drive to get to a Pizza Hut. We have to drive like 15, 20 minutes. Going to Walmart's like a big thing growing up was to drive 20 minutes. Like, we have movie theater in my town.
That's what Sullivan's like. Yeah, there's no movie theater.
Yeah,
if you want, like Texas Roadhouse or Kohl's or something, you have to go into Terre Haute, you know?
We have a tiny theater that seats about 30 in our town that shows things maybe 2 months after they've come out, and it's in the middle of an arcade, like a Funland arcade.
Amusement arcade.
Yeah,
and I can't even fit in.
I can't even fit in the seats. We have to travel 40 miles for anything Rich can fit in a seat.
And I can't even fit in the seats.
Yeah, that's like a town near us. I have to drive half hour, and the film would be like it's only $1.50 back in the day for the movie, but yeah, it was like next weekend you can get on video type thing.
Yeah, it's we don't get any new titles in this town, and as I say, 40 miles away. Like I've struggled this year to get new titles that you will get in America. Like they just don't come here. They'll go to a bigger theater, which would maybe be like 3 or 4 hours from us.
Oh wow!
To be able to see some of them.
I haven't been to a theater, I bet, in like a year. I'm really good at the theater, though.
I enjoy it, but it's too expensive.
I'll be honest, I have a small bladder, and I get pee so much I miss half the movie. You know.
So you're not going to see the new Avatar movie?
Yeah.
I'll wait
till I get home type thing. Yeah.
I like
to be able to pause it. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Those
can't
theaters
sit that
don't let you drink in alcohol either. So
you can or you can't in the theater.
You can't. Yeah.
Half the theaters around here have bars in them.
We only have like maybe the alcohol in, and that's exclusive ticket booked. We don't have alcohol in theaters here either.
No, there's not where we go. No, different. No.
It's ticket booked in small venues.
We have theaters with bars in them, but it's like a 40-minute drive for me. And
oh wow,
drinking and driving type thing. I have where I live now in Washington, Anacortes, we have a theater, but
we have a lot of that problem with stuff we want to go to because Rich obviously drives, and it's like he can't have a drink anywhere we go, and there's not a lot where we live. It's all a drive. Definitely.
Oh, wow.
Clint, what does your picture say above Mike's face? You went too fast.
I just made that.
I can't
see it from here.
What did you say? I love Twinkie wiener sandwiches. Oh my god!
Oh god, what have I pressed?
Have you seen that?
I've pressed things.
Is that a reference to Biodome?
No, it's
No, it's that. Well, you lot were
UHF.
Oh no, you're right. Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah.
It was like a month
Weird
ago.
Al.
We all got together at a house in the Poconos, and
brave
these
to you
guys,
all.
Clint, Mike, and Adam, decided to try the Twinkie Wiener sandwich. So they cooked hot dogs, put them in a Twinkie, covered them in cheese whiz, and then 13 Angry Scorpions hot sauce.
Well, Adam did that.
Oh.
I didn't.
Oh my god! I got the whole
I
thing
don't
on
look like
video.
he
It's
enjoyed it. That
hysterical.
was the problem. He looked really into it.
I would
actually
definitely
pretty
have a go at that.
No, I'm sorry. Have
And
off.
Clint,
say
your
right now.
words were what? That's a lot better than it has any right to be.
I said that's better than it has any right to be.
You got to see the video. It's hysterical.
Sweet
They
and
are all on
savory,
Facebook.
get your own.
They are good.
Yeah.
Did y'all
I
see
mean-
that movie with the dude from Harry Potter? Weird.
No.
Yes.
No, I haven't seen
Yes.
It's pretty fun.
I liked it a lot. I did.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
It's like
Daniel
a-
Radcliffe, so you really can't go wrong
like a
there.
Weird Al
He's
biopic.
such a good actor.
It's hysterical.
And all the
And they leave
cameos.
you
in it.
wondering like how much is real and how much isn't. You know, it's very
Oh,
weird.
none of it is. See, that's the thing I didn't know. I guess there is another documentary by some rapper. So there's a short it was based off of, and the guy just chose Weird Al because Weird Al has had a very. That's the whole joke of it. Is absolutely everything's opposite of it type thing. They're like, who's the most uninteresting person to make a documentary about, and then we can lie about it. And that's what
I love Weird Al, and like in this country, it's really unappreciated. It's like it was really more of an American thing. With like there were several songs that he did that everyone kind of knew in this country, but like no, I was more invested because I was always into American culture. But it's like over here, Weird Al is hardly known at all. There's like
it was good. It was a really good movie.
I love Weird Al.
I really want to see it.
I like him as a person. He's just one of the nicest. Everything I've seen.
He's a cool guy.
He seems like a real nice guy.
And same thing with Harry. I can't say his name. He's really nice
Daniel
too.
Radcliffe?
I've watched interviews, and it's really cool. They seem to have they're similar, level-headed,
Yeah. Well, aside from Harry Potter, one of my favorite movies that he was in was Horns. Have you seen that?
Horns is great. Yeah.
I love that movie. Oh my God, Claire, have you seen it?
I haven't, but I've seen the imagery from it. As you know, it's all about what things look like. I have seen the imagery from it, and it looks amazing.
If you can watch it, it's really, really good.
He doesn't talk in it, but you ever see Swiss Army Man?
No. Mm-mm.
Oh,
I wanted to see that.
That's a fun movie. Yeah.
Is it Now You See Me 2 is the villain?
Yes.
Yeah,
I really love that as well as like an out there performance from it. It's like he's got something crazy going on once he's left the franchise, I'd like to see that other movie. What was that one you watched with him in? Daniel Radcliffe movie you watched. I fell asleep, but you really liked it. Whereas it was something really strange.
The Woman in Black?
No, Rich won't watch that on his own. He needs someone to hold his hand. You don't do creepy movies like that.
He was supposed to be a Spider-Man.
Guns Out.
Are we on about Guns Out?
Really?
Yeah. After Harry Potter, like that, but he thought about it, but he didn't want to go into another franchise. He's like, it'd be cool, but after Harry Potter, which he said he loved, but he wanted to be able to do a bunch of different movies. And if he did Spider-Man, he'd have him. He didn't want to all of a sudden be locked in again. But he would have been
kind of stuck with it.
He would have been awesome at it, though.
Oh yeah.
He's
awesome at everything.
There's some great interviews on one of our talk shows on Jonathan Ross, where he's got Dead Daniel, the actual
That was
God, they're so
hysterical.
great, and it's so creepy. Dead Daniel's
That was so
creepy.
funny.
Oh, did they put that on the Graham Norton show at one point?
I think they did. Yeah.
Was it Graham
I think
Norton?
that's where I saw
thought it was Jonathan Ross. Yeah, Graham Norton then. Yeah,
Graham Norton. Yeah.
it's one of ours. But honestly, that is the creepiest dummy. That is the
Very
weirdest thing
realistic.
ever. And I'm weird, but that's weird.
Yeah. It's cool. Yeah.
It just looks clammy and dead, and I know it's supposed to, but it's like
I do want to see that. I remember thinking that it was
Dead
so
Daniel.
incredibly
Daniel,
different that
Swiss Army.
I wanted to see it. Yeah, Swiss Army Man.
Yeah, that and who's the star? The dude from Little Miss Sunshine. Well, shit, he's in everything. I always remember an actor for the most random thing, but he's like a big actor.
Is it Paul Dano?
I never remember his name.
Played Hank. Paul Dano and Daniel Radcliffe were in this. So, Dano?
Yeah, it's a fun one. Yeah, basically, what it is what's his name gets stranded on an island and right, because basically a dead body is what he is in it.
Yeah.
But he's in the Swiss Army and he uses them as a flotation device and stuff like that. So it's really weird to have him in a movie and he's basically doesn't speak. He's a dead body the whole time.
Doesn't he like use his penis as a compass or something like that?
All types of shit. Yeah. It's out there. Check it out. I like if you like really odd.
Again, what am I writing down after that?
Wouldn't that be more of a sundial?
Yeah, it is.
I don't know, maybe.
This Army Man, and he rides them, and because of the gas in his body, it's supposed to like fart and it shoots them through the water. Like it's
Thank you.
Like Weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Because Rich has never seen Weekend at Bernie's, and I keep telling him I need to show him Weekend at Bernie's. He's never seen it. Rich has never seen Weekend at Bernie's.
Both of them, 1 and 2 were.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like 2 as well.
I never saw the second one.
It's classic. Terry Kaiser got seriously hurt making that movie.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Look, fucked up his back real bad. In the
I believe
Just
it.
awesome movies, though.
Yeah, he hit one of the buoys and it like messed up his back.
I'm not shocked by that, to be honest.
No, me neither.
Damn. Yeah. No, Terry Kaiser is awesome.
Oh, he's a doll. Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. Well,
Bruce Campbell. Did anyone bring up McHale's Navy?
They did not. He had like a brief cameo or something in that.
Well, he was the main person. The movie, not the TV show, obviously.
Oh, okay.
I do remember.
No, the movie.
show.
No, it had like Tim Curry.
Yeah.
Tim. Let me look it up. Roseanne's ex-husband.
Right, Tom Arnold.
Yeah, it was a star type thing. No, Bruce Campbell was. Yeah, no, he was a decent size role. And Fred Stewart
played Virgil.
Yeah, I always remember for that thing. Like the people show up, and Fred Stewart's like, "We've been up since the crack of noon, sir." Another one. He's not huge in, but Dark Man.
Oh yeah,
that's more of a Sam Raimi thing.
Yeah. I remember that.
Liam Neeson or Niels. I don't know how to say it.
Yeah, you're right.
The hot guy from Taken.
Yeah.
Yep, Liam Neeson. I only attempted to watch 2 other movies that basically haven't been mentioned yet. One of which you can find on Tubi. That is The Woods. The Woods.
Oh,
yeah,
heard of that one.
I gotta admit the storyline's not super original. All girls private school.
Sounds awful.
There's witchcraft involved. Cursed woods, that type of shit. You know what I mean?
Sounds terrible.
Yeah, I seriously thought that Bruce Campbell was only in the first 5 minutes of the movie as the dad driving his daughter, to this school, so him and the woman who played his wife were like just in the front. He literally didn't say shit, and then I didn't see him for another hour of the movie. So I thought, oh shit, was he just in the first 5 minutes? Yeah. So an hour of film goes by and they bring his character back into the movie. So, and he had a little bit more like screen time and speaking parts, but he wasn't a super like main character or anything like that. I would say it was mediocre. Your mileage may vary. So take your chances with it if you want. It's not a terrible movie. I was just like, what the fuck? I've seen this before. You know what I mean? It's one of those. Like I've seen movies like this.
Yeah.
So I'd say, yeah, it gets a meh from me.
It gets a meh.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do I have to? Guess what that?
Yeah. So that's a resounding review, I know. So
I thought it was beautiful. I like the punch bro.
That's our review scale. It's crap, it's meh, or it's great.
Yeah.
We're either over enthusiastic or just indifferent.
Yep.
Ryan wants to know what that movie was that Paul was talking about. I'm going to tell him. Oh, come on. Freaking autocorrect. You know, Mentos, not Mentos. Jesus. I don't even type that word. I don't even ever type that word. Why would it autocorrect to that?
Oh, I've never said ducking in my life, but autocorrect thinks I have.
Yeah, ducking. Yeah, because that's people say it all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an expression.
Only when it's like Die Hard edited for TV.
Yeah. Right.
Or Fairy Tale of New York edited for TV.
Yippee-ki-yay, mother ducker. So
It's talks like that.
Why even?
Oh yeah, that's
just cut it completely.
Yeah. And I made an attempt to watch another movie called Icebreakers or Icebreaker.
Icebreaker. I've got that written down. I kind of watched some bits about it, but I haven't seen it.
Well, my problem was I couldn't make it 10 minutes through it because the version that's on Tubi is by Riff Tracks. So if you're familiar with that, it's like it's people trying to be funny doing a comedy. You know,
it's like Mystery Science Theater.
Yeah, except you don't see them. You know, they're like doing jokes over top of the movie. I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. I can't watch this. Yeah. It wasn't, and the thing that sucked was the jokes weren't even funny. I was like, what the fuck? Like if it was funny and I was laughing, I would have kept going.
If I was laughing, it'd be all right.
You know, they were just saying stuff. I'm like, okay, this is not hitting with me. I gotta turn this shit off. But imagine this. Bruce Campbell as a we'll just say kind of like a villainous, almost like mercenary type character.
Ooh.
With a shaved head.
Oh.
If you ever want to see
I feel about that.
Bruce Campbell minus his hair
is so good.
Watch Icebreakers.
His hair is really special.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, couldn't you just pull it?
Probably.
He'd be pulling mine.
For some reason.
Good girl. She knows. She fucking knows. Sorry. Sorry, continue.
That's all right.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just looking at my comments here. I'm trying to block all the sex sites that are on it. For some reason, after a certain time of night, they just start bombarding, your comment section. So
like when Cinemax would kind of go.
Okay, so much.
We get it when we post pictures on Instagram. We get all the same thing.
Yeah, and then I can only block so many times before it's like, oh, an error occurred, and then I can't block it anнимore.
Yeah,
okay.
Kind of tells you off because you're doing too much.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put the user in timeout, and they can go fuck themselves.
Put him in the naughty corner, Clint.
Yeah. Timeout. So that's not working. Even that's not working. Damn it. Now find your love in your city is in my comment section.
I love this.
I love that there's the word love.
See, here they are.
A woman 20 miles from you right now is ready.
In you city.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's you city? Never heard of that.
Is that Facebook
right now? 1 mile away.
Yeah.
What?
Cheating MILFs in your community,
Nice.
Yeah, no. Anyhow.
Send me the phone number.
Live webcam girls.
Granny's hot for you tonight. Yeah. No.
Have you been a bad boy?
Naughty, naughty granny.
Ew. Ew. No.
Sounds all right to me.
Oh God.
There's no teeth to get in the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Oh, there
There
it
it
is.
is. There it is. On that.
oh God.
Why does it always descend into total fucking anarchy?
Yep. So
I blame him.
Yep.
It's all his fault.
Oh no.
Yeah.
There is another Bruce Campbell movie that I think that I want to look at that is also on Tubi that I didn't get a chance to watch. It's Lunatics, a Love Story. So let me see if I can find you a synopsis of that, because it looked kind of interesting. And I have to wonder if Sam Raimi was involved, because I immediately saw, you know how he puts his brother Ted in basically everything he does.
Mhm.
yeah.
I saw Ted on screen. I was like, oh shit, I bet Sam was involved in this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked it up, and he's right next to Bruce when they show the actors.
Yeah.
His best thing on screen was Midnight Meat Train.
Midnight Meat Train. I remember that movie. I don't remember him.
The subway scene. His eyeball.
Half the movie-
I haven't.
I was
Well, I
going to
haven't
say
seen the
half the movie was in the subway, which
It was, yes. It was. He was with a group of people, and he got I believe it was a silver like meat tenderizer to the back of his head, and his one eyeball flew out.
oh Jesus.
Nice.
Okay.
Great
Yeah,
Are you talking about the remake?
remake.
Well, when did it come out? Midnight Meat Train.
I don't know.
Oh.
Bradley Cooper, Vinnie Jones.
Yeah, that's
Very
actually
cool.
a remake. There's a
Is it really?
yeah, there's a different name for it. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I thought so.
Yeah.
That's my type of guy, Vinnie Jones.
Midnight Meat Train.
In that movie.
Different name.
Vinnie
What the-
Jones.
What the
Yeah,
hell
I'm
would
trying to
that
remember.
be?
That's what type of nightmare when you come from this country, I'm afraid.
It's what?
It's all kind of nightmare if you Vinnie Jones if you come from our country.
Really?
He's not. Maybe it's just me, but he's not kind of hot like. Yeah.
No. I like the
Right, honestly, just it's a thing. Honestly, it's like I don't know.
Holy
Well,
I think
shit,
Vinnie
that
Jones
was-
is top.
It's just a typical
that was
male.
He's a fucking great actor though. Like he's in some brilliant stuff.
1991.
Oh my God, was it that long ago?
No,
This is where
I'm
my
talking
brain is.
I'm talking about
that was
Lunatic.
10 years ago.
No, I'm talking about Lunatics, a Love Story.
Oh,
That was 1991. Let me look up your Midnight Meat Train.
I've lost 2 decades completely. I can't comprehend that it's 2023.
2008 was the Midnight Meat Train with Bradley Cooper
Oh, okay.
and
I love Bradley Cooper.
Vinnie Jones. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, he's a pretty talented fella.
Yep. But again, it's the character.
Mhm.
You know, like Negan or the governor, or
Yeah.
it's the character I like.
Okay. Oh Jesus, Brooke Shields was in that. I forgot.
Yeah.
Hmm.
She played the art gallery lady.
Forgettable. Sorry. Yeah, anyhow. Yep. Are we all used up on this Bruce Campbell stuff?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't really think
I'm
there's
tired.
anything I
Yeah.
can.
I think I'm done.
I gotcha.
And I got a cat pen to clean.
Oh,
Cat
It's
pen.
fucking cat.
You have a what?
Yeah. I found a stray cat on Christmas Day.
Oh,
Now
God,
it's
I'll
pissing and
find
shitting in her
something
house.
like
I've been trying to find a foster home or like a no-kill shelter. everything is full. I've been calling people for weeks. So she's in a giant pen in my bedroom, getting better. Had to take her to the
If I was
vet.
closer, I so would, because I've only got one now.
Yeah, she was. If I didn't take her in, she would have died. I mean, she's way underweight, covered in mats. Like she had some kind of respiratory infection. Her eyes were like half glued shut from the mucus from being sick, and yeah, she was in bad shape. But she's getting there.
Well,
Bless you.
Yeah, she's
You're
getting
the
there.
best chance she's got.
Yeah.
Good on you for doing that.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
why I have my the cat. I don't know if you saw my cat earlier. He was a foster that I ended up keeping him. So
Yeah. You want another
he
one?
was sick and I took home.
I'll try
I
to
swear, if I was there, I would take that cat for you, because like I've only got one now.
Yeah.
The vet bills are getting bad.
Yeah. I actually worked for the Humane Society for like 4 years in Kentucky. So
Oh, cool.
yeah,
Yeah,
I know all that.
I couldn't
Our
take her
one
to the
cat is the size
SPCA
of
because
three,
they would have
though.
just put her down, you know. But she's getting there. But she's eating, so that's good. Trying to get her better.
No, because I miss kittens bad.
It's good.
Don't want no more kittens.
I
You
tried
want
to be
another
good.
cat,
It's
I know
really
you do.
difficult when you've only got like one grown-up cat left, and he's very lazy and he doesn't like do anything but sleep. And he's beautiful and cute and fat, but I really want to just have kittens again.
Well, this one's skinny and scraggly. So.
That's a big
17
boy.
pounds 10.
That's Desmond.
Oh wow.
He's
Oh
huge.
my
He's about, he'll be 9 this year.
17-pound cat. Jesus Christ.
Jesus,
Yeah,
this
huge.
one's like, this one's only 7 pounds.
Oh.
I have one that looks just like that too.
Oh yeah.
Pepper, yeah.
You had twins like that, didn't you?
I had twin boys, Cyrus and Beelzebub. Who looked
Oh.
exactly like that. And they were gorgeous. Bless them. Lost them in a
What's yours?
divorce. Long story.
What's yours cat's name, Ryan?
Mookie.
Mookie. Oh.
He was fostered then brought to Humane Society. I was doing adoptions and then he got sick again. So I took him home, but he was named by his other I never changed my animals' names when they're fostered. So I didn't name him. So,
Yeah.
This one didn't have a name. I had to give. She's Ivy now.
oh, that's cool.
Oh.
Apparently, there's a singer named Mookie.
Oh, is there?
Yeah. See, I thought it was from Do the Right Thing.
Right.
Spike Lee. When I heard Mookie, I was like, oh yeah, you know, he's a small black cat. He's probably named after. But no, some rapper, hip hop artist was named Mookie at the time.
Oh, geez.
I got him. I'm like, oh, I'm out of the loop. I was like, I would assume it was from.
I had a cat called Angel for quite a few years, and people thought it was because I'm a massive Buffy fan. And it actually wasn't. It was from the Aerosmith song Angel.
Oh.
Because I was a massive sort of Buffy fan, people were like, oh yeah, because of Angel. I was like, no, it was that song.
I was huge when that album, Eat the Rich. I was huge in that album. I saw them in concert. I used to have the T-shirt. Like I was a huge.
I love Aerosmith. I'm
fanatic. Like,
fan,
yeah. That would have been. What grade was I in when that came out? Yeah, I remember making my cousin take me to go see them in concert.
How old are you now? If you don't mind asking.
43.
Damn. I just.
Damn.
I thought you were younger.
Yeah, I thought you were younger.
I did. I thought you were like 35.
Yeah, so.
She said the same thing to me. Yes.
That's true.
That's not impressive.
Adam threw me for a
Stop
loop.
kidding yourself.
I thought Adam was like 26. Shit.
Adam
does look really young as well.
The one who was arguing about
when she said to
Evil Dead
35.
Oh yeah, how old is he?
Inches.
He's like 40.
Yeah.
I thought he was being sarcastic.
38, 39, something like that. He's
Yeah, I thought he was
right
in
in
his
there.
20s.
Yeah.
Well, he said 38, but I thought he was being sarcastic when he said that.
No,
I'm
I
pretty
think he
sure
was-
I'm beating
I
you
think he was
all
being
right now,
honest.
apart from Rich. I think
What's
Rich
that?
is the oldest, isn't he?
I think you're right on.
I don't know.
I think you and Nicole are around the same age.
I'm 42.
No, he isn't. He lies. He's 51.
Yeah, I'm 50. Yeah.
How old are you, Clinton?
I'm 47.
Oh,
Oh wow.
So I'm bringing up the rear.
there you go.
You doing what with your ear?
I beg your pardon.
How old did you say you were, Clint?
Yeah. You're like third place or something. I'm 44.
Okay. I think I knew we were around the same age.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wouldn't have guessed that. I mean, I think I remember I was talking about it. If I saw you, I'd probably guess 38, 35.
Yeah.
So yeah, Adam, if you're 38, yeah, I'm very surprised by that. I will.
Yeah.
Like I tell everybody, if you saw me up close, you'd change your answer.
You are so full of shit.
Well, me would.
We have to start telling him how beautiful he is. Like,
if you can see my beard like close up, you'd see the white and stuff. Like,
yeah. Oh, I got so much gray hair.
Yes,
Yeah.
very beautiful.
He knows he is. He's prettier than any of
got
us.
all that
He
shit.
knows that.
Very small, beautiful.
Bearing in mind, mine's all plastic. It's great. It's fucking brilliant. It's just,
Okay.
most of it is.
Yeah.
So how'd you end up in movies then? If you're in a small town out there,
Completely by accident. Because of our photography and the modeling and stuff and the creatives we did before, I was approached. Well, I wasn't. I saw an ad for. Here we go. This story again. I saw an ad for a part in a small trauma grindsploitation fake trailer, which was She Dogs. I did that. The director on Lloyd Kaufman basically picked up my character of Slutty, and he ended up in B movies by complete accident.
oh wow,
Basically,
That's cool.
yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
it's different, but yeah, it was all down to what we do with photography and stuff and our creatives. Really, that I kind of got noticed for characters
So
we
did you
create
have to
for
travel
cosplayers.
far to be in the movie, or was it just did you have to travel to be in the movie, or did it happen to be around you when they were
It
filming?
literally was like, what?
Which one?
They
Sea
picked their
Dogs
own
was.
location.
She Dogs we filmed that about 20 minutes
Yeah,
away.
20 minutes away, and then
Oh,
I collaborated fully on Slutty, which was picked up, and we picked the location, which was around 2.5 hours away.
Slutty was done at an abandoned location that
Them two are going to be so bored, they know this
That
story
me
is
and Claire-
so hard.
shot at photograph a few
That's
times
cool.
before, haven't we?
Basically, we were in urbex and photography and modeling before.
okay, so I didn't know that. Okay, so you're already in some form of entertainment type.
Yeah, in creatives, yeah, in art.
Great, that's what I mean. Art, yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, you're like a cook somewhere. All of a sudden, like I mean, you're an artistic creative.
Yeah, it was kind of like we did that sort of as a kind of stamp out of buildings and different locations, and then we kind of got bored and was like, what could we put in it? So we put like masks and horror stuff and me in pictures, and then we went from there. And I would say like a couple of years down the line, with characters we created, that kind of came along by accident, basically.
Oh, cool.
Totally by accident.
Yeah.
That's interesting, though.
Yeah.
Fun.
All right, guys, I'm
Yeah, I
gonna
need to
take
check
off.
out the smaller stuff. Like a lot of people like Clinton them interview. I didn't realize there's that active of a horror movie on that scale type thing.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for joining us, Nicole.
Always.
Love you. Love you, Nicole.
Yeah.
Love you
Always
guys.
good to see you.
See ya.
Have a good night.
Night, night,
Love
Nicole.
Have a good night.
No, repeat again. Sorry, I missed that.
Oh, I was just saying, like Clint from some of those interviews, like I didn't realize there was that big of, like even with you, like there's that many small budget movies being made just world, like
God, small budget movies are huge. Can't tell you the same in any
Yeah.
country, in any place. It's like indie
Yeah.
horror is.
No,
Small
even
budget,
in the
no
United
budget.
States, I didn't know it was that big of like people are doing that. Like after watching Hamley from your website, like all these movies come out and stuff. I didn't realize there's that many. I guess you call it low budget movies. People just doing it on that
Yeah.
scale.
No budget, low budget is the big thing. It really is. It's like it kind of comes. I mean, you get Indigo and funding and all these sort of campaigns that go on, But I'll be honest, especially in our country, in England, it's very much not about that. It is fund your own movie and make it on nothing in this country.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so many different levels of filmmaking. You know what I mean? When you get into indie, you can have stuff that basically looks like it's shot in a backyard on a camcorder, to stuff that looks like it could be a Hollywood production. You know
Definitely.
what I mean? And I always find myself like super impressed, by the ones that have, good quality and, good writing, and they were done on a seriously small budget. And
I mean, you think
I praise them the most.
I mean, my movie's not great, but you know how much was spent on it, and it was nothing really in the grand scale of any movie.
And it still looks really good. You know what I mean?
It doesn't look bad, compared to what a lot of movies spend.
Yeah.
What do I always say? I've said this in interviews with you two before and with everyone else, where I've said it was made for the price of a cheap motel and a takeaway.
Oh, wow.
A takeout meal. It was made for that. If you think about it, really, essentially, it was made for not much more.
Oh, we slept in a tent.
Yeah, we went next level for it as point nurse,
in an abandoned brickworks in the middle of Yorkshire, in the
minus
middle of nowhere.
No facilities, no bathrooms.
In November, it was freezing.
On and off over 11 days, with the space of 9 days until we knew we were making it. It was like it was just thrown. It was based on a character and some ideas.
See, I've been wanting to do my own movie at some point in time. I didn't realize like people get together.
Make your own damn movie. Do it on your phone.
Yeah, I got to figure out how to
advice every day of the week.
Like in Chicago, I was used to it like that. But like, for example, what was it? Sharks of the Corn.
Sharks of the Corn, yeah.
That was actually done in Kentucky.
One of Matt Skinner's favorites.
Yeah. But that was actually done not too far from when I was at the Humane Society. And then when I left from Kentucky out to Washington, the guy that took my spot's like huge into horror movies, independence and stuff. And I was kind of like, shit, if I'd known people in that town or doing all that stuff, I would have been involved. Like I had no clue.
Yeah.
I have met some of the most talented actors you would ever believe on indie movies who are there just for the love of it.
Wow.
Right.
I have met some amazing actors. There's one in particular that I'll mention that I've worked with on Diwali Maniac Bloodbath, which hopefully will come out this year. I think he's in this Rooney Rafiq. He's in this group. He's definitely in our group. And he is the villain in that. He's one of the best villains I've ever worked with. He's absolutely outstanding. He has done some mainstream. He does mainstream TV in our country and things like that. But as an actor, he's like so underrated as such a person that you go on set and he's like, he's that guy and he's perfect. Yeah. And he's there for the love of it. He the same as me on that project was there for the love and didn't get paid.
See, that's why I like to do. I need to figure out how to find some people. Like, I'm not looking like to make money, but just for the enjoyment. Like, I really like directing, filming. Like,
I'm like-minded is what I'll say. People invested in projects. People who want to put their own ideas into your project.
You can, if you've got some sort of story to tell, then just do it.
Yeah.
Life's too short not to.
I'm going to hit end on this stream.
Yeah, I got to just figure out how to
We're
get
just
in
talking
touch
at
with
this
people
point.
around my area, I guess. I mean,